Hey everybody, what is going on? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Appreciate all of you clicking on a button somewhere to get to this place, whether it's from the Discord or from your phone, or maybe you're one of those weird computer users who clicks on notifications on the Twitch desktop. I have literally never done that. So you are in a league of your own. I have not once been on my computer and seen a Twitch Go Live notification on the computer and clicked it. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. Thanks for beginning a stream gift sub. Zig gifting a sub to Oluk. Enjoy your gift sub if you got one. Hello, all these beautiful people arrivers. What's up, Celery Sticks? Hello, Tay-Tay. Aranor's here. Welcome, Scrum. Autonomy. Getting that dapper wave in chat. I got one of those too. Welcome back, Cobbleshin. What's up, Gettysburg? Hello, Ambermoon, Farkman, Deandervite. Good to see you, Kate Dandy, Piplup Union. Welcome, Jeff Murr. Hello, Calandro, Waldemart. Tyler the Lee, Nataruk. Yes, you're not wrong. I said I was thinking about playing a different game today, but then I thought about it some more, and here's what would happen. If I played a different game, especially a brand new early access game, with mostly positive reviews, not very positive, I probably wouldn't give it the most fair chance. So I might check it out after I'm done with the Zero to Hero, because I feel like I would just play it and wish I was playing Star Citizen regardless of its own merits or lack thereof. So we're quite close relative to the start of this Zero to Hero to the end of it. So I would like to finish this first before I start thinking about seeing other games. I'll think about it. Here's the thing, chat. It's one of those games that has the potential. In this case, we're talking about Norland. It has the potential to be very good. You know, it could be. I don't know. It's published by Hooded Horse. I generally, I was gonna say genuinely, I generally like Hooded Horse games that are published by them. At least I think it is. However, it does have some red flags, which are early access game, and it's a hybrid RimWorld Crusader Kings, which sounds great for YouTube thumbnails. And when you got like a red arrow on your thumbnail and the title is RimWorld meets Crusader Kings, check this out. Right? It's got that clickbait built into it. But you know what? You know what happens usually when I play games that are a cross between two games I already like? I just want to play the games I already like. So that's kind of my fear. So I'm gonna give it some time. I'm just gonna try and do my Star Citizen thing, finish what I started, and then we'll probably check it out and see what we think. Try and give it a fair shake. Though you might argue I'm already biased against it. I am, though. Okay, listen. True or false? Early access games have to earn it. Okay, you don't get innocent until proven guilty in early access. You're guilty until proven innocent these days, and I stand by that. Anyway, what's up, Cam Sparkly? Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you dropping the prime. Welcome to the stream. I'm 2 VODs behind. I hope you don't mid. I don't mid, Starblade. I don't mid at all. What's up, Brundle Melon? Zarby? What's up, Electroraptor? Hey, everybody else. We're gonna jump back in. We got a new ship yesterday. Okay. We did got a new ship. But first, before we take that back out, we did a bunch of learning yesterday. We're gonna do some more learning today. I don't know. Ooh, did you guys hear that? What was that? That hurt my ears. It's like a crackle. All right, let's stop whatever that music player was doing that. I feel like my brain just got shocked. Maybe that was just local on my end. Before we actually play the game, we do have a new Inside Star Citizen for today, all about jump points and the 4.0 update. So I'm pretty excited about that. So I would like to watch that video first, give people a couple more minutes to jump in. Before we start that, I think it's like 20 minutes, kind of deep dive into how jump points are going to work. How they currently work, I assume it's subject to change because it's not going to be out for a few months. Okay, well, by their own standard, it should be out within 2 months. So they better understand how it's going to work at this point. Otherwise, just go ahead and announce the delay. Like, I think it's better to pull that Band-Aid off faster. But yeah, actually, hold on. Before we watch that, I just loaded in to this, and my man is gonna die of thirst. So hold on. Hold on. He would definitely die of thirst in the meantime if I'm not careful. So why don't we go ahead and fix that? Okay. Make sure that I don't die off screen while we're watching a Inside Star Citizen. Your character almost dying as soon as you log in seems... Yeah, it's pretty normal. Either that or I'm in prison. Those are the only 2 options. I either start in jail or I start on death's door. I hope your refining is cooking along. It is. The Quantanium, we actually got Quantanium yesterday. That's a whole story. But the resources and ore that we put in, I was like, oh, I'm not going to be playing today. So I picked the longest refinery time. So that's going to be in the oven for the entire duration of the stream. Because I think it was going to be in for 25 hours. Because I picked the longest possible time. As of 12:30 a.m. my time, so it's not going to be till 1:30 something until that's ready. So the following day, but that's okay. We can kind of set it up. The plan today is like to go do some more mining and then get a bunch of orders cooking and then kind of transfer them all tomorrow. Would be good. You know, then we could do some hauling, and that's so it's kind of like planting the seeds. We'll plant the seeds of making money today and then reap the harvest doing all of the hauling tomorrow. So that'll be cool. All right, before we, since I taunted you in the go live notification with new ship, I figure those of you who arrived early on the scene, who might not have been able to stick around to watch the excitement that followed, including we did get a full spreadsheet stream yesterday, because it turns out space mining is complicated. All of those distant floating rocks in the sky have some depth. They've got some layers. So the learning curve was strong yesterday. We had to actually bust out multiple spreadsheets, which I will explain in detail a little bit more later. Okay, well, I don't know if we're gonna live. We're probably not gonna live out of this station. We're gonna do some moving around today. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna clean as I go. I am still the janitor at heart. I'm not gonna clean everything. Okay, I'm gonna clean some things.
Welcome. to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Here is our
Vehicle select. Your
miscellaneous
vehicle
prospector
has been- Please visit us again.
that we picked up yesterday for around 3 million credits. 3 million credits was the biggest purchase that we have made to date. The previous largest purchase was 1.7 million. That was the Reliant Core. So this was nearly double that. And we're going to see if it's able to pay itself off. Because if it does pay itself off, we win the Zero to Hero Challenge as set by our own rules. But this is the Prospector. It is a solo mining vessel. Those are the ore bags on the side that fill up when we're cracking rocks, fracturing them, and then vacuuming in all the goodies. The beautiful front mounted cockpit seat with clear glass, and I would say more than 180 degrees. That's more like, I don't know, 220 degrees, 200 degrees of visibility. It's pretty good. There's an articulating front-mounted VTOL thruster, a couple of more saddlebags on the side, and the rear-mounted VTOL. Eventually, there will be a weight mechanic for cargo in Star Citizen, and when that day comes, VTOL is going to make a much larger difference, especially when flying around on the surface of planets, because you can do surface mining in the Prospector, or you can do kind of deep space mining, whichever your preference. You'll end up getting, I think, the same materials out of both, though in the future, I would love to see a difference between the two. I would like to see there be some materials that you can only find on the ground and some materials that you can only find in space. I think that would be good for obvious reasons. A variety in commodities, number one. A variety in gameplay activities for those mining, number two. Here on the front, you can see our custom mining head. So we replaced that. That is one of the sort of decisions you have to make as a Prospector owner, is what type of mining head you want to attach to your Prospector. I think those gold circles might be the headlights, actually. And then different mining heads can have different quantities of modules and further customization. And then if we head inside, you can see that we have a modest, but comfortable interior. Featuring a blue and green themed lighting. A blue and green lit bedroom, I guess would be the best way to say that. Some component access points along the side, a bed that allows us to bed log and swap servers conveniently, a water dispenser, which I hope one day actually does something, some glasses tucked into a side door, and a bathroom. When will bathroom gameplay finally be put into Star Citizen? And then, of course, the cockpit where we will spend most of our time. A lovely glass cockpit with no, what do you call the beams? Struts? No struts. A no strut front, and we have 2 underbelly size 1 turrets, which are there to shoot and flail wildly at our opponents. Scare them away. What's that, Formidable? I used to watch you play Banish back in your YouTube days. That was a long time ago, dude. How did you get here? Oh, I know how you got here, because somehow you followed in 2022 and you went into deep lurk for 2.5 years. And now you're here once again. Welcome back to Twitch. But yeah, that's our new ship. A little quick tour. We're gonna take it out for a spin here in a bit. But first, I want to watch the Inside Star Citizen special video on how jump points are gonna work. So let's store this real quick and then hop in. Dude, it's not 2022 anymore. What were we doing in 2022? What were we doing? I seen your banished video and searched you up wondering where you been. Yeah, I've been here the whole time, man. Since 2018. 6 whole years. You just missed an entire 28-part RimWorld full campaign with the Anomaly DLC. Chad, I'm stuck in this elevator, bro. Let me out, man. Classic. Classic. Hey, there. That's not right. I think it was the server. And by the server, I mean, I think the server just paused for a very long time.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. Let's put this up.
Please.
Let's put that up. And then I gotta try not to get AFK kicked. I'm not blocking anything. I just stored my ship. All right. But yeah, I want to check out this video kind of to get started and go from there. Because I like watching the Inside Star Citizen vids each week. Now that they're back, and this one is of particular note to me. All about jump points and 4.0 stuff. This should be coming out in a couple months. Probably not, but according to them.
A jump point connects 2 points, disparate spaces in the physical space. So basically you go through an opening on one side, you travel through a sort of a tunnel, and then you pop out somewhere else in space. Jump points are naturally occurring. The first discovery of a jump point was actually by accident. It was a cargo ship that had a leaky quantum drive.
Actual
basically
graphics
triggered
of
the
gameplay.
first opening of the jump point.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was like watching this and I couldn't hear a word that he said.
It was a cargo ship that had a leaky quantum drive, basically triggered the first opening of the jump point. It accidentally slipped inside and then disappeared, and they found it several years later when Nick Croshaw, who basically was the first one who discovered that the leaking quantum engine was the cause of triggering this rip in time-space to basically open up. And so he basically kind of solidified the knowledge to be able to replicate it consistently.
There's been a lot of information shared over the years.
A lot of it has changed as we've learned and had new ideas.
So here's a primer on the first jump point we're building today.
By some of the people that are currently building it.
And what you see and hear is super work in progress.
So welcome to Inside Star Citizen Intro to Jump Points.
What's up, Jared? Yo, the doctor is here! Which doctor is gonna hop out of the box? Yeah, rip bitrate on YouTube too.
So a jump point is basically
That's
the
so
means
funny.
at which a player is able to transition from one solar system to another. There are 2 different jump point experiences, permanent and transient.
The permanent jump points are the ones that are the most stable, and they are always available for the player to travel through.
It's the well-trafficked, well-traveled route that most people will go through.
Which you find on the star map, the ones that you would like, say, transition from Stanton to Pyro, Pyro to Stanton.
Since they're stable and generally larger and easier to travel, there are infrastructure built up around them to support the commerce that goes through them on a regular basis. So we made a creative decision to remove the circular gates that we were doing in some of the concept art before. It just didn't match the reality of how we wanted to set these up in the world. They're supposed to be naturally occurring. And if you have like this infrastructure around it making this circular jump gate, then that's not showing like how it actually functions in the world.
That looks cool.
We've lost the sort of size restriction when it comes to permanent jump points. So the main jump points that lead from system to system will accept any size ship.
Transient jump points are more ethereal.
First you have to find them, and once you've found them, you don't know where they go.
we like to call in the narrative team the Swiss cheese approach to jump points, which are smaller access points to the main tunnel. Those
Do you see what that is? Do you see what ship this is? They're describing exploration gameplay. So there's two different types of jump points. I'm sure they'll go into more detail here in a minute. I'm just pausing because I want to discuss this. Pretty cool. The permanent jump points are your like space highways between distant systems. But these are transient jump points that they said you first have to find the location of them and then you don't know where they go. So this is, I believe, a terrapin, which currently has no gameplay in Star Citizen. And yes, as Delwith says, this is a terrapin doing something. Unless they have much narrower scope in mind for this, to me this says they're intending for you to be able to take out exploration ships, track down these transient or temporary jump points, find them, figure out where they go, and then decide how do you want to use that information. Now that you know where it is and you know where it goes, I'm like, how do you use that information?
will still be restricted by small, medium, and large. So basically, it opens up opportunities for smaller ships to kind of sneak their way through.
A transient.
So they'll have ship restriction. They'll be like small wormholes, medium, transient wormholes, and large, so that like some of them, the big ships, won't even be able to go through. That's a great idea.
Point may only be able to use once. It may be a little bit more permanent, but you can never tell how long does it last once you find it.
If people are looking to avoid scrutiny, we'll look for these sort of side routes to get into the jump point to bypass, security or customs or stuff like that.
Like drug running.
In 4.0,
Pirates.
our first and only jump point will be the one linking Stanton to Pyro and Pyro to Stanton. Maybe the best way to share this design is simply to walk you through the whole thing. So we leave Lawville.
Chat.
And is simply to walk
I need
you
to see
through
that again.
the whole thing.
This right here is why I keep coming back. How did captions just turn themselves on? I like captions, not auto-generated captions though. Anyway.
So we leave Lawville, we put it onto our star map, and we set our course for the Stanton to Pyro jump point. QT there. And then upon arrival,
Of course they're in a Corsair.
you will fly down to the gateway station that's located there, because you're going to want to make sure that you're stocked up for your trip into Pyro, because Pyro may well not have the things that you're used to in Stanton. You probably want to pick up some ammo, and you want to pick up some more fuel, probably some more fuses, and then after
Fuses.
that, undock, and then turn yourself to view the jump point.
The jump points will be visible from far distance. It probably will appear as like a small star kind of a thing that just like pulses and asks you to come near me.
You'll see like the massive whirlwind from the gravity pool that the jump point itself is creating, which is a gas cloud, and you'll see it in various different colors or forms. You can fly towards where the jump point will be, and there is structures in Stanton that sort of lead you towards the jump point.
Fuel services not guaranteed past jump point. Leaving UEE jurisdiction, entering Pyro.
When you approach the jump point, what you'll hear is the general ambience of the whole area, whether that's the distant portal emitting energy or violent clashes of thunder that is drawing the player into the central jump zone. And as we get closer, this will build up, and the player will feel like they're being drawn into something primordial.
You know what's funny about this to me? Okay, if this were real, like if this was just real life and not a video game, humans are the only living creature who are dumb enough to fly directly into something that is so obviously destructive and wants to kill them. Like any other animal or life form would be like, yeah, I'm good. Loud noises, that scares me. I'm going to go hide under the couch. Humans are like, lightning clashing and energy pulsing in the middle. I'm going to fly right into that and see what happens. Like moths to a flame.
With jump points, multiple players can take them at the same time. So it is probably likely that you will encounter other players waiting to make their jumps.
Oh boy.
And you'll also see like the security and the turret infrastructure around it that's providing a safe experience on the permanent jump gates.
Interesting.
In order to perform your jump, the first thing you need to do is get closer to the jump point.
But you won't be able to go all the way up to it. Like when it's not active yet, it has a field around it that will push you away until you've attuned to the anomaly that allows you to go through.
You have to call ATC. The anomaly needs ATC to be able to allow you to enter.
When you're using a jump point, you're actually just an individual. So the ATC calls that you have to make are for you, and then the groups that you go in are designated by the ATC.
If you contact ATC at the same time, you can be put into the queue together, but there's no guarantee that you'll be in the same jump group.
If you want to jump with your friends, you need to make sure that you arrive together, and when you call ATC, you will be able to see how much space is in the group. So if you have friends and you want to jump together, you'll be able to know exactly how much room there is in that group. And if it's not enough for you and you want to go with your friends later, then you can forfeit and you go again.
Okay, I feel like they could have explained this in a better way. It seems like the explanation is overcomplicated. Yeah, I understand that it's a queue system to jump. You have to call ATC, which is definitely something that I think that will be the one thing so far that'll be the rub for players when they get in. I don't think that people will enjoy calling ATC. Probably. It's temporary because ATC doesn't work that way. Yeah, I know. This is just how they're getting it to work right now. A much more elegant, probably technologically difficult way to do this is the gate opens up every so often like a tram. And then if you were within the proximity when it opens up and sucks everything through, whoever's waiting outside all go at the same time. That would be like the more on paper elegant, but in video game programming difficult way to do things, right? Like the natural the wormhole kind of like occasionally opens or closes. Anyway, just thinking out loud. All right, but as it stands right now, you have to call ATC and you get put in a queue, and then if you're in a group, you basically what they're trying to say is they have a limit on how many people can be transferred at the same time. And if you have too many people in your group, you have to figure out how to go in different numbers.
Future, I definitely want to have some more quality of life features where you can get into queue at the ATC as a party, but currently our ATC does not support queuing as a party, so you'll just be doing it as an individual.
Once you are within range of it, you need to be changing over to nav mode. Your UI will automatically change to the jump drive UI,
which will allow you to know if you're aligned, if you're tuned, if you can go in, if it's blocked. You have a visual input of the UI, the HUD is moving.
Yo, look at this! Yeah, this is the new Corsair HUD. What? I just looked down. I was looking like up here. I was looking like just at the circles. All of this stuff down here is different. How do you get rid of this stupid YouTube, like... line. All right, so look at this. Power management down here with meters. Guns, boosters, shields. This is your signatures. So they're basically cleaning up the middle then, because you got speed here. I don't know what 100% remaining is, but it's like your velocity indicators down here, your mode is down here. I don't know what aft indicates, but they're taking information that's currently like here and here and here and putting it down. So you have more clear visibility where your eyeballs are looking. Yeah, this could be boost remaining. And then up at the top left, I think they're advertising the new pinnable HUD, if I'm not mistaken. So like I don't know if this is going to be a 4.0 feature or not. This looks like work in progress to me at the top right. But the plan is basically for you to be able to choose what displays you want to pin to your helmet UI. So like this is self. This is like self-target, and then you'd be able to pin. Obviously there isn't a thing for whoever you're targeting, which presumably goes up here. That way you can always see, even if the MFDs aren't in view, it'll always be like in your helmet. And then we've got ready to scan, overview, exterior, interior on like an actual scanner. Then just some general ship information. And then this looks like shield info down there at the bottom right. And then weapons and ammo. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Jump points, I sleep. UI revamp, let's go.
Moving is turning until you have a message notification that tells you, all right, you're aligned. If you look away, of course, that will...
Hello, Constellation owners? Wait, no, this is... Chat, is this a Carrick? This is a Carrick. Right? Yeah, it's Carrick, sorry. I saw the struts. Placeholder. You got a weapon down here. Yeah, look at all this new UI. With the pinned self-target. Oh, yeah.
Trigger the cancellation of that alignment. If you move away from your position, you'll lose probably your position.
These have got to be like squadron updates for sure. This looks like a squadron trailer. It's pretty similar. Pretty similar here. But for ships with only 2 MFD spots, these like pinnable ones are going to be kind of awesome.
In the queue.
Okay, I'm too busy looking at the thing. I can't hear him.
That will trigger the cancellation of that alignment. If you move away from your position, you'll lose probably your position in the queue. You'll have red markers that tells you, or you're on the wrong side, you have to move to that direction. You'll have also kind of like a landing strip where you have the lights that tells you you have to go in through this area.
No,
so you
Matt,
have
update.
those rings that pulse and
show
tell
me the
you
inside, you cowards.
aligned.
So as soon as the ATC has gotten to your group and you're now able to use the jump gate, your jump drive will start attuning to the gate.
And once you have authorization and you have opened the wormhole, you'll have the tuning visual that's really similar to the aligning, but with tuning messages that tells you what you need
C1
to do.
Spirit cockpit as well. Nice, like sloped MFDs. You got the... I do still like having velocity on the left. I'm not really sure what aft and not aft means. But yeah, I do still like having some information on the top. It'd be nice if that was configurable too. Like you could turn this on if you want, or move it down or something. And then some kind of... I like this 3D radar. I know it's not radar, but you know what I mean. I like this 3D visual. They need more like this in ships because the current way that you detect where other ships are around you is messed up. Like even X4 has a system that looks like this that's better.
And once that's done, you'll have tuning access and you'll be ready to go inside.
While your ship is attuning, you'll see rippling in the anomaly. And as soon as you are attuned, then you can fire a burst of quantum energy into the portal that will rip it open, and you'll have a gate in space that allows you to see the tunnel beyond and travel to your new star system.
When it opens, you'll hear the space around the jump point being ripped apart and everything being drawn into it. A really guttural, swirling sound of all the space around the jump point being dragged into this one singularity.
During this drawing process,
The
the
cutter!
ships are drawn in automatically. You don't
One
have
of the
to
cutters.
control anything. You don't have to do anything. There is, in fact, nothing you can do that would stop you being drawn in.
The Nomad.
So the plan right now is if there's any obstructions in
Those
front of you
screens
when
are
you're
doing their
trying
best.
to attune to the gate, that'll break your attunement. So if somebody gets in your way while you're trying to attune, your attunement will pause until that obstruction has gone away. However, if anybody gets too close to the jump gate and they're not attuned, then they're going to get pushed away, which should clear the area for anybody who's trying to get through.
Interesting.
So for the people who want to block a jump point, we are actually considering our options as to how to prevent that from happening.
When you
Considering
cross
our
the threshold,
options.
you'll hear an instantaneous whip of the ship being pulled in and the changing of atmosphere between deep space and this singularity that you're being dragged into.
Once you're in the tunnel, your ship will be flying at a set speed that's determined by the flow of
Chat, you could still blockade. You'd have to do it from further. What they're saying is you have to do it from further out. Number one, because when you're at the jump point on the UEE side is controlled space with lots of turrets and a station. So they don't want one guy who's technically not a criminal to just sit in front of another ship and block you, is what they're trying to say. They're not trying to say that they don't want any jump gates to be blocked by anyone ever. Right? Like, there's just no method in the game right now for the AI to be like, hey, that guy's griefing. Kill him or arrest him, right? There's not... It's kind of like, I'm not touching you, is basically what they're trying to prevent. Not like somebody a group who's camped further outside the jump gate, scanning for people who are quantuming in and then intercepting them before they get there. That's a whole different thing.
energy through the tunnel.
You'll hear the space around you flying past you at a great pace, like a really long cosmic drain pipe.
And you don't have the control of
Cosmic
how
drain
fast you're
pipe.
going. You'll speed up in the straights and slow down in the corners to a certain degree.
This is going to be like a No Man's Sky level of screen tearing for the bitrate. My poor bitrate is already crying.
But you still have to...
He missed the Nomad MFD. Dude, where is it?
In the tunnel, your ship will be flying at a set speed that's determined by the flow of energy through the tunnel.
You'll hear the space around you flying past you at a great pace.
Oh. It's like one big clean screen right here. I was distracted. Shields on the left. I mean, it looks clean.
Like a really long cosmic drain pipe.
And you don't have any control of how fast you're going. You'll speed up.
What you see here in the tunnel is an intermediate stage of visual development. We've built the fundamental elements that make up the tunnel and associated VFX. Now we are iterating toward the visual target you're already familiar with. So what they're saying is this visual is not final. Okay.
Up in the straights and slow down the corners to a certain degree, but you still have to navigate.
The tunnel itself is something else. It needs a lot of technical and graphical things that needs to happen.
We've got flickering lights, some type of ethereal type of particle effect to show you type of the direction we're flowing. We also have fog effects, and this idea that you're always moving towards a strong, bright light in the distance. The idea we're going off so far is that we're working on the bending of light.
I like those
You'll
colors.
see impressions of the exterior, the location you've just come from, and also hints at the way you're going to. the walls of the tunnel type of curving the space-time around you, and eventually, as you travel through the tunnel, that distortion will move away from the initial system you started in and then blend slowly towards the new system you end up in.
That's cool. Kind of
We
like
can kind of do
fades
anything
in.
we want because it's an enclosed space, so we're doing things like, on the rendering side, we're taking the sunlight, which we don't normally need when you're in an enclosed space, and we're reusing the sunlight, all the text that goes behind that with high-res shadow maps and these type of things and directional occlusion, and then reusing that using that to create a flickering, pulsating effect in the tunnel. And we can take a lot of shortcuts and do a lot of cool things that aren't really possible in the rest of the game because we have this totally enclosed and bespoke play space.
You will not see two-lane traffic inside the jump tunnel itself. In the jump tunnel, you'll see the
two-way traffic. You're just cruising through your jump gate and then like incoming from the other side. Oh, that'd be funny. That would be funny.
It's ahead of you, and if you look behind, you'll be able to see ships that are in range behind you, but you won't see traffic going the other direction.
Why do you hate fun?
It's not that I hate fun, it's that I want everybody to have a good experience in this tunnel, and if there's other ships that you can collide with, we want to avoid that kind of situation.
The players' ships, when they're traveling in the tunnel, are going to be in a line. So it's going to be, the term that we use internally is ducks in a row. So one ship behind another ship behind another ship.
There'll be some obstructions in some of the tunnels, which you have to dodge around. But for the most part, it's a matter of turning and navigating through the tunnel and not hitting the sides.
Because the closer you are to the edge of the tunnel, the more likely you are to fail your jump.
The edges of those tunnels and those obstructions cause distortion damage to your ship.
There's a pool on your jump drive, and if this pool fills with distortion, then your jump drive will shut down. If your jump drive does shut down, then you're going to fail that jump.
You get booted out of the tunnel, and there's a number of places in the system where you could end up based on like how long you've been in the tunnel. You could end up back in Stanton, or you could be in Pyro, but you're not going to be at where you wanted to be. You're going to be at the edge of the system somewhere and have to find your way back.
That's not a bad thing, though, is it? Like, okay, if you could do this and predict where you end up, that could be an ideal way to dodge anybody camping the exit. Like, if you could just wait until you're almost through and then, like, intentionally dump yourself out and then dodge anybody who's camping the actual jump gate in Pyro. That sounds like it could be a good thing.
Somewhere and have to find your way back.
Unless you take damage.
Currently, the jumps that we are toying with are about 3 minutes, but this is still open to iteration based on how many ships we want to have in that tunnel, how close they are, and the trip needs to be long enough in order to cover the transition from your origin system to your destination system.
By cover, they mean load. Probably.
When you are arriving via a jump point, you will realize that you aren't actually coming through the same entryway that you would have been passing through to go to the next system. Players will not be able to necessarily camp that point just for you to exit it. The intention is that there will be multiple locations where you will exit to, and so this will mitigate that threat.
It's kind of a shotgun approach coming out of the jump gate because we don't want everybody to be slamming right into each other. We want to be able to spread the ships out that are coming through and get your own view of your new setting and where you're at.
So when you come out of the Pyro side of the jump gate, you should come out into completely different space than on the Stanton side.
It's crazy, dude.
It's sort of like a cave of gas. But there's also some structures that lead you directly towards the station.
How did anyone build anything
like
here?
there? It's just a normal R&R station that is just nice and safe before you go out into Pyro itself, which is more dangerous, of course.
We've already shown on the tech preview that you can enter a jump gate and come out the other side, and we've got the ability to transfer servers. We've got that working even better than we ever thought we could at the beginning. We want to make the experience of going through the tunnel as seamless as possible. We don't want it to be super hard, but we want it to be engaging. We're gonna save the challenging experience, the super hard acrobatics for the transient gates when we get to them.
We're dialing in the numbers about how many people jump at the same time, distance between ships, precisely the speed at which ships move down the tunnel, things like that. There's a lot of variables involved in balancing it, and there will be far more testing in the tech preview channel for jump points, so you can look forward to helping us figure out there.
Yeah, it's really exciting to like be to this point where we're able to deliver this.
Chad, I'm gonna go like camp out at the jump point queue where like 30 ships are waiting, and I'm gonna like try and like wash their windshields while they're waiting there, you know, try to make some extra AUEC that way. Just run up to each ship.
This new system of transferring yourself from one star system to another, being able to visit an entirely new star system and having that experience of like going from Stanton to Pyro, it's going to be exciting.
Thanks for watching, and we're all really looking forward to being able to make these jumps and just a normal part of our gaming life.
There you go.
Which is fun, because jumping is fun.
So what did we learn this week?
Wait,
well, hopefully
what's all
a whole
this?
heck of a lot about the first
Jared?
jump point that's currently in development and scheduled to make its way into Star Citizen Alpha 4.0 in just the next few months. Yeah, I didn't say before the end of this year. We're still targeting something a bit sooner than that. And that's all I'm going to say. And while jump points-
Wait, what?
Just the next few months and scheduled to make its way into Star Citizen Alpha 4.0 in just the next few months. Yeah, I didn't say before the end of this year. We're still targeting something a bit sooner than that.
Why does why is that 1,000-yard stare? The 1,000-yard stare off to the side. He knows. He knows. That is a good emote face. So, okay, is before the end of the year like a Star Citizen meme because they've made that promise before and then it didn't make it, so they're now he's intentionally not saying before the end of the year, because 4.0 is supposed to be quarter 3. We're in quarter 3, chat. There's only 2 more months after July in quarter 3. So he said the next few months. So I'm trying to figure out why. Is he saying like we're not saying before the end of the year because it's going to be sooner than the end of the year? I think that's the intention.
And that's all I'm going to say.
But why that's all I'm going to say.
And while jump points are a major milestone for the development of this game, before we let you go this week, I'd like to talk to you about a different kind of milestone unique to the program that you're watching now. ISC began in April of 2019. And since then, we've managed to tell a variety of different stories about more aspects of game development than you're probably likely to find anywhere else. That's 200 episodes so far, including the one that you're watching right now, with no plans to stop or slow down in the future. But this journey didn't start in 2019. That's because ISC is only the latest form of a program that's nearly as old as our project. Before then, we were proud to bring you Around the Verse, the talk show at the end of the universe. First created by Ben Lesnick and Sandy Roberts and hosted by an entire cavalcade of CIG developers filling in here and there, with segments that sometimes spawned into their own series like Bug Smashers, Lore Maker's Guide to the Galaxy, Ship Shape, and more. That was 228 episodes filled with a whole bunch of people that may not have always known what they were doing behind and sometimes in front of the camera, but doing everything we could to entertain, inform, and simply showcase the folks who make these video games that we're working on. But even they built their legacy on our first weekly behind-the-scenes talk show created by Eric Peterson and Michael Moreland called Wingman's Hangar, with 2 A's. Old heads will know. 72 episodes of that set the foundation for CIG video content to come, even if some of it was just what we shouldn't do. Should I bring back hazy thoughts? No? Okay. So, 72 episodes of Wingman's Hangar, 228 episodes of Around the Verse, and 200 episodes of Inside Star Citizen. I had someone check the math on this 3 times. Someone was me, because I had to be sure. That makes this show not only the 200th episode of Inside Star Citizen, but also the 500th episode in a legacy that we're very proud to maintain.
500
and
episodes,
hopefully
a lot of
continue to
episodes
improve
shown.
upon for years to come. Now, we don't have any fireworks or anything like that, and that's not really my style anyway. Instead, I wanted to pay tribute to the 680 people that have worked on or participated in or otherwise made one of these 500 episodes possible. And no, that's also too many to sing about. So instead, we spent the last 3 months going through every record and video we've made in order to ensure that we didn't miss anyone. But before we play our first 500 episodes credit roll, just let me thank the one group of people that aren't listed. No, not you. Move. Yeah, there you are, there you are. You've allowed us to tell stories of game development for 500 episodes now. And that's not even counting all the other programs over the years. You do this each and every week by responding to what we share. And as Dave Kaplan said just 2 weeks ago on this very program, that engagement and feedback is truly what keeps many of us going, and I'm certainly no exception. So thank you once again. Thank you for letting us share the people and process of game development with you. And we'll see you all here next week. And maybe the start of another 500.
500 episodes confirmed, chat. Oops. There we go. Shout out to all of these people, dude. I can't imagine making 500 episodes on the same game. That's the real accomplishment here. I wish I loved something or got paid by something or a combination thereof enough to love something for 500 episodes. 0 to hero date, 26 out of 500. There he is. He's in the credits. That's probably the only name I will recognize on this credit list. Starfield released on time. Star Citizen still limping into more funding. I'm not sure Starfield is the game I would choose as an example. You might just be proving Starfield's point. I mean, Star Citizen's point. Todd knows what he did. Todd knows what he did. Andy Serkis? Yep. Squadron 42 is the single player game that they're working on, and that's the thing that will actually be done first of the two. There's two games. Squadron 42 is their single player game. Star Citizen is the persistent universe that I'm playing on stream. So Squadron 42 has an all-star cast that is far larger than you think. This is just some of the cast for their single player game that I'm about to read. Just some. There's over 99 cast members of varying, not 99 super famous cast members, but here you go. Gary Oldman, Mark Hamill, Mark Strong, John Rhys Davies, that's Gimli, Liam Cunningham, that's Davos from Game of Thrones, Ben Mendelsohn, Gillian Anderson, Andy Serkis. Those are just a few. There's a lot of people in Star Citizen. Okay. Dude, what are these suggestions? Oh, dude, they got Hot Ones with Childish Gambino? Okay, I'll watch that. I'll probably watch that, actually. A cat video? Yo, a cat video. Chat. Anyways, to conclude the Star Citizen and Starfield discourse that briefly occupy chat, Miyamoto said famously, "A delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is forever bad." Okay. He knows what he's talking about. And Star Citizen's been in development too long, but can eventually be good. Starfield will be forever bad. Sorry. But it's true. Okay. Let's hop in. Let us hop in. And get to prospecting.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit...
By that logic, No Man's Sky will be forever bad. No, by your logic, chat, slapping a 1.0 on a game that's not done cooking and then it continues to cook for 4 to 6 years for you constitutes somehow a different circumstance from a game that I'm playing right now that doesn't have a 1.0 that's still going to be developing for 6 years. Somehow those are different. When really what you can't admit is Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky were not done. Just because they put a 1.0. They went into early access mode.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And you want to use them as exceptions. By the way, chat, this is true. None of the developers who have spent years fixing their microwave lasagna game releases that they just zapped and put on your plate and said, eat up, would have continued fixing their game if they didn't think that they would be massively profitable in doing so. Okay? They're not doing it for goodwill or brownie points. No Man's Sky made way more money after release than it did at release. Because here's what happens. You say, I'm done, and then if you think you can make more money, you keep working on it. If you don't think you can make more money, you stop working on it, because who cares? You said I'm done, therefore you don't have to work on it anymore. Because you said I'm done. That's the early access playbook 1.0, dude. You stop making money on your early access game that was going to be in development for 6 years, and you just say, we stopped making money, so I'm done. It gives you an out. It gives you an escape. Which is why Starfield won't get fixed. Yeah, it won't. It just won't. It's not gonna magically... Here's the thing. Starfield did not make Skyrim money. It ain't gonna get fixed beyond, here's a cool Land Rover that you can drive around. And a couple of, like, bug fixes. And the modders will fix it camp are still waiting on, this is true, the majority of total, like, the biggest Skyrim mods that started development when Skyrim released are still in development. Okay? So if you're thinking that Starfield is going to get fixed by modders, you're going to be waiting at least another 10 years. We might have a new trailer for Elder Scrolls 6 by then. Dude. I don't care about Elder Scrolls anymore. Honestly, there's nothing... like, there's nothing that Bethesda can do that I will care about. At this point. Very sad. Elijah, you want to know what mouse I'm using? I'm using a G502X. G502X. Anyway. Etal hates lasagna. You know what I hate? I hate Buffalo Wild Wings. Because I can't get it out of my head that I know for a fact that they did. I don't even know if they still do. They might not even do this anymore, but I know for a fact that they did used to just microwave half their food and send it out to you. Factual information. A lot of the chicken and other dishes that you would get is just microwaved and heated up and then sent out. And I don't know if they might not even do that anymore, but it's up there, and I will never go back to Buffalo Wild Wings. Applebee's. I've only been to Applebee's one time in my entire life, and I'm never going to go back to that too. It was awful. Once you've had actual good wings, Buffalo Wild Wings is trash. Yeah. We've got Buffalo Wild Wing lovers in chat. Most pub, bar, tavern restaurants do that, though? Question mark. Chat, is Buffalo Wild Wings a pub or tavern? Number one. Number two, I'm sorry, English people in the chat, that your pubs and taverns apparently serve trash food. Okay, we have certain levels of expectation here in Las Vegas, where we expect our food to be cooked by a chef when we pay 2024 prices for things, because everything has doubled or tripled in price since like 2019. I'm riling up the chat right now. Southwest egg rolls at Chili's is my guilty pleasure. We got confessionals in chat. Confessionals in chat. You know, I'm never gonna go back to a Chili's again either. And I'll tell you why. It's because I looked at the forbidden knowledge. Okay, because I will say, you know, in my younger years, I did enjoy the stupid, was it the chicken crispers or something else? I think it might have been the chicken crispers. I did enjoy in my younger years. However, I looked at the forbidden knowledge and looked at the calorie count of what one plate of chicken crispers was, and it ruined me, because no chicken should ever be... Here's what's funny about it. I went and tried to look it up right now to see what it was, and they don't even tell you how many calories are in the chicken. They just tell you how much is in the mac and cheese, which they claim is 270 calories, which is, there's no way that like a bowl of mac and cheese is only 270 calories. The fries are 420 and the ranch is 170. Those are bald-faced lies. So without even counting the chicken, you're at 900. You're at 900 before you count the fried chicken. They don't even list the fried chicken. Let's go to like a random website then. Calorie King. What does Calorie King say? 1,380 calories is what it claims. That's without sauce. So if we add the sauce, which is officially 170 calories for a small ranch, then that's 1,550 calories in one meal. But we know it's more than that. But yeah, I don't know. I just can't go to Chili's anymore. All right, chat. Let's stop talking about the lowest tier restaurants, including Chili's, Applebee's, TGI Fridays, IHOP, and Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay, that's in the lowest tier. And when you start talking about crappy food, you immediately get the like people in chat that are like, "This is why Americans are dead." Crowd, okay? Guess what? Every country has shitty food, okay? And every country eats shitty food. All right? It's not just us. Chat's like, man, Americans eat so bad, and then they go on YouTube and they watch like Korean street food shit get served to people, and it's like fried grilled cheese on a stick with like a sausage in the middle and some kimchi with a little hat. You know what I mean? Okay? It's all over the globe. It's everywhere. You're making me hungry, man. You're making me hungry. Dude, I want to try that. Here's the thing, dude. All right? Your ancestors from hundreds of thousands of years ago toiled away hunting and gathering so that you could go to the grocery store and buy fresh baked cookies and eat them all at one time if you want to, okay? They died for that, all right? They ate little berries. Some of them killed them, and some of them were just tiny little berries that they subsisted on so that I could go to McDonald's and order a Big Mac and a quarter pounder with cheese and a large fries and a 10-piece nugs for later and a spicy nugs. Okay? You're so right. I'm gonna go get a big bowl of ice cream right now. Now you know what's up. All right. This rant's going nowhere. Let's get out of here. What's up, chat? I'm in my new prospector. Let's do some refuels and some repairs. We got to figure out what we're doing and where we're going. This is our newest and most expensive ship. Almost 3 million credits. And I think I know what we need to do first, actually.
You are clear to launch.
I think I know what the first order of business is.
Launch sequence complete. Landing gear.
Take off, obviously. Crash into the invisible doors. Incorrect.
And please visit again.
I do know what the first operation of the day should be. If you're just joining us, the reason why we're just getting started is because we watched the brand new Inside Star Citizen, which was like a little over 20 minutes and kind of did some react. There was a whole bunch of new stuff in there. Including a look at the 4.0 permanent warp gates to Pyro, some talk about some new jump points that are going to be transient jump points that'll be coming in the future for exploration gameplay that they're already working on, which is exciting. And the ability to track those down, find them, and have them potentially shortcut you to different locations. And there's a whole bunch of opportunities for what that might mean. Ways to traffic illegal goods like narcotics or things you don't want to get scanned at a jump point with, or avenues for criminals or pirates to kind of sneak around. They also had brand new HUD, like MFD displays, which is redundant multifunction displays. You know what I mean. They had new screens inside of the C1 Spirit, the Nomad, and other ships, the Carrack. I think I'm actually most excited for the potential for transient jump points, which won't be in at 4.0, but I think that is potentially the coolest feature that I'm looking forward to. What's up, Sabbath? Yeah, yeah, I just saw you there. I just saw you at my station. Fingers crossed. Yep, fingers crossed, bro. I just jumped in. The 45 to 90 minute pregame part of the stream was missed. It's always something to rant about.
Quantum travel complete.
Especially when it comes to food. I feel like my game just got way quieter once we left the station, which is weird. It did get a little quiet. Anyway. It was a good Inside Star Citizen, and also congratulations to the team for making 200 episodes of ISC, even though I just got started watching them, and 500 episodes of Star Citizen content. That's a lot of content, and as a content creator myself and a person who used to do YouTube videos, I am envious of their production quality, their camera work, their mic setup. The editing is good. It's just a solid production all around that I think is a pleasure to watch. I've been immediately engrossed by it. And I think Jared is perfect as the host.
Please proceed to assign
But you can
landing
definitely tell that they're 500 episodes in because it's very refined by this point. They have a style, and I think they executed very well. The early stuff was not so great. Nobody's is. If you do anything for that many years, you got to start somewhere. I hate going back and looking at my early videos and even early streams. And one day I'll hate going back and looking at these. Nah. But yeah, it's very different now. Very different. People change over time, you know? Alright, we're gonna make a pit stop at Lorville. I'll give you one guess as to why. I think Jared knows his audience too. Yeah, he does. He's definitely got his ear to the ground. He knows what people are saying and what people are talking about. That kind of awareness is good. I hate how the best hangar approach is nosedive and level out. See, I actually enjoy landing like that. However, if there was an X4 style of 3D overlay, I don't know if you've ever played X4, but if you try and land an X4, it has a really clean overlay for showing you where your ship is relative to the landing pad, so that you can land without looking down at where you're going. You can just look at the like hologram, I guess would be the right word for it, and it'll guide you in. We're gonna get AR markers. See, I hate AR markers. Like in Microsoft Flight Sim, they have augmented reality, and I just don't like it. It is get stuff off my screen and let me enjoy, like, visually how the game looks. Having a little spot on your ship's console that has like a little hologram. Let me see if I can find like an image of it. This like is an example. Well, never mind. I thought I had a screenshot, but I don't. I would have to watch like a video of landing an X4, but whatever. Basically, it would just go, you know, where your MFDs are, and it would show you in 3D where you are relative to the pad. That way I can still look out the windows nicely. Okay, anyway, we're doing a quick pit stop here because if I'm going to be flying the Prospector today, would like to do it in style. At least as much style as the devs will allow. So, are we gonna go Nebula, black and white, or black and blue? I think I want to go black and white first. The black and blue is cool though. The black and white is also cool though. Chat, you know what we need? We need a 60-second poll. 60-second poll. Go. Black and white, black and blue. Black and white, black and blue. Gray and white though? Yeah, I didn't even buy that one because I didn't like it. Where's the chrome option? Chrome is the default, and I don't like it very much. Those are your two choices. The hologram is not the best representation, and you can kind of see it on the left-hand side better, what the coloration will look like on this little graphic. Poll? What's up, Classy Doge? Poll indeed. All right. You've only got a couple more seconds. Can you rotate it? I mean, yeah. The black is in, I think, the same place. What's kind of weird about the black and blue is there's also white on it. Barely, by only 4 votes? Chat chooses black and blue. Okay. All right. I know that you were probably just trying to tie it, but you failed. But you failed. Speaking of failing, the server
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
might be failing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been pleased.
Ah, the Lorville ASOP terminals. Long did we haunt these terminals, looking for people to give us a ride. For kind strangers to allow us to hitchhike with them. Are there in-game liveries? There are a few, but not very many. A finite amount. What I would enjoy, I'm perfectly happy with, ooh. I'm perfectly happy with selling liveries as cosmetics. Extracurricular of the game. I definitely think that there are a lot of colors. We can all agree. And there's no reason why there shouldn't be some liveries that are earnable in-game. I actually think the white accent balances it out. It's growing on me already, like the black, white, and blue. But yeah, there's no reason why you can't have both. There should be some that are only accessible, you know, as a cosmetic extracurricular purchase, and some that are earnable in-game with some kind of reputation system or some kind of quest line or something like that. I think. Both would be good. Does anyone know what this is? What is this? Is this supposed to be like a refueling dock port for the future? Like a latch for a refueling stick to attach to? I feel like it's for refueling. I read it'll be part of the ore filter system. I don't know what an ore filter system is, but it sounds cool. Well, the blue does match the blue interior. Dude, I want some green. You can't put this cool neon green inside and not give me a green livery outside, okay? You cowards. I don't want to hide the green. I want to show it to the world. All right, let's get that power on.
You are clear to launch.
And let's go. All right, stow the landing gear. May as well use the VTOL mode since we have it. So VTOL mode right now in atmosphere of Hurston. One downside is you do have to keep correcting. It actually pushes me nose up. The VTOL mode pitches nose up. It's not completely balanced, but yeah, about 100 and change meters per second without boost. It's not bad, but it's also not good. All right, let's get out of Atmo. Missed the last week of stream. What happened? What's up, Lonely Swineherd? How's it going, dude? We are about to start mining. Hopefully. A lot of players here. Speaking of mining, where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go try and mine? I don't know. You know what? I'm kind of curious to see whether this is still bugged from last night or if that was a weird fluke. Let's make a quick trip over here. We went to this Lagrange point and there wasn't a single point of interest when scanning, which is very odd. And I'm curious if that's the case on every single server, or if we just got unlucky yesterday. All right, Hurston. We'll be back. We'll be around. But yeah, what's up, Swineherd? We've been, previously we were doing bounties and making some big money looting those bounties. We just bought the Prospector last night and kitted it out. And we're gonna give it a proper go today. We've only mined one rock. I took the Prospector out and we kind of just looked around, poked around, didn't really accomplish anything. Tractored up a couple of loose pieces of ore and was like, okay. I mined one rock that I didn't even want for profit just to test it out. I was like, all right, let's go figure out how to set this up. So I opened up all the spreadsheets, which no doubt I'm gonna have to open again today. So may as well go ahead and get those open. And we opened the spreadsheets, which were super helpful. First time kind of encountering Red Monster Gaming's content. They got all the cool cheat sheets. And then once we figured out how I wanted to set up the Prospector, because the Prospector itself has a bit more depth than the rock, than the ROC. And I'm about to show you some of that. Right now, actually. I'm about to show you a bit of that right now. But yeah, I had to kind of like parse. We've been trying all these different gameplay loops, right? We've got hand mining, rock mining, running distribution center, merc missions, running drugs, hauling drugs, not just stealing them from the distribution centers, but actually buying them from a location, selling them somewhere else. I'm kind of like experimenting with every gameplay loop in the game and just trying to figure out what makes money, what doesn't, and kind of see, do I like this or do I not like this? So we did some bounties. We got to very high risk target bounties, figured out how to loot those bounties to make pretty good money. Don't really have a ship for ERTs, so we stopped before that. Now we got a Prospector. We're gonna try that loop. Haven't really done much salvaging, or like I'm kind of just going all the way around the world. Good timing, because what's up, Avenger 1? Yeah, that's, you know, that's a great summary of what's been going on so far. How's it going, dude? Thanks for the raid. Welcome back. Hope you had a fantastic stream. I do appreciate you sending your community over. Hope you had a productive day with a high kill count. To those coming over from Avenger 1, I don't know if mining gameplay is #1 on your wanna see list, but that is what we're gonna be doing today. maybe not quite as exciting, but I think it's fun. I don't know. I did find some Quantanium last night. We went out, once we had set up the ship, once we got the Prospector, I had to figure out, what does this mining head do? What is a module? What is a gadget? Kind of learn all that from the ground up. And once we got our configuration set, I popped over to HER-L5 and got the Atlas drive. And while I had picked up the Atlas drive for our quantum to kind of speed up quantum trips, I was like, yeah, let me just look around and kind of see what's going on over here at HER-L5. And I hit tab, kind of flew out 20 kilometers, 30 kilometers, picked one rock formation, and it was an absolutely juiced Quantanium node. And it was literally the first rock that I mined for myself, and we loaded up on Quantanium. I actually had to use the gadgets. I had to put to the test my new knowledge, but it worked out really well. And so we got to put in our first big refinery order, which won't be done today, but should be there to make some Quantanium money for us tomorrow. So I'm gonna try and do some more hunting today for exactly that. But what I'm doing right now is I had wanted to kind of, see, there actually is stuff to ping here now. Yesterday we went to multiple servers and there was nothing here at all. And now there is, so that's interesting. Yeah, I the servers were crapping out on me yesterday, and I was about to give up, but just before I gave up, I was like, all right, I'll give one more server a try.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Landing complete, by the way. I'll give one more try, and we joined one more server, went out, and literally the very first rock that I scanned was the Omega Quantanium. So that was pretty awesome. I did enjoy that quite a bit. 14 hours walking around the desert, that's what I want to see. Are you planning on getting a vulture? Probably not for this playthrough. My goal for this, I'm doing a 0 to hero right now, and I'll put the rules in my chat. My goal is to have 10 million AUEC of net worth. And what that means is the combined value of all of my ships. That way I'm not like pressed. I can buy whatever ship I want and it still counts toward the goal. So we've gotten, I got the exclamation ships command so you can see our progression. We started with no ship and we're hitchhiking, picking up trash from other players and selling that for a while, and ended up buying a multi-tool with a mining attachment and then getting other players to ferry me in the game. I would just go up to them at ASOP terminals and be like, hey bro, can I catch a ride? And they would take me to the caves. I would load up on Hadanite, come back, sell it until I had enough to buy a PTV. Then I drove myself out, did some hand mining myself with the PTV, driving to the caves and from the caves. We then bought a rock and then hitchhiked to moons and did some moon mining. I would drive sometimes 3, 4, 5 kilometers in a rock, which was not a pleasant experience, mind you, until we could afford the MPUV cargo, which sucked, but I ran distribution centers with that. Then the cutter was our first actual starter ship. We bought a mule so that we could try drug running from the distribution centers. That worked out very elegantly. And then got the Nomad, which I really loved, which helped us carry the rock and do some hauling, do some cargo. And then the Reliant Core, which I spec'd out a Reliant Core with an all shotgun PvE build and was able to do all of my high risk bounties, and then we made it to very high risk targets after a bounty grind, and we're able to make a lot of money doing that. And now I've got a prospector, so I guess I need to upgrade that command, don't I? But yeah, my point is, I won't, by the time I could afford a vulture, I will have won the challenge. So this prospector is probably the last ship in the chain of the challenge, but we might do some more VHRTs because I did have fun doing that to make money. So let me update the ships command real quick. There we go. And we are all updated. So that's where we're at. Have you tried the Aaron Belt? No, I'm just kind of poking around different Lagrange points and kind of seeing. I like to, when I was doing rock mining, I like to see for myself how different places feel. So like, I started mining on Ariel and Magda and Ida and then Aberdeen, and kind of, I like to not just look at a guide that says, hey, go here, don't go anywhere else. And I know that the 3 top recommended places are like Selin, the Halo Belt, and there's like one other place I can't remember off the top of my head, but you know, I kind of just like poking around. I also have been operating in the Hurston area, so having to travel back and forth between Crusader and Hurston is kind of a long way to go. So we're checking stuff out around this area just to see how it goes, you know, get a feel for what everything is in practice. It's one thing to see like the data mine stats, it's another thing to see whether it holds up anecdotally. And I will say that, you know what, from rock mining experience, yeah, Aberdeen was definitely the best. I know that's what it says in the guides, but it was correct. Ariel's pretty good for mining too. The problem with Aberdeen for rock mining is just so unstable. And what I mean by unstable is it randomly damages your certain ships, not all ships. Some ships can fly in Aberdeen and have no problem. Some ships, like my Nomad and my MPUV Cargo and some other ships like that, take consistent ticking engine damage. And what that engine damage would do is, after I quantumed to sell, I would get a severe major torque imbalance, and my ship would start rapidly spinning out of control. And if you turn the engines off to try to control the spin, you splat into the ground because gravity. And it would basically just do random ticking damage to my engines to a point where it became infuriating, because the ship would be flying completely normal. I would do one maneuver and then suddenly I crash or something bad happens. So I just kind of like don't think Aberdeen is worth it, because you have a very annoying and invisible time limit with some ships where you're just not allowed to be there long enough to fill your inventory with Hadonites like you might want to. See, I am thinking that maybe this asteroid field is bugged. Just because there were a couple pieces of debris around the station, I don't think that those were debris. I think that those were station turrets that I was picking up. And I think that this particular asteroid field is actually bugged on all servers. Because there is not one single scan ping at, we're at Arc L4, I want to say. I think we're at Arc L4, and you cannot find even one ping. And we've been to 2 or 3 other Lagrange points, and they have pings everywhere. And I believe there's even a refinery at this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think this one's bugged. It's a shame, because I really wanted to, like, operate out of this one. Or at least, like, do most of my mining here. Well, that's not going to work, so let's find somewhere else to go instead. I still need to set a bug report. There's really nothing wrong with trying to see. We didn't actually do any mining at her L2. And also the thing about her L2 is I did look up the refinery bonus locations. Hold on, let me change this real quick. That's not what I want. There we go. I did actually look up the refinery location bonuses out of curiosity. And for Quantanium, it kind of doesn't matter. It's like up to basically what this chart means is if I mined gold and I had a bunch of raw gold, if I refined it at Mike L2, I get a bonus. And if I refined it at Crew L1, I get a debuff to how much refined gold I end up with. So different refineries have different potential small pros and cons that could add up over time. So, if you were trading primarily in Bexelite and gold, Mike L2 is a particularly good combo. If you were trying to do only Bexelite, then Mike L5 would be your best. Actually, yeah, it would be your best. If you were doing exclusively Quantanium, then if you really cared about that extra 1%, either of the 2 ArcCorp stations would be a good bet, right? Does unrefined Quantanium still have a timer? Yes. We did mine some last night, narrowly. 24 minutes, I believe, once you mined it. So you have to do a little bit of planning ahead of time. In my case, I don't know if it's better to do everything in one station or split them up between potentially different stations. The 4 types of mined goods we really care about are these top 4. Quantanium, Bexelite, Gold, and Terranite. We can kind of ignore everything under that for all intents and purposes, at least until they rebalance commodities, which may or may not affect this. So, we obviously just want to stay away at least from the ones that do debuffs, right? That would be the worst. And then Arc L2 is nice because it has a bonus to Quantanium and a pretty good bonus to Gold. And then no debuff to Terranite. There's not really a lot of buff to Terranite, it's just one. So you don't really have to worry about Terranite too much. And it's the second highest for Gold. And the highest for Quantanium. Not the highest for Bexelite. So this is Microtech L2, which is interesting. And then Mike L5. Let's see where Mike L2 and Mike L5 are. Out of curiosity. Well, I know where Mike L2 is. It's next to Microtech. 1 and 2 are always next to their parent planet. So where's Mike L5? Okay, it's like kind of toward us where we are right now. Now the problem with both of those areas is, while you can mine there, more charts. While you can mine there, it isn't really that great for anything besides Quantanium. They don't have a particularly high amount of Bexelite Gold or Terranite. And then same thing for all the Microtech ones. However, the ARC locations have pretty substantially high quantities of Quantanium and Gold, and especially Terranite. And then Hurl 2 also has the highest amount tied of Quantanium and second highest Gold, and then tied for the highest Terranite. So Hurl 2 is good. But obviously, the different places that you mine have some different base materials that you can bump into that may change how you want to tackle them, which adds an extra layer of complexity to things. So I was here at Arc L4, which has the top Quantanium, the top Terranite, good Gold, and a refinery. But there's nothing that spawns here, so silly me. And then the Aaron Halo is very safe to mine in because you don't bump into anybody there, but they don't have super high Quantanium or anything. And the Yella asteroid belt has pretty good Quantanium spawns and then some pretty good Terranite, but not that much else. So the space mining is actually best around the Lagrange points, which I think kind of makes sense. So we could either try Hurl 2 since we're already here, or we could try mining in like Arc space. Alternatively, if we really only cared, like maybe the size of like the average mass index matters to us, or the size of the rocks matters to us, there's quite a lot to consider. And it is a little overwhelming, but I'll kind of learn as we go. Because the thing about all the Microtech, they all have pretty good average mass. And then the best mass, according to the chart, is Yellow Belt. But yeah, there's only like a little bit. You could also argue that maybe just trying to find something that has above average numbers that aren't particularly great across the board could be good as well. Like, there was one that I was looking at yesterday, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Because here's something that's strange to me. Why is this 4.2% considered good, but this 4.2% is not considered good? Is it because of the average mass index? Potentially. I had to move there real quick. I had good luck mining at Mike L2. Yeah, I think you could, like, we just randomly got Quantanium at her L5 yesterday, so like that was good luck for us, and they have a lot of Bexelite and a lot of Terranite. I wonder if looking for lower tier 3 values would have merit, where it's just like less common to have tier 3s. Maybe. That could be the case too. Also, they have different asteroid types, so that's something to consider. What are asteroid types? I'm glad you asked. Because here are the different asteroid types. And for example, we were mining a lot of E-types and Q-types, or we were seeing a lot of E-types and Q-types. So it's important to note here that the actual chances for minerals are lower for those further down the list. So like Quantanium says 7%, but it's not 7 out of 100%. Okay, so don't get too excited here. It's lower than it appears. So basically it rolls a dice for each level, and so it has to get all the way down to Quantanium without filling up the asteroid before it can roll Quantanium. So it's the whole thing. Anyway, what you might notice is we have the RS signature, which we were starting to learn. 1900 is E-types, and P-types were 1750. So we were like picking up on that yesterday. But look at this, right? Q-types have the best Quantanium. Q for Quantanium, perhaps? And M-types have the least likelihood for Quantanium. So you can't play this game if you're dumb. You can't do much in life if you're dumb, potato. Other than watch other people play. No, but this is just prospector mining. It's 1 out of like 6 gameplay loops that you can choose not to do if you don't want to, okay? You're kind of hopping in 300 hours into a campaign, you know what I mean? So it's gonna look complicated because I'm doing a gameplay loop after 300 hours that I haven't done before. And I'm learning how to do it. You could, if you want to, just ignore all this, go look for rocks and just hit whatever looks good. You know, if you wanted to. We're just playing probabilities at the moment. So like for me, I want to find a spot that has Q-type asteroids. So like Arc L1 and Arc L2 don't, which is interesting. Because I want to play those odds. I want somewhere that has high Quantanium chance and Q-types. Which interestingly, most of them don't. But the Microtech ones do. Microtechs all have Q-types. They all have decent Quantanium. So maybe we just combine those. Felsic is 10%. I've never seen Felsic. It's probably not a space asteroid, is it? We didn't scan a single Felsic in Lagrange points. I don't know where they spawn. I'm pretty sure that is a different thing, because on space we only have C, E, M, P, Q, S asteroid types. So let's just say maybe we want to try Microtech. I know that these have worse average mass indexes. Like higher number is worse, apparently. And these rocks are larger, which might be bad for us. But there's a 4.2% chance of Quantanium. They have Q-type rocks, high chance of Bexelites, okay, like 13% is okay chance of gold, and then Terranite. Or we could try like Mike L5, because it has a refinery, all this stuff, decent Quantanium, kind of mid Bex, kind of mid to low gold, pretty decent Terranite. Let's give it a try. I gotta pick somewhere, right? The question is, where is it? Oh, it's like further out. Interesting. Same in Mike L1 too. Yeah, they do have the same stats in Mike L1. Mike L1 is really close to Microtech, and it has a refinery. So Mike L1's refinery has no bonuses. Mike L5's is really good for Bexelite. However, none of them have especially high quantities of Bexelite unless you're going to like these two. Interesting. Interesting. Mike L5 also does not have a good Quantanium spot. All right, I'm just going to pick a spot and let's go check it out. Let's go see what's up. What's interesting is there's like 2 separate clusters of claims here. But there's not 2 different stations. So this one doesn't even have... I don't know if there's a way to route to this. Like, you're not allowed to route out to here, so how do you get to this mining claim? They're not valid targets. Oh. Apparently it is. But I have to leave this sector because there's literally nothing that spawns here. And we're off. On a serious note, this seems very interesting. Yeah, so Potato, you wouldn't start Star Citizen doing this. This wouldn't be your intro. This is, for my campaign, like my 4th real ship, you know what I mean? And it's also a gameplay loop that was updated fairly recently to have more depth. So we have a bunch of choices where we want to mine. We have choices for how we want to mine, because I have had to choose the mining head that you see there on the front, right? There's like a bunch of different, at least like 4 to 6 different mining heads that each have different pros and cons. You have modules that you can choose to upgrade those with. Some of them are active, some of them are passive. We've also got gadgets that we can use to attach to different asteroids and make them easier to mine for us in various ways. New ship, oh yeah, this is the Prospector. We're gonna be doing some space mining. We could try some surface mining today too, for sure. We're gonna have time for all that. Is a single player game around this? No, the single player game is like, my expectation is it's gonna be like a really advanced Call of Duty campaign. Like a Call of Duty Infinite Warfare campaign, except focused on spaceships and that ground combat. It's Wing Commander with Call of Duty in it. Yeah, I still need to watch We Held the Line. Eventually, not today, but I need to watch that still, or I Held the Line, whatever it is. I want to watch the 2017 Squadron 42 video and then watch the like more recent one. But it's supposed to be a pretty expansive campaign. What's up, Communal? How's it going, dude? There's something to be said about not going far from your refinery. There is something to be said about that, but if you consider, if you're going fast back and forth between your refinery and the refinery can only hold 5 orders anyways, you know what I mean? Then it'll fill up fairly quickly. Especially if I only have prospector bags, which I think I need to keep because I only have a Nomad. So, because I'm going to be hauling with a Nomad, I think the prospector bags are fine. But yeah, that's why upgrading to the Atlas drive is helpful for us. But I'm also different from the average prospector in that I don't have 2 hours after work to do mining. We're going to be here for a while. So a little extra travel time isn't the worst for me compared to some other people who might want to spend their time differently. Cap420, thank you for the 30 months of sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Xenophanes for 64. Somehow 2 hours have already passed today. Dear God. Maybe I have less time than I thought. How's it already been 2 hours, dude? But thank you, Xenophanes, Dandy Donuts, for the alien sub for 54 months. Yo, what's up, Dandy? HL Bar gifting a sub to the Guff. I do appreciate that gift sub. Thank you for sharing. Shenton, thank you for the 5 months of spinning. And question, how do? Like, I wouldn't mind flying out to this myself if it just gave me a direction. I guess this may be a cloud. Because I feel like the cloud that I was looking at is just... like, if I cancel that, what is that? L5, L5A, Stanton Terra. Like, I don't know how they want you to get to the other mining claim if it physically doesn't exist. As a waypoint. And then Bald Eagle's here for 4.5 years. That's a lot of years, dude. What's up, Bald Eagle? You're not really here for, well, yeah. No, you're right. It is 4.5 years. But yeah, especially in 3D space, it's even harder to figure out where exactly we are relative to anything else. Because if I want to be here, how do you get to here? Because I don't really want to be right next to the Lagrange point, or where you hop out from said Lagrange point. From warp. So hypothetically, if I traveled left to right toward this, what if I made another kind of like travel plan here? Hold on, this actually might work. Yo, that's not a bad idea, dude. And then just fly that way. Gotta go max speed. And I'm curious if it's possible to just free fly to where I want to be. So what's my maximum speed? About 1 kilometer per second. What's up, WPG? What's the plan? Oh, you didn't ask what's the plan. The man with a plan. For Star Citizen. Why am I slowing down even though I'm decoupled? Is there like atmospheric resistance here? In the cloud? Is it just by the result of being in a Lagrange point? Because isn't the whole point of being in a Lagrange point that there is no gravity and you can free float? Zero mercy? Isn't that literally the point of a Lagrange point? Is that it's not affected by any gravitic forces at all? And something can remain stationary? So if there's no gravity, why would I be slowing down? What refineries have a 5 work order limit? I don't know. I just got my prospector last night. But yeah, I should be able to not have any speed reduction here if this were an actual Lagrange point. Space dust. The space dust. Okay, chat. I'm starting to think I am not going to be able to free fly over to this. Okay, I just wanted to see what that would be like. All right, we're not going to do that. So I was just checking to see how big space was, and you know what I found? It's really big. Space is really big. Today I learned. So I don't think there's any way to actually get over to those other mining claims unless there was a mission that took you to them as part of like a claim jumper mission. Claim jumpers, you'd be able to. It's a submarine game. Speaking of submarine games, the U-boat game is almost in 1.0. I'll think about checking it out again once it's like fully out. I don't know how much different it could be though. That's my only concern, I suppose. Ow. Okay, let's go hit some rocks. Or at the very least, why can I see rocks in third person but not in first person? What? Hold on. Look over here. And now look over here. I can see the rocks in third person. What? Those rocks on the bottom right are gone. They should be right in front of me. What? What? Only when I F-zoom? Come on, devs. I'm in the middle of space. You gotta increase that draw distance, dude. It can't be more efficient to fly in third person than in first in order to see distant objects. That can't be allowed. Titanic iceberg spotter POV. Yeah, the pop-in first person, that's gotta go away. That can't be intentional, because you can see everything in third person. They didn't know this is how it worked because I'm actually the first person to ever try Lagrange point mining in Star Citizen. Everyone else is in the Air and Halo. And Walla. Walla. Well, Walla. So they weren't, I'm the first tester to actually do this in the history of Star Citizen. Okay, let's see if there's anything to mine out here. Or if these are just cosmetic rocks. The real question is, how do they even determine where mineable rocks are? And where they can spawn. Because this is definitely an asteroid field. Chad, do you see a weird round thingy up ahead? Sorry, what's this? Debris? Is this just standard debris, or did I find like a Easter egg? For all I know, this is just all over space, but clearly this is a gate. A broken gate. The flood. The flood. There's still some lights around it. Interesting. Wait, those aren't ships, are they? No. I don't think so anyway. Let's turn our headlights on. Go touch it. Go touch it. Yeah, this is cool. I want to be able to repair this. Fix it. See where it goes. Who built it? And why? So, is anyone else starting to think that there's not actually any mineable rocks in this asteroid field? I need more sandbox in my sandbox game. This asteroid field is all box and no sand. My expectation is that there's two layers here. There's an art layer that is an asteroid field in artistic aesthetic means only, and then another layer that determines whether other mineable or interactables can spawn, and not all the asteroid fields have that second layer. And they're only concentrated like around the actual Lagrange point or the Aaron Halo or like the Yella area. Seems like. Because there should definitely be something mineable out here. And yet, I see nothing. All right, well, I'm gonna head back in toward the cloud. The cloud. Hello, Professor Dirk. Thank you for 67 months. How you doing, dude? We're hunting for rocks. It is a slow hunt, but once we find our actual hunting grounds and learn the boundaries of those hunting grounds, it's gonna go a lot faster. But we gotta figure out. Do you guys remember games like 7 Days to Die when we streamed that, and games in which you can wander around and look for a perfect spot to live? This is what that is, right? We're just roaming the entire map. Kinshi, exactly. I'm roaming the entire map and looking for the perfect place to live and operate out of. Oh, something? 1850? Maybe I wasn't scanning anything because my Pierce was too high. That could be the case as well. All right, our first rock of the day. So it's gonna take us a while maybe to find rocks that we actually want. There's gonna be a lot of trash rocks, but this is where the hunt really begins. Now it's our job not to accidentally run into them. So we're just gonna quietly, gently pull up here. Rocks are larger than they first appear. That looked like a tiny baby rock at first, but in actuality, it's pretty sizable. That is a chungus. This is an M-type with the tiniest optimal range. And it's agricium and quartz, so we don't care about that. So we're gonna put that up. And we need to pick a direction and not accidentally get turned around and go backward the other direction. So let's get a scan here. This is a 3700 sig, which means that it is two 1850s combined by my expectations. So let's keep pulsing with upgraded Pierce until we find the exact location. It does look like two rocks. I just wish that when you did get the proper like piercing scan and you did reveal these, it still showed you the distance to the target. I can see them like this.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
Mining mode on. All right, let's start slowing down. I assume these are going to be two more M types. But let's see. This is another M type. Okay, so we're learning. So when they're multiplied, the RS signature is larger. This is gold. 26% gold, 64% copper, so not a very high amount of gold. And then the other one is all copper, basically. Chat, what percentage do you think it is worth mining compositionally? 26% gold and 64% copper. Seems like I'm just going to be stuck with a bunch of copper. Starbase vibes. Yeah, Starbase vibes for sure. This is why I like have been enjoying this gameplay loop. If you break it down, you might get a good chunk. Okay, see that makes sense to me. So if I crack it, I'll have the opportunity to decide whether I want to absorb it afterwards. Okay. You know what? That's a great point. So with my mining head, the mining head we're using, you have to be super close. Optimal range is 15 meters away from the rock. This is basically the optimal range. So we can see our optimal range right here. This is where we are. This is where we should be. So this is a good spot. And we have a pretty good optimal window. So here's what I want to do. I want to power off the engines, stand up for a second. And then I want to consult the gadgets. So we have an Optimax, which is lower resistance plus 60% to cluster modifier. That could be good, right? But it lowers the optimal charge window size. This one has a minus 70% to laser instability, minus 30% to cluster modifier, or sorry, plus 30% to cluster modifier, and it does increase the resistance, which makes it harder to crack, but we should be fine. And the Sabir just lowers resistance and increases optimal window size. Okay, and then we're carrying the wave shift right now, which I don't think we need. So I'm thinking we want a cluster modifier. Yeah, it seemed like it was a decent window size. I agree. So I'm gonna try the Optimax. So first I have to maybe take off the wave shift, and the Optimax should give us better, cleaner clusters once we've cracked it. It lowers the resistance of the target, and but it lowers our optimal window size, so it makes it harder to crack. And with that, we're gonna head out. This is the part of Prospector gameplay that I think is really fun, that I agree that rock mining is definitely missing, which is actually having to look inside your toolkit and be like, what is the correct tool for the job? I do wish there was an easier way to select it, but there you go. So we have to go up to the rock, activate this, attach it to the asteroid, and then we have to attune the tool to the rock in question by getting a waveform accuracy number above 90%. So we want to attune this. That looks good. We want less axial scatter, and the range needs to be greater, and the propagation needs to be less, but I can't stop the shaking. Okay, we're at 79%. Which one am I feel like it's propagation, isn't it? Yeah, 83%, 73. It's like right in here, is it not? Once we get it to 85, how do I get this side to squeeze in? Or no, it needs to be larger. Chat, what am I missing? Dude, the shaking is there anything I can do at the bottom? I need to get higher than 83. I need to fix, this is not aligned. Yeah, the camera shake is very obnoxious, I agree. I've never seen this thing. Well, now you have. What are we up to? I'm trying to program my Optimax. If you get stuck, you can pick the gadget up and put it back on a different waveform. Define put it back on a different waveform. I saw 88. Oh, I saw 88 here. 89? Bro, stop dancing. I'm at 89, dude. Surely there's one more point in here somewhere. I saw it. It's an axial scatter. Dude, the chase here is crazy. There it is. 90. Hell yeah. Okay. It's active. So what that'll hopefully do for us is if we do crack this successfully, it should make the resulting chunks more favorable for us by like 60%. Gotta beat the shaking boss. Yeah, I did have to work for that one. Dude is just super wiggly in space. Super wiggly. All right, you ready? Let's try and crack it open if the server will let me. Boost the laser intensity at the bottom right, and you should see the charge start to rise. Really fast sometimes due to instability. If you see it jump up, its instability is like 23. So we're gonna have to be very careful because the optimal pizza slice of green is pretty small. Uh-huh. Okay. Just gotta hold it right here in the green. 25% power is good unless it jumps, and we have to turn the laser off and kind of just very gentle, very gentle. Overcharged red equals dead. Green is a safe, clean crack. Also, I just saw the device. Okay, the device is right there. We just need to pick that up before we leave. I would say going out and getting it right now before I forget is a good idea.
Engines off. Mining mode on.
Can we do the device bit again? Yeah, we'll just find a different rock. Communal, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, the device is reusable. Correct. So I can pick it back up and take it with me for another one. I really like the zero-G animations. What's up, Juan Yanners? I'm mining that rock, bro. I'm mining that rock.
Fracturing mode on. Engines on. Mining mode
Okay, engines on. We're gonna switch to extraction mode and see what chunks we're left with here. We've got a chunk that's 44% gold, 55% copper. Which is better than the 25% rating. This one's 96% copper. That's good. It means that it sort of took a bunch of copper and put it in its own chunk. That was, I think, the purpose of the mining attachment, the gadget that we just used, was to try and like separate the pieces better. This one's 23% gold, 70% inert materials. Chat, inert materials still go, do they still fill up the bag also? I'm assuming you just can't do anything with them. So that one's bad. This one's 68 copper, 31 gold, not good either. %40 gold, 60% copper. Scan? Scan? Hello? This one's 62% copper. How have I already scanned that one? There we go. Now this one's scanning. 85% copper, 14% gold. Are any of those worth taking? Probably not, right? Like 44 gold, 55 copper, maybe. And then 31 gold is the next best one. That's not. And there's two 40% golds. It doesn't seem great. There's more to this than I thought. The devices are interesting. Yeah, the devices are pretty interesting. Have you seen Hard Space Shipbreaker? Yeah, we played it on stream. In early access. I don't know. I think we just got here, chat. I feel like we could be a little picky. We literally just got here. We could be a little picky.
fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on.
Like, this is literally the first rock we cracked. I should have brought more crews, to be honest. All right, wasn't there a second rock right here that I don't want to ram into? Yeah, it's right below me. Okay. That's the second rock. That's the copper one.
Mining mode off.
All right, let's go see this one. RS signature 12,000. This could be panels. Let's go find out if it's panels. It's a bunch of something. I didn't mean to go fracturing mode. It's kind of annoying, like, how come when you're in scanning mode, you can't change your ship velocity? Shouldn't it be Alt mouse wheel to change your signal piercing? Just like it is to change your charge level. Well, whatever we're looking at a bunch of things.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode.
I'm gonna try and dodge over to the left of them. Oops. Okay, there's definitely a big rock down here. This could be like a mole rock, maybe. Let's go check it out anyways, because I'm trying to learning the process for this. I didn't see what the RS signature for this was, though. And there's a whole bunch more stuff like up above it. So let's go look. This rock seems large. C-type. It is not that large, but it's also not good. Hephaestonite and quartz. Not of interest to us, but what about this stuff up here?
Mining mode off.
These could be panels. But where did they go? Yeah, it's probably panels. But where are they? I don't see anything. What? Oh, yep. Big. I don't know why they take so long to spawn in. You have to be like right on top of them. Here's your salvaging panels for making the big bucks with your vulture. Usually there's a few right next to each other. Oh, yep, there's one down below. By the way, got the blue and black right now. Gotta stop to admire that. Chat chose it. Okay. Well, we don't really care about panels. But if we did, that would keep my vulture busy for a bit. Another 12 kilometers out. Okay, what are you? 1750, so that's gonna be a rock. Okay, and it's right there.
Mining mode on.
Oops. I keep hitting that by accident. There, I see the rock, though. I'm just making sure I don't ram into it. Okay, so... nothing else should be around here, I don't think. We're gonna probably head back in to the main cluster, or at least the fringe over there, while we're looking around. But let's bring out the mining arm. Don't stare directly into the sun, and maybe we'll hit some juice. All these rocks seem massive to me, but I guess they are. We've just been rock mining before now. A P-type. Terranite, 28%, 39% quartz, 32% inert materials. Impossible challenge. So, this is actually a massive, massive rock. It's not super Terranite rich, but it is thick. 16,000 mass. 16K. Huge. 13% resist. Look at the danger zone up here. My optimal distance to mine this is in the danger zone. I could probably mine this with the right tools. And also I have an active that we still haven't used. The optimal green being kind of small here, we don't want to shrink that any more than we already have. In my opinion. I'm already going to have to get danger close to it, where it is going to explode, and we might die if my shields don't hold through the explosion. I did back up yesterday, but if I don't back up fast enough, it could spell disaster, which would be pretty bad for us, because mostly I could respawn, but I lose all my gadgets. That would not be super fun. So it's possible with the surge. Like this, the surge will make it a little spooky though. Let's take a look at our gadgets and see what we've got. This one's not good. Laser instability down, cluster modifier up. We could do this one, Sabier. Optimal window size up, resistance down 50%, but it increases instability. Wave shift will double the optimal, but not really help us mine it. And then Optimax will also lower resistance, increase the cluster modifier, but really lower the optimal window size, which I can't. Like I said, I can't make that any smaller. So, what's better? We have two options here. Option number one, try and lower resistance by 50% and see if that makes it possible, while also increasing the window size, the green size. Or double the optimal size, lower instability, and then rely on surge, our active, to boost. I think let's go for this. I want to try surge. So let's try putting wave shift on. And that'll be help us with laser instability, double the optimal charge size. It'll just fill more slowly. That one sounds interesting. Let's try it. Give it a shot. See how it goes. I hate how you have to select it last. But there you go. Okay, gadget. Go. Gadget. wave shift. Waveform accuracy. None. Is this the tiniest waveform known to man? Why is it so small? Does it matter where you put the gadget? Yes, you need to put the gadget on the asteroid. You cannot leave it floating in space. I don't think this one's gonna be possible. Unless I'm stupid. So we're gonna move it to up here. Okay, we're already at 72. I saw 84 for a second, 92. All right, we're good. We don't even need to go higher than that, but just to show off, we're gonna get up to at least a 95. Bam. Yeah, anything above 90 is good. All right, wave shift, do your thing. So, that should give us a lot more green window to play with. It'll lower the laser's instability, and then we're gonna try and rely on Surge, which is an active that we have that I've never used before, that apparently is like a bucking bronco.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
So yeah, look how much larger the optimal window is. All right, so we're gonna start. We're in the optimal range. Engine's on, so I can move back if necessary. And I'm gonna start at 100% power and just see what happens there. It is moving up a little bit, but only with instability. So are we ready for Surge? It's only gonna last for 15 seconds per charge, and I have 7 charges. Let's go. How do I know if it activated? It's supposed to be left alt +1. It says it's offline. The hotkey is supposed to be left alt +1. Let's go! Let's go! And it like immediately doesn't work. Mining mod. Oh, it's in slot 2, so it's left alt +2. Okay, that makes sense. Again! Ready? Surge! Oh, that's making some interesting noises. It's going up, chat.
Warning. Power critical.
Uh-huh, power critical. The surge is offline, but it got us where we want to go. Now we need to hold it there. 100% power the rest of the way. Come on! Hold! We might have to surge again. We're losing it! We're losing her! All right, let's try another charge.
Warning. Power critical.
Uh-oh. 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 Power critical, chat! Back up! Woo! We got it. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Easy. Easy. Okay, step one before we do anything else. Engines off.
Engines off.
Wait. Engines on.
Engines on.
Stabilize. Engines off.
Engines off.
The reasons why you engine off before you EVA is to prevent your ship from turning into a spin, or the thrusters flying away from you, or God knows what else. So let's go pick up our attachment. That having that extra green window combined with Surge was really nice. Now the question is it gonna result in anything useful for us? Let's find out. We might have to do some more cracking because that's a big rock. Gotta find that magic pixel. I would like if they made this a little easier to do. There we go, good enough. That was slightly more stressful than EVE Online mining. I love Surge, explosions and stuff flying off the asteroid. Yeah, now that was cool. So that has a finite number of charges. And we just used 2 out of, I think, 7. If I'm not mistaken. And it should be refillable. Made my butt pucker. We got there. We got there. All right, let's see what we're dealing with now. Engine's back. So this one needs to be cracked again. 44% Terranite, 55% quartz. I think all these need to be cracked again. 18% Terranite, so this one kind of sucks. We're after the Terranite in this particular rock. A 100% inert materials, that's kind of good because it just gets rid of those. There's a rock behind this rock also. 43% Terranite, 56 inert, so we didn't get like a god split. I don't think. We can crack them again and see if we get a better split, and we can kind of control that better. 4% Terranite. Okay, so screw that one. Screw that one. Check the... screw that one. So we have 2 rocks that are worth like cracking down further, basically. Okay, and we can use another attachment. So we have these two that are worth checking out. Okay, so let's do this. Engine off.
Engines off.
The top 2 on the left. Top left 2.
Mining mode on.
My only complaint is that a mining ship should be able to attach it while staying inside the cockpit. No. Give me a reason to go outside of my ship. The Prospector... What makes it boring compared to rock mining is you get to go out of your ship and fly around, so having gadgets makes this way more fun. Where you actually have to go, like, do stuff. Instead of just become, like, basically if you stay in your cockpit and never have to leave, you're just playing Elite Dangerous. Optimal charge window size, plus 50%. No, that's not the one I want. Maybe this one? Here's the thing, the window sizes are pretty small, so Optimax, while it has the best cluster modifier, might lower the window size too much. Is it worth all this work? I hate playing my video game that I'm playing. God, I really wish it would play itself for me. I could just sit back and watch, and I would never even have to click a button. Wouldn't that be great? I hate playing the video game I like, actually. Whiny Chad. Instability down's not that important. I think we just take the 30% cluster modifier that doesn't lower the window. Interacting with my video game? Absolutely not. Signed, cargo haulers who are angry about 3.24. Okay, so the top left would be this one and this one. Let's do this one first. Did I do the right one? Yeah, Bormax, not Optimax. It's already 98. Okay, done. I'd rather be lucky than good. I would rather be lucky than good. How about both? I love the gadgets and picking which gadget is the right gadget for the job. I think that's my absolute favorite part. Okay, we have to be danger close for this one too. The optimal distance is spooky a little bit, but we'll be up there. Okay. Our optimal zone is also really, really small, so I don't... This is supposed to be easy, so we want to start laser intensity down, just in case. Ready? Send it. By the way, we only have to be this close it's already up there? Server's lagging. We're just gonna chill. Wait, is 20%? 20%'s my minimum. Oh, it's not lagging. We've never had a minimum intensity. That's one of the stats I remember looking at last night on the different mining heads. So this is just my choice. Okay. Also, the optimal range changes. Oh my god, it's changing right now. Warning. I'm watching it.
Warning, power critical.
Okay, I backed up before it cracked. Easy. So what's the first one? 38% Terranite, 61% inert. We're gonna have to go back out and get the thing if I can find it. And move it to the other rock. But we may as well try and scan this first. 59% Terranite, 40% inert. That one's probably the best split so far, but not ideal. 81% inert, that's the worst one. $55 Terranite, 44 inert. So we didn't get any god splits on this one. So I should probably crack the other one first before we do anything, right? This one. And see what comes out of it.
Engines off.
And then we'll probably just take what we can get out of this one. And try and like lock in some profits or something. Now the question is, where's the gadget? I see it. There she is. Now, if these green windows were larger, I could use a different gadget that might give me better cluster splits. This one has a 30% modifier. We might have lost it. You can grab it from the tractor and put it in the airlock? Okay, I'll do that if I can't do anything else. Try bumping it. In Star Citizen, that's a terrifying idea. Oh, I saw it. I saw F prompt. There it is. Come on. Don't be like this. Don't be like this. Bro. Too slow. Try again. It's like, got ya, you little bastard. Okay, so not those four, this one? I think it was this one, right? Okay, calculating. It's already at 80%. $86. 87. I don't know if we can get 90 on this one, gang. We might have to move it. Okay, let's move it. Come with me. Uh-oh. That scared me. We're good. 80. That one's already at 88. Okay, sick. I see how multi-crew mining could be fun, especially in a mole, yeah. I don't know if gadgets are as applicable in mole mining or if they just go brute force, but yeah. Okay, secondary rock. Give us what we want.
Factory mode on. Engines on. Mining mode on.
Give us what we want. This one will stay a little further out, since that is another good way to control your power, is distance. So if 20% is already too much power, you can just use distance. Though I do like to mouse wheel the laser intensity because that tells me whether the server's lagging or not. Like right now it's fine. The optimal window here is not extremely large.
Warning. Power critical.
Okay, looking good. Just gonna stay at 20% at about this distance. Ow. Might be sustaining some damage. Okay, no matter what we do, we need to fetch the tool. So I'm gonna start making that a habit. Fetch the tool first, then worry about the rest. We're gonna need some water soon too. Dude, I could see you being out here for an extended period of time and actually like having to live out of your prospector and having a bed and bathroom and stuff. It's pretty cool. Get some mole bags? No, we're not going to get mole bags, and I'll tell you why. It's very logical. So, when you're mining and you're refining, when you do a refinery order, you cannot take the refinery order to sell unless you can haul the entire refinery order. So if my biggest hauling ship is a Nomad, I need all of my orders to be under 24 SCU, or else I won't even be able to take them to sell. So bigger bags equal bigger refining orders equal money stuck. Can't make money. So we actually need the prospector bags in order to make money. Streamer, have you considered mole bags? I am going to be considering them all day because everyone is going to consistently keep talking about them. All right, let's actually eat. Well, there is one thing that could ruin our fun. Not really ruin it, but limit it. And that's if the inventory just spontaneously broke. I only brought 2 crews. There it is. You gotta think about it. Where did I put that cruise? Where did I put it? Much better. All right, don't forget your helmet. Now, let's see what we got. Because I think we're just gonna lock in profits here on these rocks, regardless of how much or little it ends up being for us. This one sucks, but it could be good for us because it's 92% quartz, which means the other rocks will be Terranite focused, hopefully. Maybe all the quartz just condensed into that one rock. 75% Terranite, hell yeah. Okay, now we're talking. That's a good roll. This one isn't scanning. Might be server, because neither of these will scan. Or I don't know. Actually, none of these are scanning now. That one we had previously scanned. That one we haven't fractured yet. This one isn't showing me anything. Perfect time for a 30K. Oh, 22% Terranite. The scanner is this is time where we like hit the scanner and make it work. 34% Terranite. Okay, so the best one is that 70% in the back right here. There's 2 75s. Oh, nice. That one's a 72 and that one's a 75. All right, let's grab them, chat. Extraction time. Lock in some Terranite cargo. Okay, another 72%. So on the right, this is my total cargo, and this is the individual rock. So this is the cargo total right now. So we're gonna probably take a bunch more of these and just try and take the best ones at this point, because I don't think it's worth cracking the other rocks personally. There is a 38% purple. Purple means we can go ahead and vacuum it up. This one's 55 Terranite. That one's 59. So these are not bad. Take the 59. 1300 mass. This one seems like it's pretty big. All right, 55% Terranite. What were the other ones? That one's 34. That one's only 18. This one's 38. Okay, so probably take that one. Chat, should we just go ahead and just take what we got out of this rock since we're already this full and just let it ride back at the refinery? It's not worth going and finding like an awesome rock and then having no space for it. 34% Terranite. We're getting all the rock going straight into the tractor. Server is thinking real hard about this one. Or is it just a slow process? I don't know. Am I not close enough? Oh yeah, I need to be close. Yeah, the perspective of that one, it looked like I was closer than I was. And then I only see a 22. I guess I could have cracked one of the other rocks and just see what happens. But we're pretty full. Yeah, I don't want to crack another rock now. Let's just take this and go.
Warning, storage.
Okay. So we got a storage full of something.
Mining mode off.
Now let's head out. So if we wanted the maximum value on Terranite, we would get this refined at Arc L4, which is actually fairly close to us anyways. So why don't we just do that? All right, let's dodge these rocks and go to the refinery. First full load of the day. Feels good. I did remember to pick up the gadget, right? I think so. That's gonna like be like my, did I forget my car keys? I think I got it. I've been making a good habit of it. Did I leave my car keys? Whenever I fill up my bags is precisely when I find a quant rock on the way out. Yeah, that's why I didn't even want to look. That's when you need a second person to sit there next to the Quantanium until you get back, so it doesn't despawn. I wish every game could be like Starbase. You know what? Like if a small indie team can make persistent rocks, then I think Star Citizen could figure it out. That being said, you could argue that Starbase had other problems that it is still trying to cope with. But yeah, Starbase's draw distance spoiled me. That is the one thing that I still crave out of Star Citizen is better draw distance on the mineable rocks. I also think like a reevaluation of how you mine would be in order long term, as in just because there's a huge rock doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to mine it. I think like there should be an alternative mining style to fracture, because right now the entire system is based on whether or not you have enough power to crack the entire rock, which is cool, but imagine finding omega asteroids. Like, some asteroids are huge, and imagine they have surface deposits. Being able to like scrape those surface deposits off would be a lot of fun, where you could go and choose to mine giant rocks slowly that you kind of go back to over and over again. You know what I mean? For repeat trips. Instead of having to like fracture it. Why can't 3 prospectors do a mole job? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Like, if you have a prospector rock, if you get enough people with hand tools, you can crack it. It will blow up and kill all of you, though. I've seen the YouTube video of people doing it. Capital mining to crack big ones leaves medium for mole and small for prospector. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, introduce a way of mining that doesn't necessitate fracturing the entire rock, where you can take surface mineral deposits off of big rocks, like a real life vulture. Multiple prospectors multiplies instability. Oh, I see. Yeah, mine a chunk off of an enormous asteroid, because I think the visual of mining an enormous asteroid is really cool. And you should not be banned from going to the gigantic rocks just because you're not in a big enough ship.
Quantum travel complete.
Now, what that doesn't mean is take a gigantic rock and then just spawn the little physical nodes. Like, it needs to look cooler. I'm sorry, but the little patches of rock nodes look out of place on planet surfaces. Can we all agree? Like, the planet surface is just minding its own business, and suddenly it's got 6 to 17 pimples just sticking out of it. It looks a little funky.
Quantum travel complete.
So I don't mean taking gigantic rocks like those over there and putting little pimples on it. Yeah, little rust resource nodes. I mean, not necessarily No Man's Sky style, but you know, having different forms that the ore can take, and you actually scrape it a la a vulture does off of a ship, except for you it's ore. And I think that might be something that's more possible once their new Maelstrom destruction demolition system exists in the game.
Please visit again.
When things are a little bit more like sub-destructible.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, I'm in coupled flight. Whoops. I thought that I was in decoupled flight, but I wasn't. Okay, let's bring it in. Oops. 2 things. Number 1, chill, bro. Number 2, Chad, I think we took some damage. I don't think we normally spark like this while we're flying. I think those rock explosions did a little bit of damage to us. We'll see how much once we land. We're not red, but we're not damaged.
Landing complete.
Because yeah, that's an abnormal amount of sparks coming out of the back thrusters there for sure. It's not, it doesn't seem super damaged, but it's like almost half 500. Okay, seems like a nice first run. Let's go see what the refinery tells us. I like the ladder mechanics. Okay. We don't have any refinery ops going here yet. So this will be the first one. Chat, how do you remember where your refinery tickets are? Is there an in-game tracker for that or no?
Welcome.
I'm not sure if
to the
this needs to be
ASOS
stored
vehicle
or if it
retrieval
matters, but I'm gonna just get used to storing it because Quantanium exists. Have you been tempted to be a guide to get some sweet skins? Yeah, but I just don't have time. I honestly just don't have time. I don't feel like doing that on stream. And I don't really have time off stream. Make a spreadsheet. Just make a spreadsheet to remember, yeah. Take a picture. The skins that they have aren't the most tempting to me. Is there anywhere that has pictures of the different skins for the guide? Hey, I haven't watched for a few days, but good to see you're still the gown cleaner. I'm trying to keep staying clean, dude. But now I gotta go to the dirty underbelly down here in the refinery. We're prospector gamers now. We got ore. Bro, you're on the clock. Dude is on the clock. But yeah, I still enjoy the refinery areas are still pretty new to me. They're cool to look at. All right, up here in the office. Chat, I know people were complaining about this last night. I don't care about it, but if it makes you feel better, here you go. Okay, you can look at our prospector. Our unrefined material value is 54K. We got about 17 of Terranite. Is that 17 SCU? And 8 of quartz. Sounds like a Nomad Hall to me. All right, welcome to ARC L4 Faint Glen Station Refinement Center. Top-of-the-line equipment and staff will provide you with decades of experience processing your raw ore. So we're gonna choose our prospector. I love this screen still. Then we're gonna set up a work order. We only care about the Terranite. The quartz is not worth it. And then the Farron exchange, let's get a quote. It'll cost me about 13K and we'll be finishing 8 hours. That's a little, may as well just do the Dynex, which is even slower but cheaper. Yeah, only 6,700, but it'll take 25 hours. Which is fine, because I'm not going to be picking this up in 8 hours. That'll be like 1 a.m. All right, lock it in. Work order accepted. 1,528 Terranite. So it is processing now. And it's got a ways to go. So what'll that be, like 15 SCU of Terranite? Something like that? Somewhere in that neighborhood? Which will be... depending on where I sell it, up to 117K. So that was about 117K. So effectively, what we're gonna end up doing is letting all of these refinery orders cook, and then just do an Omega haul after a couple days. With 3.24, does this refinery loop change? I think the only thing that would change is you probably have to load the refined goods and then unload them at your destination. The rest of it should stay the same, I think. I can't imagine how you would manually unload the ore. But I imagine you have to load the refined goods and unload the refined goods wherever you end up selling. That would be my expectation anyway. But yeah, not bad for a first little run. We're still figuring things out, trying to get a system, trying to see what works, what doesn't. What does it say? Grab a bite to eat. Feeling hungry after a long trip? Yes, actually. All right, speaking of feeling hungry after a long trip, chat, let me take a quick gamer death break. It's been somehow 3 hours already. And I want to go out and find some more Quantanium. That's what I want. So, I'm going to leave it right here. Mute the game. Let you listen to this. Take the dog outside. Give him a drink. He's thirsty. Give him a snack. He's hungry. And I'll be right back. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for tagging along. It's fun getting to do a different gameplay loop. I'm enjoying it so far. I think prospector mining is definitely for me. All right, I'll be right back. go. We back. Perfect timing. All right, let's get back out there. Well, actually, we should get back out there, but we should also be prepared. I'd like to bring some more food. That would be a good idea. Because I have one whole cruise. I could see I'm not the first one who's been here. Chad, does the berry blend smoothie do anything for food?
Use your Moby. All the info's right there. Why can't anyone put things back?
Chill. It does yeah, it does. Just a little bit though. Not a lot.
That's pretty much everything we got.
Well, now we got water. We don't really have any food. It only has like 15 nutritional value. And finding the food court here. Pizza? Yo, I want some pizza. The pizza place sells no food.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bar sells no food. There's no food, man. Where are my double dogs? That's what I'm saying. There's a juice bar, pizza. Was there a spot like by the hangars? That I did not see. Here's the doctor and security for the hangars. Yeah, this station is laid out in a really strange way. This should be Habs. Okay, they got noodles, but noodles don't exist in the game. There's a noodle bar here. People standing on their chairs, and guess what? They don't sell food either. The food, okay, devs, the food restaurants need to sell food, okay? I don't think that's asking too much. If food doesn't exist yet, make them. Make the food. I'm sure that you can make a pizza animation and a noodles animation. And that would be pretty easy compared to all the other really complex stuff you're doing. Over here making like time dilation wormholes in order to go to Pyro. I almost starved to death in Area 18. Yeah, Area 18 is especially bad about it.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit it.
Would you live in this world if you could? This world's trying to kill me at every turn, man. I don't want to live here. I'm just gonna go in my ship. La-di-da. Oops, I exploded. I'm dead. I guess I could be reborn, but... I could be cloned. Wow, the ladder made a weird can opening noise this time. It's probably one of the DLC sound packs. Okay. Hello. Misk can help me by
You are clear to launch.
letting me out of here. Let me go. That's all I ask. I want to be free. Chat. I bought those drinks, but I didn't put them on my ship. Hold on.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's not too late. 3.24 is not out yet. If 3.24 was out, that would be a small problem. But because it's not out yet, I can just... Wait, no, they're in my backpack. Okay, I'm stupid. But yeah, you can still grab them from local storage here. Yeah, they can just stay in my backpack. That's fine. Peep arrived, chat. What's up, Def2? We just got done setting up some money for us to get in the future. We are planting the seeds. The game is thinking really hard about my inputs right now. It's trying to push both of its brain cells together to figure out what I want it to do. Which is, of course, make a route. Maybe it did and it's just invisible. I think it did and it's just invisible on the map, but it's fine here. Away we go. But yeah, we just got done putting in a refinery order. That'll be ready in 25 hours. My goal is to kind of just like set up a bunch of refinery orders today, and we won't make any money today unless we do something different, but we'll make money in the future in a day or two. And then we can just go like haul all the stuff, turn it in, make cash, move on down the road. It'll be great. But anyway, howdy everybody else who might just be jumping in. Juan Yinner's also for 35 months. Thanks for almost 6 years? Wait, 12, no, 3 years. Almost 3 years. Math is hard. For like a split second, my brain fractured and I thought a year was 6 months for like a half second. Thank you. I am mining that rock. Also, I saw Dirk who said, oh. Thanks for the 67 months, dude. I'm trying out some different locations to mine. I wouldn't mind maybe trying a little bit of surface mining today as well. Could be fun, just get a different experience. We haven't spent that much time at the Lagrange points yet. And kind of trying to figure out where feels good to mine. Some of that's just going to come down to luck. But I am really enjoying the prospector so far. Now that I've at least figured out... I would say I've figured out, like, the basics to some extent. A little bit. How to use gadgets. I might consider changing some of my modules. That would be the one thing, like, if I decided... We just used the Surge module, which is great. But I do see the benefit of having the minus inert materials modifier as well. Like, that does seem really good. However, if we had the minus inert materials, I don't know if we'd have been able to crack the last rock. So there are some nice trade-offs. Because the FLTR is minus 24% inert materials, but weakens the laser a little bit, so I'd have to use that. I forgot to recharge the surge. Actually, it might have automatically recharged. I don't know. The other nice thing about the surge is it lowers the resistance of the rock. If I didn't use those, then I don't know which one I would. Maybe there is another one for charge window, but it seems like it comes with too many downsides. Like, why would you use the XTR? You get a 25% charge window instead of 40. You lose laser power. You don't lose any laser power. Wait, no, that's not true. This is extraction power. Okay, so who cares about that? So it's less optimal charge window, and I guess you get minus 6% inert materials. I don't know. 6% just seems insubstantial, I would say. The blue and black paint is growing on me. I definitely prefer it to the chrome. I think. Okay, let's get out there. I'm just gonna pick a direction. And get out there. Dude, this thing turns so slowly, just like a boat. Like, I'm trying to alter its course as best I can. The side thrusters just don't... They don't do it. It is a boat. This is my actual heading, so you can see how slow it is to change. Do you turn faster uncoupled? I am uncoupled. And yeah, you do turn a little faster uncoupled, I think. Okay, let's see if there's anything over here. Wait, is that the broken gate that we found before? Did I accidentally go to the same place that we established does not, for some reason, spawn mineable rocks? It's frustrating. Some areas of space apparently are just rock, with nothing else in them. It's crazy. They're not made of anything. It's magic. I think the benefit of surface mining is that you are able to go anywhere on the surface and find something. Whereas the Lagrange points, it seems like if you go too far outside of where they want you to be in the Lagrange point, suddenly you can't really do anything with that. 1900 is this one. Let's keep upping Pierce until we find the exact location of this rock. And then go give it a look. Oops. I didn't really... I hate when you scan and it overrides the information that you already knew. But yeah, we need to start slowing down here because the rock is like right there. It looks small from this distance. And it may or may not be. Looks like it might be bigger. Yeah, I guess it's just a... No, it's pretty small. This one we can instantly vacuum. It's actually 22% Quantanium, 23% gold, 37% quartz, but the... probably don't want to vacuum this because it's only 500 mass. And then suddenly I have a ticking time bomb inside my ship. This is where maybe it would be better to bring boxes from like a box delivery mission so you could mark stuff and then come back and get it at the end. T and Leadfoot, thank you for gifting a sub to Blondes, who is just in the chat begging for subscriptions, and you just made them validate. I'm just kidding. What's up, Blondes? Thank you for hanging out here. Thanks for chilling with us, and thank you for the gift sub, T and Leadfoot. Much appreciated, dude. Oh yeah, we are surrounded with POIs now. I'm not gonna vacuum that up. Quantanium is the second it goes into your cargo, you have a time limit until you explode. And that time limit is like 24 minutes. So, probably only worth it if you are ready to leave. What? Yeah, it's a highly unstable resource that once you tractor beam it into your bags, you have a very limited amount of time. So Quantanium is also the most valuable resource that we can mine. So it's a trade-off. I hope that there's more resources that are similar to that in the future where you have to make some judgment calls. Guys, I got my spacesuit caught in the door when exiting my ship in space. I can't reach the button. Did you get stuck outside? Or inside? You're in space? Rip grilled cheese. That is very sad. Okay, this is a C-type that is corundum, which is worthless to us, and Hephaestonite, also worthless to us. So the hunt begins, chat. That's a 1700 and an 1870. All right, we need to learn what these RS signatures mean. I know that there's a guide. I need to memorize them myself without having to like alt-tab every single time.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
So this one's 1700. And it is right here. You can use the signal to say how close you are to a thing. That's true. Even though we don't have a distance, the signal is getting stronger as we get closer. Which is coincidentally how you find panels. Though this is not a panel. So what we're looking for is, there's 4 different resources. If I could find a big rock of Quantanium like we did last night, that would be perfect. This is a C-type, so 1700 is C-type, but this one's 48% raw Bexolite. So that's probably worth cracking, I think, because Bexolite is one of the 4 materials. So we kind of have to make a decision. Chat, you know what we need to do? We need to start doing box missions and bringing the boxes with us to mark these rocks. Because I want to keep looking for Quantanium. But if I can't find any Quantanium, I want to get the stuff that I know exists that's good. You know what I mean? But if I get this and then find Quantanium, too bad. We putting in an honest day of space work? We are putting in an honest day of space work. You're absolutely right. I could have sworn there was another patch. Yeah, 4.9 that way. Let's go check this one out first. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that in the first place. But... okay, this one, so 1700 was C-type? Was that a C-type asteroid? And this is 1870 is the SIG on this one?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Okay, we're gonna go check this rock out next. Don't want to go in too hot, too spicy. This is a Q-type. Okay, Q-type. This is Laranite, considered impossible. It is huge. 33,000 mass. 122 SCU. That one is very, very strong. How's the game? Haven't looked into it in a bit. I mean, I'm playing it. It's day 26. You could say that I like it, Biren. It has its share of problems. Yeah, this one I think is actually impossible. But what if it wasn't? No, I have no concept of what my actual maximum is. For context, this is how big the rock is compared to us. If you wanted to see, like, the actual size of that thing. Yeah, this is a prospector mining ship that we're playing with here. Strap a belt around it and haul that sucker. I think it's probably actually impossible, but I have no idea what my upper limit is with if I do everything correctly. So Laranite is also good for us. Wait, no. Laranite sucks. Who cares about this? I get Laranite and Terranite confused. Terranite is the good one. Terranite's the good one, so we don't even care about this one.
Mining mode off.
Okay, why don't we just go back to the one that we were just looking at?
Fracturing mode on.
Which is right here.
Mining mode on.
And let me see how big this one was. Did we just come from that 10-kilometer one out? I don't remember. Because there's not really any other pings out here. I'm kind of just looking around to see if we get any more POIs registered. How big was this rock? Start slowing down. This one was 39 SCU, and 48% of it is Bexelite. So that means, like, can we mathematically deduce then that about 19 SCU of this is Bexelite if we got everything? What makes it possible? More laser power and the larger mining ship that's a multi-person ship, even though you can technically solo it, has larger mining heads that have more laser power. So we have ways to do it. This one's considered easy. Chat, question. Has anyone tested this? If I died right now and came back, would this rock despawn? Okay, let's just crack this one, because this is a bird in the hand situation. Optimal, we need to be a little closer. There we go. All right, we are right in the optimal range without being in the dangerous zone. When it fractures, there will be a little bit of pushback that we don't want to be in. The optimal window on this, on the right-hand side for power, is okay. It seems decent. So we're gonna go ahead and power down. Don't need the light on. I think the light's okay. We're gonna hop out of the pilot seat real quick and we're gonna inspect our tools. We have gadgets. I could just say inspect our gadgets, and that would have been a better pun. The one that I am currently wearing is the Bormax, which is okay, but I don't think the right tool for this job. We don't need the Sabir because that increases the optimal window size, but we said it's pretty good the way it is. This one reduces the window size by 30%, but gives us a much better cluster modifier, which can mean that when we do fracture it, the pockets that it fractures into will be more favorable to us. So if I think I can handle the low window size, we could risk it and try to get better clusters with the Optimax. So I feel like that's the play. 30, let's see how much 30% actually matters, or if we're able to do it, or if I'm gonna end up kabooming us. Let's find out. My helmet's on, sick. Let's go outside. And I'm just gonna have to swap through. Is there no way to hold the number 5 key down to pick what tool you want? Okay, so we got a gadget. And we're gonna attach it to the asteroid. And then this is the deal with the shaky minigame. I can't stop the shake, but we have to get this waveform accuracy above 90% by matching the waveform of the gadget to the waveform of the rock. In this case, propagation is really far down, and the field range is up, but not maxed. Right in there, and then the scatter. Dude, we're right on the threshold. 89? Dude, the shakiness is crazy. You're telling me there's not a 90 in there? You're telling me there's not a 90 in there? That, oh, I saw it. There it is. Barely. Okay. Device active. The light is on. So that's going to make it harder to mine, but if we mine it successfully, it is going to be split into rocks that are 60% separated. So like in this case, we only want one of the materials. We don't want all the materials. So we're trying to separate those materials so that they're in more favorable clusters for us. Because this rock is composed of bexelite and quartz, and we only care about the bexelites in this case. So let's start at, this is supposed to be an easy rock to crack. Its resistance is not super high. So we're gonna just stay at 20% laser intensity right here and try to build our charge. But look at our optimal window. It's much smaller now because of the gadget. So let's see. Let's power that laser on and start cracking this puppy. Wow, look at how fast it's jumping up here. I need to turn my engines on. There we go. That way I can back up if I need to. I feel like if we have server problems, this is gonna make this much harder than it needs to be. I can't raise my laser intensity. Okay, there we go. It's catching up. Don't try to mine if the servers aren't behaving. It's not worth it. Yo, man. All right, chat. Run, dude! Run! Run! Did the green go first before the red bar filled? I feel like the server's lagging right now. I feel like it actually filled faster. How big is the shockwave? I feel like the server is biting the dust, chat. I can't tell what's gonna happen here. Or I can't tell if I need to get closer for the rock to decide what to do, or if the server is screwed. Hold on, let me look. The server does not look screwed on the data. Like the Bwin is fine. But something funky's happening right here. Do you think it's proximity based? Is this like a Schrodinger's rock? It can neither overcharge nor become optimal unless you're close enough to it? When I overcharge rocks, sometimes they won't explode until I'm in range to take damage. What? Devs, what? Why? I think based on this, the overcharge should not win against the optimal, if that's accurate. It's... okay, wow, it did wait until I got close to do anything. Did it poof? I think I see the device. What scares me is the warning collision alert. Chat, did the device just fly by me? Okay. I have no idea. I think it poofed. No one knows.
Engines off. Mining mode on.
We're okay. We're all right. That one went a little chaotic. Luckily, that wasn't one we were depending on to put food on the table. I'm glad to just be alive. I was not expecting that to just shoot up the way that it did. I mean, it's possible that this thing got destroyed in the process. Because normally I think the screen is on, but yeah, it's not even like, it's not even highlighting green. How game work? How game work, chat? It would be nice if there was any kind of indicator as to whether it was dead or this is just bugged. I assume it's dead. But again, there's not really any way to know, because it did just explode. But because it's so hard, even when it's working, to find the interaction F key spot, it's impossible to be sure, I feel like. You know what I mean? This is when I said the difficulty curve of Star Citizen is simultaneously figuring out what is the game and what is bug and where the line is. Is there a way to leave this door open? Okay, there is. Because if I can leave that door open, then I could do this. Can I be let into my own ship, please? Devs. Devs. Open door, devs. Why is there an option to leave the ladder open, but the interior door doesn't open for me? Oh my god. Okay, let's see what happens. I don't think I can even, like, pick it up. Oh. I did pick it up, and I'm dead. Why did that kill me? Why did that kill me? Pray tell. Star Citizen, everyone. Star Citizen. Ladies and gentlemen. That is Star Citizen. Did it do so much damage that it did damage to my ship? You tried to eat it. Welp. Server boss 1, italic 0. We are having a Star Citizen moment. I was expecting a lot of things there. I was not expecting You're dead, haha. I was expecting many things. That was not one of them. That one was a surprise. By the way, Joe knows nothing. Thanks for 32 months, dude. How's it going, man? Sometimes you Star Citizen and sometimes Star Citizen's you. I don't think that makes any sense, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna just fly back. I'm gonna just fly back. I just need at least an undersuit and a helmet. I'm assuming, here's my assumption after thinking. I'm thinking that the gadget was dead. The devs programmed it to where you're not allowed to pick it up after it's dead. But because we've tractor beamed it in and put it into the ship inventory, anyways, that was never intended. So when I tried to equip it, the game was like, you can't equip something that isn't a gadget because this is dead, and then somehow dropped it immediately and it clipped into my legs, and then I died. I think it's like a fringe scenario where you're not even supposed to be able to re-equip the dead item. I don't know. That's how I figure it is. I watched the clip and I'm still confused. Me too. Me too. I can see into heaven right now. Where am I? Star Citizen? Am I dead? Dead? Am I dead in real life? Interesting loading screen. I like the avant-garde, like, sun at the bottom left. And the freckles of distant stars. Your character has been wiped. I'm alive! That was a long load. Maybe if we get back to our ship, we should try joining a different server. Perhaps. The clone guy was on lunch break. I would believe it. Okay. Now we go back. Try and reclaim what is rightfully ours. Yo, the funny thing to me is that it went straight from asteroid poofing to that, you know what I mean?
Welcome to the
That's
ASOP
just an
vehicle
unfortunate
retrieval
series
system.
of events.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We're in hangar 1. It's all just a dream. Wake up. Wake up. You've been unconscious for years. I feel like I need to go back to sleep, chat. Huh. That wasn't supposed to be there. Upside down Aurora, and then both my ship and the upside down Aurora just poofed out of existence. What? Yo, what's going on? Now I'm stuck in the elevator, question mark? What'd you do with my cutter?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. I'm sorry. That is an invalid request.
I have never seen this screen before. Ever. Ever. This is, I've been 300 to 400 hours. I've never seen this before. Has anyone seen this? It won't even go back.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. I'm sorry. Please visit us again.
Okay,
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Well, the cutter's gone forever. Okay. What about... I don't know, I'm scared to bring another ship.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been... Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay, well, I saw the cutter for a fleeting moment. And then it was removed from me. So strange, dude. Let's try the core. Okay, boom, 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 boom.
Launch sequence complete.
You are clear to launch.
Bro. I can't escape this hell. The doors aren't opening.
You are clear to launch.
Oh my god, man.
Engines off.
You're going for the number of bugs in a single hour world record. I'm clear to launch, but I'm not opening the doors. Open them yourself. Okay, we need to do a different hangar besides hangar 3.
The ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. I'm sorry. That is an invalid request. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What does it mean?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit...
I gotta go get my ship. I gotta go get my ship. You're gonna let me get my ship. Dude, this is so strange, man. I've never even experienced something like this before. The question is, will the door open here?
You are clear to launch.
All systems operational.
Imagine if I didn't have 3 ships to try here.
Launch complete.
Imagine if I only had 1 ship, I'd be stuck.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, let's see if we can. I don't know. I'm not out of the woods yet. Not yet. I don't trust this server, dude. It's not trustworthy. What's up, Joe Knows Nothing? Thank you for that 32 months. Did I say that already? I don't know, but how's it going, man? We're having some struggles. We're having some struggles here. I am apparently clear to launch. Last patch, it wouldn't let me spawn my ships. This patch, I can't launch the PU. Like, it crashes when you launch the game. Jojo? That's strange. Never heard that one before. Chat, we had, while we travel, a patch today. Evocati. Was there anything in there? There is. They're still not testing the cargo commodity rebalance. That's the thing I'm most interested in. Features bumped up mini hauling mission reward payouts after design discussions and community feedback. You don't say. You don't say. Community feedback. Indeed. Indeed. More than $4 grand. Wow. More than 20K an hour. Now the question is, define bumped. What does bumped mean? Bug fixes. Cargo hauling missions didn't give rep. Fixed. It's difficult to choose a floor on the Grim Hex Clinic elevator. Chat, that... Do they watch the stream? Do they watch the stream is the question. We had a whole thing about that. I got stuck in the elevator. But dude, in the off chance that this got fixed because I'm a dipshit and was like standing there clicking on the button like, why won't it work? Like I was just like, hey chat, how do I get out of here? And like took somebody in chat to be like, stand back, bro. Like give the elevator button some space, man. You're crowding it. And I like took 2 steps back and was like, oh, it works. Fixed. But yeah, it's difficult because when you stand too close to it, it doesn't work. It's possible for the retrieve button to become grayed out on Fleet Manager kiosk in personal hangar. Yeah, we don't know about personal hangars. I'm not an Evocati. The mining laser gimbal is always... Wait, MISC Prospector? Bug? The mining laser's gimbal is always fixed. I'm in a Prospector right now. I'm sure that's coincidence, though, because we literally just got it last night. No sound effects in the cockpit? Wait, Stanton? Potential fix. Elevator doors missing, causing players to fall through planet. The void elevators. Potentially fixed? The one where you look and it is just a void on the way through? Cool. Okay. Audio sound fix is ambiguous. Yeah, it is. No sound effect in cockpit. These are the things that changed on known issues. Interact is not centered on ASOP. Currently, the search feature is not functioning. We don't know about that. That's in the Vocati. When dragging armor from inventory to character, it creates a box beneath you that can cause jumping and clipping through the world. True. Orison, New Babbage. Players will be unable to equip carried equipment armor to their character stuck in hands. Ground vehicles do not spawn. Reproducible. Okay, so they know about those. Cool. I like the bumped up hauling mission reward payouts. I don't know how much. But anything's better than nothing there. I'm really, really excited about the commodity rebalance, though. See what that entails. But yeah, simply put, you should be able to make money doing contracts.
Quantum travel engaged.
Like, I agree that sandbox aspects should always pay more, for the most part.
Quantum travel complete.
But in general, this significant, if majority, I would think majority. My expectations are the majority of players will, especially new players, will rely on contracts, not as a teaching device, but to try to make money, because simply put, a lot of players don't have the imagination necessary for a sandbox, and they need rails to guide them. And for that reason, contracts should pay at least a moderate amount. But really, in my opinion, contracts, especially for cargo missions, should exist in order to give ships that currently have no purpose in the hauling gameplay loop a purpose. Contracts should be there to close the gap between where the sandbox gameplay currently does not facilitate gameplay for a large number of ships. And the example that I will continue to use is if you have an Avenger Titan, a ship that is literally called a courier, aka something that hauls stuff, it should be able to make money. You should be able to make a living as a courier in your courier. That's not a crazy thing to suggest. And contracts have the opportunity, if the developers choose to use it, to make that so. Like, the sandbox gameplay as it stands right now will never ever reward an Avenger Titan player for trying to be a courier in their courier ship. I'm just cherry picking one example here. Pick whichever ship fits the bill for your other examples. But having a contract that is, what is the Avenger Titan? It's tuned to be an interceptor. That means it is hella fast. Okay, logically speaking, what if we had a contract that leveraged its speed and its 6 SCU of cargo space to make a mission that has no more than 6 SCU of cargo that rewards you a decent amount of money for doing something efficiently, using that speed, navigating a difficult area and doing it fast, taking off, landing, dropping off the cargo within a set time. You know, you already have cargo in the game. that is timed. Like, imagine you had to haul 6 SCU of Quantanium and it had a 24-minute timer and you needed to get it somewhere within 24 minutes. Boom. Have a payout for that hauling mission, right? Why not? Like, it's raw, I'm talking about raw Quantanium, which I guess you'd have to make into a box, but you understand the point. Like, take the ships that are supposed to be hauling stuff that currently have no way to make any money hauling stuff and use contracts to plug the gaps. That's what contracts should be doing. In addition to teaching players the gameplay mechanics, they should be giving currently the ships that have no purpose within their respective genre, I don't know a better word for genre, classification, a purpose. Where the sandbox can't. Because the sandbox is fantastic and it's by far my favorite aspect of Star Citizen, but it simply can't cover all the bases, and that's where contracts should be coming in. It would be an easy way to give variety for gameplay, that people could have fun doing different content. And I think cargo missions have the potential, if they choose to use that potential, to make a lot of ships, a lot of niche ships, more valuable in jobs that they, on paper, should be able to make money doing. All right, am I gonna insta-die again when I pick up my stuff? I guarantee you that thing killed us. So we're gonna yeet that off the ship. So if you get back to your corpse and you can't loot it and it disappears, hit F-I. You have to hit I within like a half second of hitting F, and then this screen comes up, and then you can just go bop, bop. Oh, those are the same. Bop, 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 and you're good. Sorry, me. Get out of here. You! I don't trust you. We're gonna need to get another Optimax. But we're back. I'm thinking we should get off this server. And that is what the bet is for. So let me write down this shard. The shard was doing good. Like, it seemed good until recently. I'm just gonna be... I don't know. It's a little cursed. Okay, so anyway, once you lay down and you're... someone yesterday said the prospector bed logging was bugged. It's just obtuse. So once you lay down, can't be sitting, you hold F, get your mouse, move down, look at the bottom left for the magic pixel that shows you this get up. Not the far one. There's another get up here, not that one. The one that's close. Right click it, then log out. Boom. It's obtuse. What's up, Lost Scribe? Thanks for 8 months. I appreciate the sub. Thanks for jumping in. Lorville bike courier between buildings. That'd be cool. They do also need entry-level contracts that don't pay a ton. You're absolutely right. But would you say that a Pisces and an Avenger Titan should have the same cargo missions? Because I think the way that they're poised to introduce cargo missions, unfortunately, will become an issue of, do you have a C2 at the highest level or not? And I don't think that that's a good direction if that's the cap. Like, if you get to max rep and your reward is you get to use your C2 instead of have more specialized ways to make money in other ships because you don't have the one that has the most space, then I think that's just a missed opportunity. And the reason for that, I can give you a really simple what I hope is logical reason. Because just using cargo hauling as the example, who benefits the most from the sandbox gameplay of cargo hauling? The biggest ships, right? Because the biggest ships can hold the most cargo, therefore make the most money on a trip. So should they also be the biggest beneficiaries of contracts? You're kind of like trying to fill a gap that doesn't exist there. So like the standard sandbox cargo hauling is have more space, make more money. Therefore, contracts doubling down on that is just kind of leaving the rest of the ships in the dust. And obviously with 3.24, a little bit of that is getting filled, because now if you have to load manually from outposts and things like that, you don't even have an automatic load option, then for sure that's like helping toward rewarding having more specialized medium or small ships depending on what you need to move. Like, would you rather move weevil eggs in a giant C2 Hercules, or would you rather move those in a smaller, faster, more nimble ship that can defend itself? You know, I don't know. There might be a few more choices there, is what I'm saying, when 3.24 comes out. So that's definitely a step in the right direction, I think. All right, is my ship on? Maybe. All right, engines are now on. We can move. And let's get back on it. I'm short one of my tools. I lost a tool, but we can go buy another one. Hopefully upkeep of big ships becomes relevant. I think, yes, I also hope that. However, I think that there's something to be said for positive reinforcement in addition to negative reinforcement. I think upkeep is a purely negative reinforcement tool, and having like you don't want to use a smaller ship because you're punished for using a big ship. You want to use a small ship because it actually is the best choice for a given task, right? You don't want to use it because you have to, because you can't afford to use a big ship. Like, you want to have something that reinforces like a positive choice, if that makes sense. Well, this is a Q-type rock that's 42% laranite, and it's pretty chunky, 43 SCU. I'm just worried I'm gonna forget where this is if I go look at the other ones. We hate, wait. We hate Larry. You're right, we do hate Larry. We love Terry. We hate Larry. Screw Larry. You're right, I forget. Dude, they're so close. The names are like so close. That's funny. I'm gonna have to use a mnemonic device for that. Okay, there you are.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Low value Larry. Lousy Larry. Tubular Terry. Terry is terrific. Chat, does anyone else think that once you have scanned something up to 100% pierce, you should be able to target it and it show up in the target and then give you a distance and also an identification? Because the fact that it can disappear from my screen after I've already locked in its location is a bit confusing and redundant. Because I've already scanned it with 100% Pierce. How the heck do I forget where it is? That being said, they are changing how all the scan works. Okay, so was that 1850 and this is an M type? That's just copper. Yeah, no one cares. Not the one for us. All right, there's another 11K this way. Looking for any other pings around. But anyway, Lost Scribe, thanks again for 8 months with the Prime. Says, thanks for all the Star Citizen vids, catching up on the early Prospector test yesterday. Well, the nice thing about the Prospector yesterday is there was a lot of learning, there was a lot of spreadsheets, there was a lot of traveling around, trying to get gear, but we kind of hit the jackpot at the end. So we finished strong. We did finish strong yesterday. Okay, here is our next target. Why do I have a torque imbalance? Did we take damage? Dude, the stupid thing that fell off of me. Ooh, a Q-type. Q-types are good. Not this one, though. What is Borace? Never even seen Borace. Okay, we need to go elsewhere because there's nothing around. I need to pick a different direction to go. So let's head this way. What's up, Grizzle Geezer? Yeah, there wasn't like a huge payout yesterday because with mining, we sort of like sow and then reap, right? So when we're mining, we're getting the ore in raw form and then taking it to a refinery, and then we profit off of it after they refined it and we haul it to sell. So the biggest find was a giant Quantanium rock that we have an order going towards that we'll be able to pick up tomorrow. And then hopefully we'll make some big money off that. And we have another full order that we turned in today. So we're kind of like not really going to make any money yet, but we're, you know, finding the ore and starting the refinery process, and then we'll be making money once we pick up those orders and then sell them. So it's kind of like a little investment, as it were. We're investing time. I do wish these nodes could spawn further out. Because there is like nothing over here in this cloud at all. Yeah, it actually takes time to benefit. It does. So you can sell the raw ore, and you could just try to go for like mass quantities of raw, so you don't even have to wait. But if you have the option, you should always take the, it's just free money if you do the refinery. You do have to pay a little bit up front, but it's really not that much. Oh, there we go. There's some spots opening up. Yeah, so as far as like making cash as someone who refines, they are apparently working on a player-driven mobile refinery ship that apparently will have its own refinery gameplay. That's probably pretty far off, but I know that it's being worked on. So they have already considered that. I'm not really sure what you would do on a refinery ship. Like, how would you make that engaging? But it sounds cool, like, especially if other mining ships could dock with you, and you could just be, like, out and about. What happens if the dude who owns the refinery ship doesn't log on? You know what I mean? Like, I quit. And you're like, dude, you got the entire guild's ore. You got to get back on, man. We got to get that out. Oh, I'm going way too fast. Yeah, I need to slow down. That's why I dodged to the side, just in case. This one's a little one. It's some Bexelite. I don't really think it's worth. I should be a little pickier. It's only 20% Bexelite. Okay, we got a whole bunch of markers up here. The fear, of course, is accidentally going to the same markers over and over again, but I think I'm doing okay at staying away. Considering how long it takes to refine, wouldn't the ship be tied up? Well, I think the idea, at least if I were a dev, would be if the player is using the refinery ship and they're doing their own gameplay loop on the ship to refine, it would go faster than leaving it at a Lagrange point. And so, like, the player themselves would be in charge of refining and getting the resources back out and distributing it to people. I think that would be my idea, at least. Ooh, there's 2 rocks here.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Maybe one of them will be good. I should be looking at the RS. These are M types. Quartz, stinky. And quartz, cool. Good job, guys. So we got 14 and 16 that way. We got the 7.5, 8.4. We just came from the 7.5, or did we? We got a 9-kilometer one. Let's go check the 9 and the 15s. Okay, this one's a 14,000 RS SIG. Does that mean it's going to be panels? This one's 1850. That one's 8,000. So this is a lot of panels right here. We'll go see. It's good to verify with your own eyeballs. But yeah, this is how you find panels if you were looking for them. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, there should be 7 panels, all in a huge cluster. Tons of salvaged materials. But the fact that the little dots disappear is annoying. You have to use the signal. Okay, I don't want to ram into them on accident. See, I need to start... Oh, there they are. I don't know why they... You have to drive really slow because they pop in. This is not for us. This is for if you had a vulture. You can make big money on these panels in space, at least until it is inevitably nerfed, because they are way too strong. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna start just using RS signatures. I just kind of wanted to show you guys what that looks like here. Lots of panels right in there. So that is an 1850. We could go check that out. $8,000. That's more panels. I'm allergic to accidentally finding more panels. And then a 1900, which we haven't seen before, I don't think. Let's do this one. There's a little rock chunk. But yeah, panels can make a ton of money while salvaging and getting RMC. But yeah, 100? Oh, no. It's just a bunch of quartz. Okay, sometimes we'll strike out. We did kind of front load our luck a little bit. Yeah, I wanted to see the 1900.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode.
Where are you, my friend? There you are.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Now, best case scenario, like, here's the thing, right? Is this why people prefer... I guess it's a pro and con situation, right? If you were surface mining and you found some prospector nodes, there could be 3 or 4 next to each other, right? Whereas in space, it's usually 1 or 2, if you're lucky. However, there seems like there's a lot more nodes in space. Whereas you'd have to fly further on the ground to keep locating them. This one is all beryl and quartz. So yeah, we're getting some bad. These are not good rocks here.
Mining mode off.
1850, 1850. I think we just came from that 1850. And then that's the 14,000. I don't think we've been to that 1850 yet, so let's go down there.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
But yeah, we're gonna have moments of good luck, moments of bad luck. That is, we're basically space fishing right now. We're in our fishing boat. We're looking for a huge catch. Effectively. We're trying to find the biggest catch. The nice thing is, all it takes is 1. Once we find 1 solid rock, that's all I need. Yeah, my point is, Tyler, it's easier to go 10K in space than 10K on the surface in a prospector. Right, if I see something 10K away, I can instantly go top speed 156 meters per second in SCM or boost up to like 300 plus. That kind of thing. Or switch to travel mode if I want. Okay, I don't like these M-type. Ooh, Quantanium. Well, we found 76, 77 SCU rock where 31% is quant. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Can we chunk it? I think maybe if we use the right tools. Because it currently says impossible. This thing is big. It is juiced. We're gonna have to first move into optimal range. I don't like these M-types until he sees quant. Here's the problem. That's the problem right there. Look how thin that slice of pizza is. And also, of course, it's just too big, potentially. But we do have the surge module. Is there any way to tell how many surge module ticks we have? Surge module will boost our power quite a lot. The problem with the gadgets is I need to use the gadgets that increases the optimal size window, but it doesn't help me crack the rock. Like, we have a resistance minus 50% that increases the window by 50%, but introduces more instability, which I don't think is good for Quantanium, because that plus 15% instability on the most unstable rock is bad. And then cluster modifier would be good, but it's a little greedy. So I feel like I need to wave shift just to get the window And then hope that the surge can do the rest. Lowering the laser instability is good anyways for Quantanium, right? All right, let's go see what we can cook up. I don't think you can use more than one gadget. So we'll see if we can even crack this or not. But my imagination is it's going to be right on the threshold of what we can do. It might be too much. It might be just enough. I don't know. I don't know how to tell yet. But we're going to find out through experimentation. Bonk. Looks close. There we go. Good job. All right, wave shift on. The blue is growing on me. The blue and black paint. Chat, I think you made a good choice. This is a juiced Quantanium node, man. I don't know if we have what it takes to crack it, though.
Fracturing mode on.
Here's the scary part. We're in the danger zone to be optimal, but we need to be close for this to work. So I think step 1 is max laser intensity. Look, like the double optimal window gives us a bit more wiggle room here. We should start on 100% without doing anything and just see what happens here. If anything. Okay, that's pretty much what I expected. No change. No change. All right, you ready to try kick it into overdrive with Surge? It's plus 50% laser power, but it introduces more instability. Turn it on. Okay, it's working, but it only works for 15 seconds at a time, and we only have a limited number of charges. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Engines on.
Damn. Oh. Keep pumping it. How many charges do I have? Where do I see the number of charges? Chat. I ain't gonna be able to hold it. The 100% is just breaking even with the surge. I already used a couple earlier. Three, 2, 1. Come on, we gotta power through! We're just now starting to crack it. It's off. Damn, it's gone! No! F. You get nothing! So, we learned a valuable lesson. There was some confusion yesterday about whether those actives could be refilled or not. And I think that we found the answer, because now it's just gone. Now it's just gone. It says unequipped. So if it can be recharged, then it's just grayed out like it's not there. I don't think it's there anymore. I think it's gone. Because we already went back to a station and did like a full repair and refuel earlier. Yeah, I would need all 7 surges for this puppy, I think so. What is that? That's the thing, isn't it? Is that not the module?
Engines off. Mining mode on.
Let's go find out. I'm scared this thing is gonna murder me. Like the last thing I tried to pick up. Yeah, that's the surge module. It fell off when it was done. So, it seems like it's a one and done. So the people who said you could refill them yesterday were wrong. There was at least 1 or 2 people in chat who said that you couldn't refill them. They were right. Now we know. Ugh. This complicates things. If I leave, does this rock disappear forever? Caution device. Put it on your back. Why are you just holding it here? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Bro, it's just gone. I thought I wasn't moving, but I was moving. Insult to injury, chat. Insult to injury. Salt in the wound, dude. Jesus Christ. So I've lost about 50 grand in little gadgets, I think, and I only have 100 and something K. I can't see because the UI is incredibly zoomed in right now for some reason. I don't know. I have 135K left. And I have to go get the gadgets again, and not only do I have to buy them, I have to go get them, and they're in different Lagrange points. And I have to walk all the way to the shop to go get them again. But there's a big-ass rock of Quantanium right in front of me that I want to get. And if I leave, it's not going to be right there. So, no, going and doing something else is not really the first priority I have right now. There's like hundreds of thousands of dollars in Quant right in front of me. That having to find again from scratch is not going to be a good time. Lost 50K? Now you're prospector mining. Vultures don't have to deal with this. In hindsight, I should have tried the Sabir. Time to test if Death Marker keeps the rock. Oh, what am I gonna do? I have to take the Prospector. You know what I mean? Like, what would dying and coming back accomplish? I would have to cheese the whole thing by claiming the Prospector, then outfitting the Prospector with a new module, then coming back to the Death Marker. I'm curious what, if anything, this does. So let's find out. It might not affect anything at all. But we're already here. I don't even think this one will go to 90. Okay, let's try it up here. Dude. 2 in a row? Where it's just not possible? Oh my god. Let's go up here instead. I don't think you're making better time than people who just get the materials and get 5 orders. He doesn't care. I'm glad someone in chat understands. You'd think if you watched 26 episodes of this, people would start to figure it out. But I guess not. Streamer, I don't think you're making as much money as you could be making. Shut the fuck up. Come on, 86. $87, $90, bam, there we go. Okay, I don't think this is gonna make a marked difference at all, especially without the surge module, which I now see the advantage of having the module that boosts your power by 125%. Permanently, but doesn't run out. It's less overall power than the surge, but you get to use it forever.
Fracturing mode on.
So yeah, I'm 1 module down right now, unfortunately. I'm just curious what 50% more space look like. It's very thin. So yeah, it ain't going to happen, but That's okay. The surge almost did work if I just had those couple extra charges. Like, it was working. And it's possible with 125% we might be moving, because I lowered the resistance from 15 to 7. But yeah, it ain't gonna move. Okay.
Engines off. Mining mode off.
Let's go get the one gadget we do have left. And we're gonna need to do some science now, chat. Okay, hopefully we don't lose this one too. That one deactivated. But normally when you detach them, can I just hit 5 and it'll put it on my back? Oh, that's what I was supposed to do the whole time, was just... Okay, never mind. So the first one that I lost was me being stupid. It did glitch out, but it was my fault. I could have just hit a button and it would have automatically put it on my backpack. Okay. So what are the two I'm missing? Waveform and Optimax? Did I need to buy again? Yeah, Waveform and Optimax. Here's what we're gonna try. We're gonna see what happens. My bet is that if I die and come back, this rock is gone. But let's find out. Let's find out. So I'm just gonna sit right out here, right next to everything. Freeze. Backspace. Now we're gonna have to claim the prospector, get the prospector upgraded. We've worked as hard or harder than this yesterday just to try to get a very high-risk target bounty when we couldn't find the bounty location when we tried to mark it with our buy. This is nothing compared to that. Worst case scenario, if I can't make this work, I'm just gonna be like, hey, in chat, does any mole pilot want a location of a big juiced Quantanium rock? No, I'm not gonna do any hauling of any refined stuff. That was like 3 SCU of gold, bro. That was a baby offering. That was like this much. It's gonna take way more time to try to unload one thing than it would just doing what we're doing right now. Then I have to get the Nomad, fly out there, figure out where I was, put that in the Nomad, go to TDD, run all the way there, sell it for $10. Game crashed. Classic. Thanks, Star Citizen. You're doing great today, bud. I think I can find the same server, though. You're doing great today, Star Citizen. I'm sure you're doing your best. But sometimes your best isn't good enough. I have noticed a few times, like, it hangs on respawn. I think this is the first time we've crashed while trying to respawn. This is about the time where if I wasn't streaming, I would reboot my computer just to be like, Something sketchy happening here. But yeah. Well, it's been 5 hours. We've had one cargo haul. This is when I go on Reddit or Spectrum and make a post about how Star Citizen is not respecting my time. I'm just trying to be a prospector gamer, okay? I'm going to finally find a rock that I want to mine. You're far more patient than I would be. I mean, I got time, you know? The stream's not over yet, so I got time. Worst case scenario, if I get fed up, I can just go back and do VHRTs. Those have their fair share of problems. I enjoy the mining, though. It's just like not being able to mine the rock was not the game's, not due to some kind of bug. However, losing the attachment, one of the attachments killing me, or like one of the gadgets killing me, those are issues that slow things down for sure. There's definitely been, and then the circumstances that happened preceding and around when the gadget killed me have been like poking me in the eye for the last hour or so. To be fair, the first like hour today we were just watching Inside Star Citizen, so we haven't actually been playing the full time. Loading. All right, chat. While this is loading, I'll bear a beat. I knew it! Caught you red-handed, you bastard. All I had to do was pretend to take a BRB and I'd instantly load in. Got you red-handed. I thought that I'd turn Tobii Eye Tracker off. Alright, I need to look and see if I'm on the same server or not. I'm on a good server, but not the one I want to be on. I want to try and like go to the same one and see what happens. I did, I caught him, dude. Okay, now a quick BRB, for real. I'm awake. How long have we been awake? Not long enough. Lorville just ate my ship at the hangars. Classic. Classic. What's up, chat? What are you guys doing today? Are there any Norland gamers in chat that can say, are you having fun or not? I'm not sure how I feel about it. My red alarm clock flags are going off. If I see the words RimWorld combined with Crusader Kings, I go, are you sure about that? Playing D4. I just landed my Prospector, got out of my seat, and I'm now glitched in the seat, unable to move or get back in the seat. Can you emote the dark? One time I got glitched and I was able to lie down, and then from the lie down position interact with something. So maybe that'll work for you. What's up, Andalee? How's it going, dude? We're fighting the server boss right now. I just crashed, and I'm trying to get back into the same server that I was in, which is a bit of a shot in the dark, throwing a dart at the board. How's the mining going? We mined once. In 5 hours. Okay, 4.5 hours. I mined once. That counts for something, I think. Maybe. Playing more Starbase. A rock hit my turret with mining laser and spun it around. Oh. Classic. Okay. We're actually back on the same server. So, the one that we crashed on. Do you think my body is there? Oh, we're not going to be able to find the... There's not going to be a corpse marker. But the ship will still be there. Huh. Dude, we're about to find out the answer to questions we didn't know we needed to ask. You know what I'm saying? This is getting progressively more complicated. And they would be solved with a few very simple tricks. Trick number 1, let me set beacons.
Welcome to
Trick
the
number
vehicle
2.
retrieval system.
Don't crash the game when I respawn.
Your insurance claim has been
9
sent.
minutes? This is the longest delivery time we've ever seen. I'm paying the fee
Thank you.
to get that down. I need to go outfit the Prospector.
Please visit us again.
I probably should bring... I have to assume that my body is no longer there. I look kind of like a dingus. It is what it is. I have to assume that the body despawned. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. At last, I had the emote sit around 30 times, so I finally glitched out of the cockpit and into the hangar. Yeah, emote lie down works for me a lot. If you do emote lie down, that one's a good one. But I'm glad you fixed it. Congratulations. I look kind of silly, but this is my space mining outfit, apparently. Do we need to bring anything else? Or are we good? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, I am forgetting one thing. An ammo refill for the med gun. Boom. Now...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
While we're waiting on the prospector to show up... we had... this one right here with 150% mining laser power, and it was just enough to make it into the Quantanium where we needed to, but it ran out. So should I give up on that and just take the 125% permanent one? But this also knocks resistance down. But I have to keep putting a new one on, which is kind of a pain. But if the, I don't know if 125% is even enough to crack it. Minus 1% from the charge window seems... Okay, Surge is at her L1. It's also a lot cheaper. We're kind of poor right now. So maybe we just stick with that. Her L1. I wish there was a better way to reload it, though.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
So this is complicated because I need to find the prospector that we left out there because it has the rest of my gear on it. But I can't find it because my body marker is gone because I got kicked out of the game. Blondes, bro? I don't know, man. I have nothing to do with that. I was just a dude who was there. You know what I mean? You're asking the wrong dude. Can you unequip passive ones and pick up both and swap them when needed? You can only change them in port, I think. Actually, no, you can probably change them by unlocking your ports, but I don't know how I would physically carry it with me. I don't know how I would, it would be complicated. I would have to spawn in my ship with it, unlock ports, take it off, despawn my ship, put another thing on it, you know what, and keep doing that over and over again until I took everything with me. So, it seems like a lot of work. In my opinion. There we go.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
You can help me by
Thank you. Please visit again.
finding my body, please.
Launch sequence complete.
Helping me find my body would be a great start.
Landing gear up.
Okay. I think, did I say her L1? I think I did. Yep. I do wish that they functioned like missiles where you could refill them and they don't just fall off your ship when they're done. That would be my preference. Missiles don't just fall off your ship and then you have to go buy missiles every single time you shoot them, right? Now, the other problem is the gadgets. The Optimax, of course, is not at her L1 because that would be too easy. And the Wave Shift is also not at her L1 because that would be too easy. Laser modules do refill. Well, Northwest Sparky, how do you explain the one that just fell off of my ship? Because it didn't refill last time I went to landing services, and then it literally yeeted itself off the ship afterward. Please explain that. And less damaged. It wasn't damaged, it was just empty. But I don't think you were here to see that, so I think you're just talking about things that you weren't here to see. If you use all 7 charges of Surge, it falls off your ship. So if you want to call that damaged, be my guest. Okay, we're having to repeat our trips from yesterday. Unfortunately. Because one of the gadgets got exploded and the other gadget, look. I must have, okay. An Aurora MR, that is mine. Dude, I must have flown my baby Aurora around here ages ago. Yo, that's so weird. We did find some of our MPUV cargos on a random server before too. The persistence, chat. It lasts for so long. How do they do it? How does Chris keep getting away with it?
Landing successful.
Okay, we're gonna make a quick stop here, quick stop at Hurl 2, then try to, this is gonna take way longer than I anticipated, but it wouldn't be Star Citizen if that weren't the case. That is pretty much the MO. I gotta store my ship as well in order to put the thing back on. Oh. Chat, give me something to rant about while I mindlessly run around and do the same thing we already did yesterday. While also losing the rest of our money. What do you got? The Acolyte. All I've seen of the Acolyte is what people on Twitter are complaining about. That's pretty much it. I have no thoughts, head empty, bro. Literally never gonna watch it. I've seen at least 3 or 4 clips just because people are posting about it and ranting about it. Might be a good idea to just buy a few of these.
Good purchase.
Just so that they're here and I can like not have to run all the way down here if I need to get more. Okay, that's the only thing we're here for. They are complaining about a saber turning red. I mean, I think I actually did see that one, yeah. Was one of the clips the power of many? It was, yeah. That was a while ago. That was a few weeks ago. The saber turning red is dumb for other reasons. I don't care that the saber changed colors. What's dumb is every single character in that scene stops to look at it when they're in the middle of a fight. Like, the characters do a dramatic pause so that narratively there is enough time for the audience to react to the saber turning red. And then I also saw there was a clip of the
Welcome.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon shot, except not as good as Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Where they're flying through the air for like a prolonged period of time. Dude, the Surge is back? No, wait, I just bought 3. Hold on. The Surge is back, but it fell off of my ship. I held it in my hands. I held it in my hands. I can prove it. Let me out. I didn't mean to go in here yet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's so weird. Is it possible that when it's empty, the canister falls off, like a canister with the same name as it falls off of it? And then you do reload it here? Or anywhere? Maybe you got one back from insurance? Oh yeah, this is a different ship, huh? This is a different ship. Like, this is the insurance claimed one. Okay. Goodbye. Let me in, bro. I fell off the ladder before I was ready. Thank you. I might have pushed a button on that one. Okay. Anyway, I think I've warred my last star. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, how can this be?
People are talking about superhero fatigue. Man, I am Star Wars fatigued. If I never saw a lightsaber again other than in the original trilogy and like maybe the prequels, I'd be fine. I would not have a problem with that at all. I'm trying to think. The only way, here's the thing. The only way Star Wars could excite me is if Disney was not in charge of it, because if you let Denis do to KOTOR what he has done for Dune, I would be excited. That's pretty much it. Like, if KOTOR got remade into a movie trilogy with competent creators and not Disney, then I would be on board. That's pretty much the only thing that could get me excited. There we go. Anyways, Splat, what's up, dude? If you're still here, I got a question for you. Is Norland 2 thumbs up, 1.5 thumbs up, 1 thumb up, or no thumbs up? Be honest. Be honest. How many thumbs is it? How many thumbs do I have to lop off? I need to know. What if Ridley Scott took over? What? Did you even watch Napoleon? I like it quite a bit, and I think it's rad. It needs balance passes, though it's kind of in that state where things are blatantly first patch busted, but it's good. Probably 1.5 thumbs. It's not RimWorld, though. Yeah. No game is RimWorld except RimWorld. My fear is that when you take a game that is 1 part RimWorld, 1 part Crusader Kings, you just get half a part of both. And therefore, you finish your play session and you go, why don't I just play RimWorld and or Crusader Kings? That's kind of like my fear. Hybrid games are tough. Where the hell am I? Ah, there I am. Chad, am I just jaded? Am I just like, I'm just kind of like, when I see a game that looks like its art style is imitating RimWorld, I immediately half check out. Yeah, yes, definitely. I am a bit jaded, I guess. It's not really jaded as much as I just know what I like. There's a difference. There's a difference in being jaded and just knowing what you like. I think in your like teens and 20s, you're still trying to figure out what you like. You're still experimenting. I'm in my mid-30s now, chat. I already know what I like and what I don't like. There's not really any ambiguity there. It's all pretty much like there's still maybe some new experiences that I haven't had that would be like, wow, that'd be fun, but for the most part, I know what I'm looking for.
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
I don't even read reviews anymore. I just know. You've played too many games, the magic is gone. Nah, it's not that. It's definitely not that. I know the magic is still there because I'm on day 26 of Star Citizen. If I wasn't smiling through the pain, like if I wasn't streaming, I would just be playing this off stream, right? Like I still like games. Okay, I just know what games I like. There's a difference. I do think some people grow out of liking games though, and there's nothing wrong with that either. They just want to spend their time in other ways.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Or maybe they go down the family route. That's what most people do. They're like, oh, I used to play games every day, but now I got a big family. I got 7 kids, 14 spouses, 7 dogs, a dozen cats, and I don't have time for games anymore. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that either, I think. Ah, the no money and no time route. Only a dozen cats? Listen, chat, I've only got 1 hour a week to play Star Citizen, and I need Star Citizen to respect my time as a father of 12, okay? I need to be able to progress at the same rate as everybody else, regardless of my limited availability. Wait, why am I up here? I don't need to be up here. Okay, let's go broke. I gotta buy these 2 things. Again. One of them I lost because I was stupid, and one of them I lost because the game was stupid, which is perfectly balanced. Alright, 27k for the Optimax. 19k for the Wave Shift. My money! Alright, gotta remember to put those inside the ship. We might have to buy more if the other ship got lost. So, the other ship's still out there. We just don't know where. I know vaguely where, but finding it might be a different issue. Let's see. Guy probably eats fruit with the sticker still on. Why haven't they made those stickers edible yet? You're telling me you're not supposed to eat the stickers? Like when I get a cake from like a bakery and they have the little edible sign on top of the cupcake or something, and I eat those, that's fine, right?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hold on. Did I not store the ship? I paid for that sticker. I'm gonna eat that sticker. Oh, I did store it. It's in there. You just gotta let me see it. Wait, no, I don't have to edit anything. I just have to remember to put it on the ship. Inside the storage. So when 3.24 hits, you're not going to be able to do what I'm about to do anymore, right? Because there's no like storage on the Prospector in 3.24, I'm assuming. Don't laugh at me. My misfortune. You don't know what I've been through. Okay, put the stuff on the ship. Put the stuff on the ship. I'll remember. Just gotta repeat it, the mantra to myself. Put the stuff on the ship. There you go. Alright, now the hard part. Finding the ship that is abandoned. Alright, we're gonna need these doors to open a little bit faster for me. It's kind of dangerous going through the doors right when they're supposed to be opening, I guess. I do like to live dangerously. All right, let's hit the road. We gotta take a little road trip, chat. Go back to where we were. And we out. There we go. That's a little better lit. Wait, what number is this? 7, 8, 9. Don't really love 8 too much. I'm trying to like set up hotkeys. Sorry, I don't mean to be jarring. Because I need one for 6 and 3. Okay, now let's do a channel point bet. You guys want to do a channel point prediction? Will the rock still be there? Yes, no. Now, you're gonna have 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. If I can't find my ship, then the channel point bet gets refunded and no one gets points. You get your points back. If that's the case. If I find my ship, then the rock would be right in front of it. So if I don't find my ship, then you just get refunded. But it's a gamble on whether you find the rock or not. So you got you got about a minute and a half to put your channel points on the line. In this case, the rock is Quantanium that was there, and then I died, and then not only, I mean, I backspaced. So I died on purpose. And then when I was respawning, I got kicked out of the game because this game crashed, and then I loaded back in, and it's been a few minutes. It's been some minutes. It's been a number of minutes. Putting all my 110 hard-earned points on the line. That's the way to do it, Hextech. All in, baby. All in. Chat. I'm not putting any channel points on the line, but if I were, I'd be doubting right now. If I were. That would be my first guess. All right, let me change these lights. Since we're flying through space anyways. Blue believers and pink doubters, your time is almost up. Your time is almost up. Let go of those points. 1.6 million channel points on the line. Did you guys know that Bluetooth lights are stupid? And I don't know why I thought I would be the exception when I bought mine. That somehow they would work for me. Hold on. I only have one light, apparently. Spooky. There we go. All right, that's better. I think they're actually supposed to be Wi-Fi. Moment of truth time. We're gonna have to look around a little bit, but the profile of our ship's pretty big, so we shouldn't be that hard to find. In theory.
Quantum travel complete.
Gotta wait for the quantum drive to cool down. And then the hunt begins.
Quantum travel complete.
So, now the big question. Which way were we out and about? Chat, there is, I'm gonna say it's gonna be difficult to find the ship. Space is big. However, the profile should be detectable from like 25 to 35 kilometers out, which is pretty good. That means we can ignore... Dude, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find my own ship up here. I'm sort of taking the same route. What I'm expecting is to see a, let's actually switch to shield mode and see what my profile goes down to. Like I said, if I can't find my ship, then you guys get all your channel points back anyways. Here's what I'm gonna try. We're gonna do what we did yesterday, which is repeat my steps. And by repeat my steps, I mean this. See, there's the surge module. By the way, this is the surge module that fell off when empty. But anyway, I think I look up at the station, so I just, oh, see, there it is. So we take a look at the station. Hey, past me. Go look at the station, bro. I'm panicking right now because the surge module. I mean, this should be acceptable right here. Look, there's the thing, right? But is that the top or bottom? Yeah, is that the top or bottom? It would be red thingy on the right. So, this is the arrow. This has got to be the red thingy. Wait, no. It's right next to the circle. Well, too bad the sun is not illuminating anything right now, so let's go investigate. Where is this mysterious red thingy? Because that's the only way I'm gonna be able to tell anything. Is this thing red? Oh, that is red. All right, can you slow down, bro? Yeah, that is absolutely red. Did the Gamba pay out already? Hello, person who's not watching the stream or the chat but is somehow able to type and clearly can't see the blue and pink indicators next to the rest of chat's names or channel points in their account or apart from it. No, it didn't pay out already. It's been like 5 minutes, dude. Hey guys, this is a Gamma to see if we'll be able to find. Yeah, are we there? Are we there yet? Come on, hurry up, man. The prediction just ended. We just got here. Okay, here's what I'm trying to figure out. Chat, if you look at this. This is the red thing that we're next to now, but perspective could be playing tricks on me. Do you see a little red thingy there? Right there? See how the sword is like pointed up into the right that way? I need to figure out whether... whether we were looking at it from here or from the other side. Because if here, then we need to go like down this way. Away from the station, you know what I'm saying? Maybe like further to the left. Okay, so we're looking for an unknown that is appearing like 20 plus kilometers out, I think. Like 25 to 35 kilometers out. The thing is, there's not really any rocks down here, so let's just hold on and kind of like turn around and see. That one's 18 kilometers away. That's pretty far. Let's go check that out. That one's pretty far. possible. Okay, but where did it go? Yo, where did the indicator go? It only has an RS sig, though. It doesn't have... Wait! It's here! Oh my god, the game still remembers? Even though we got disconnected? What about the rock, though? There is a thingy next to it, maybe. There might be a thingy next to it, chat. Potentially. Let's go see a little closer. I mean, it kind of looks like there's a rock, but let's get close enough to validate. It looks like there's a rock right there. Let's see if it's the same rock.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Chat, I got good news for the blue believers. The Quantanium rock is still here. It's still here. The rock is here. Blue believers, enjoy that sweet payday. 1.6 million channel points. The biggest believer, Kiva Wallow, getting a 2-to-1 payout on 250k. Variant losing the biggest on the no team with 114,000 channel points. I would have lost all my channel points. I would have lost them all, dude.
Engines off. Mining mode on.
Okay, so this wasn't part of the bet, but now we're gonna go see if my corpse is there or not. I see a body. Persistence! See, like, the server persistence is fantastic. You just need to be able to get back on the same server that you were on. They need to make that easier. In my opinion. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this in a funky way, but it'll work. Yeah, I just server hopped until I found the same shard. So taking note of what shard you're on could actually save you some pain, but it is hard to get on the same shard sometimes, so... It's not a guaranteed thing, you know? You could be looking for a while, but it might be worth it for you to look for a while. The thing is, this is no longer considered my ship, I think, because I claimed it, so I can't open the door anymore. So, watch this, chat. That's why you always bring a gat. Okay, you're supposed to be open right now. Okay, you're supposed to be able to shoot doors open. Hang on. Better idea. Better idea. Open up. Hey, you're supposed to be opened. Legally. Did they not program this door? Try the back. There is no back. This is the only way into the cockpit of the Prospector. Suddenly the whole ship explodes. It could. Yeah, I don't think the Prospector door opens. Devs, come on, man. You gotta let me in. My stuff's in there. I'm poor. I got 2 more. There's 2 more gadgets in there, dude. I need them. Okay, well, I don't think we're getting in, chat. This does not let you in the cockpit down here, unfortunately. It does have an F button, though. That doesn't work. This doesn't actually get you in. This is just like a weird back door that nobody knows what it's for. Okay, we make do with what we got. The good news is, I guess, if you can call it good news, is that my corpse here has 1 attached to the backpack, so we get 1 back. I guess I could try blowing it up. All right, bro. Here's the deal. I'm gonna need all your stuff, and then I'm gonna need you to leave. Think about how much harder / impossible that's gonna be in the next update. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's gonna be almost impossible in 3.24. I did kind of enjoy orange me more than blue me, truth be told, but we got the stuff back for now. All right, we have the Optimax, the Wave Shift, and the Sabir. We lost the other one, which won't be relevant for this anyways. I don't even know if we can succeed in cracking this rock, to be perfectly honest with you. So we have 2 options. The problem is I've only got 7 charges of Surge to use. And we already tried using like 4 or 5 charges of Surge and we didn't get theirs. I don't know if 2 more charges is good enough. Now, would I rather have the optimal charge window be bigger, the green, and laser instability down, or would I rather have a smaller window but have less minus 50% resistance and instability goes way up, which might kaboom the rock? Or it, I don't know. Because we tried Wave Shift before and we didn't have enough power. So I'm wondering if we should just go for the one that reduces resistance and try Surge, because we already tried the biggest window and didn't have enough juice to make it over the edge. So maybe we just try. That's gonna be so much instability though on an already unstable rock of Quantum. That's what I'm really worried about. But I don't think I have a choice. If we can crack this one, then I think that's the only way to crack it right now. That's oddly terrifying out there. We might not be able to do this, but we're gonna try. So this one will reduce resistance and give us a 50% larger green window. We could have a 100% larger green window, but we won't get that resistance debuff. So we want 90% waveform accuracy, and no, you can't stop this wiggle. You just kind of get used to it. Oh, there you go. Bam. Propagation up, field range down, locked in, activated. Got the green light. We got the green light. Okay, bring the ladder up. Now, I'm gonna rotate to the other side. Away from the prospector, because that prospector might be in the danger zone of the fracture radius of this rock, and it could chain react, explode if it's too close. So we're gonna try and go over here on this side, because we have this similar issue where this is the danger zone, but I need to be here in order for maximum power. So that makes things slightly difficult, as you might guess. So we need to be about that close for max power, and we get the warning sign, because when it fractures, it will do damage. This is a massive, massive boulder that is impossible on paper. Technically possible with a bit of luck. I don't know if we'll be lucky. If not, it's okay. We'll just move on and go get another rock. Okay, we're giving it a try though. So I should have 7 charges of surge, which will boost my laser power by 50%, but increase instability. Decrease resistance should be good, but it's written in red like it's bad, so I think that that's good. And then the focus is the only thing covering my optimal charge window, plus we get this is where we have to balance it in that tiny sliver of green. So it ain't gonna be pretty, and if the overcharge bar starts filling, we're just gonna back away again and let that be that, okay? So we're gonna start at 100% power. Chat, somebody in chat earlier was saying I need to move the laser around. What's the deal with that? Is that a mechanic? Do I need to move the laser around? I need more detail if that's the case. Oh, there's this says sweet spots or something. Anyway, the reason why we're so dead set on this rock is because it is 31.5% Quantanium, which is a dangerous material, but the most valuable material. It's not an official mechanic, never heard of it, probably doesn't do anything. Yes. The focus points where the veins merge. All right, well, we'll just see what happens, okay? Let's start at 100% laser intensity, and I'll keep the lights off. Let's go. So, I'm expecting nothing at first. That's normal. Once I activate Surge, we have to keep activating Surge and pull off a miracle. All right, let's surge it up. The server's lagging. No! Chat, the server's lagging. Oh shit, we might be dead. Damn it, dude, come on. I'm gonna stay right here because I shouldn't have enough power to blow it up with lag. This sucks. Oh my god. Well, that was a waste of a charge. We go again. I don't see anything about veins, so I'm just gonna ignore that for now, okay? Oh, we almost got into optimal. That's okay. Slow it down. Go up. Yeah, we got it. Hell yeah. Okay. Barely got it, but we got it. I only had like... Is there any way to tell how many surge charges you have left? I want to say that lowering the resistance with the other gadget was the difference maker there. For 2 reasons. Number 1, it cut the resistance from 15% to 7.5% or whatever. And number 2, I think it made more instability, and more instability may be what was raising the thing faster, which is good. Because, like, that was much... Like, the laser was going way higher this time than it did the first time. For sure. Like, last time we used 4 or 5 charges and it was just barely crawling up. This time it was like, doom, 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 like jumping up, I felt like, where I was getting nervous. All right, let's check on what we got now, because these are purple, which means they should... This one is only 3.79% quant. That's great, because it means that it's taken a subset of quartz and just put it off by itself, right? Because most of it is like quartz or inert materials. You went into the red 3 times. Yeah, going into the red is fine as long as the red bar doesn't fill. If the red bar fills, it overcharges, it detonates, and you explode. So we didn't overcharge it too much. We overcharge. It's like overclocking your computer a little bit, you know? It's okay to overclock your computer a little bit. You just can't go ham. Actually, before we do anything, let's go get the gadget, and then let's check what we got. Let's go recover the gadget before I forget about it. Very exciting. That one's my favorite. It gives more oomph, even if it becomes less predictable. Yeah, I think my favorite part about prospector mining so far is this, like, hunt for the giant rocks that are the most juiced, and, like, figuring out how can I mine a rock that is on paper impossible? Right, that one said impossible, but it wasn't. With the right configuration, I think that is a very rewarding mining experience as far as like a gameplay loop goes. Because you have to figure out what you're actually capable of. That one was like 20k mass, right? That one was around 20k? Dude, where's the sweet spot here? I see it pop up for just a second. There it is. Can you crack the rock with the mole? Can you crack the rock with the mining ship that has tier 2 mining heads that are more powerful in every way? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could. Just a hunch. Just a hunch that the much larger mining ship that has multiple mining lasers that are meant to work in tandem to crack the biggest rocks in the game, I'm pretty sure that would be able to crack that rock. I think. Who can be sure?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Sid Muffin, you have more patience than me, man. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here. This one needs to be cracked again. And it is 56% quant, 43% raw quartz. Look how big these are relative to us. I also took some damage from that. You can see my engine sparking from the damage. But yeah, look how big that rock was. Like, it's in 5 fractured parts, and each one is almost as large as us. 53% quant. That one needs to be cracked again. So does this one. Oh my god, look how tiny that is. 45% quant needs to be cracked again. And then last, we have a purple. No, yellow. %100% quartz. Okay, so that one we can say forget about it. Nobody cares about that one. So we've narrowed it down to 3. So we can ignore that one. And we want to care about this one, and this one. And further crack these. So let's start with... We're going to do them all anyway, so let's start with the least juiced. We'll go with this one right here. All right, it has the tiniest optimal window. The tiniest optimal window. And we also have to be pretty close, but we can actually be further away to mitigate the power. So what I want to do is... The optimal window is so tiny. Take a look at the gadgets again and see what the best tool for the job is. Because the Optimax lowers the window, so that one's automatically out. The wave shift increases the window, and then the one that we've got on increases the window 50% and lowers resistance, which we don't need. So the one that we actually want is the one that's locked in the other vehicle. Because it has plus 50% to window size and gives you better clusters. So I could try and blow up the other ship to try to get the box that comes out, but what if the explosion does something with the rocks and moves them or something? I think it might be far enough away, so it doesn't really matter. But I don't know if I assume the shields aren't that strong, but we're just gonna be pew-pewing. I only have bulldogs. That'll teach me not to upgrade I should have upgraded the weapons on this. Can't shoot the door open. You just got here again, but thanks for trying. Okay, let's go. Chat, I'm not gonna get a crime stat for shooting my own ship.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
I'm gonna go like 200 meters away.
Caution, target friendly.
Please don't move the rocks when you explode.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
Well, we have a lot of bullets, but they are very weak bullets.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
Chat, I'm thinking the target might be friendly.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
Target friendly.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
Everybody saw this prospector come at you. This is self-defense.
Target friendly.
All right, well, it is red now, so...
Caution, target friendly.
Please do a small explosion. And not a big explosion.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
Oh my god, dude. These bulldogs, these are size 1 repeaters. They're probably like 2 of the weakest weapons in the entire game on the weakest size mount in the entire game.
Caution, target friendly.
There we go. Ikaboom. Do I need to full destroy it, or is that going to be enough to drop a box? Or will the doors open now? Let's go look. But anyway, you can't damage a prospector's doors open. Unfortunately, we did try. It's not open. Chat, quick question. Where are the rocks? Right there. We're good. It's just space is big, man. Like, you lose sight of something and you get disoriented really fast. Oh yeah, they should be unlocked, but here's the thing. If the stuff was in the magic ship inventory, don't you have to full destroy it for the box to drop with the ship inventory in it? Can you loot a ship inventory when it's soft dead? Because it won't be my ship anymore because I claimed it. That's why I can't get in the first place, so I won't be able to see anything in the ship inventory. Right? Because it's not my ship. According to the game. So I think I have to destroy it all the way for it to be put into a box so that I can access that box. But does everything that's in a ship inventory go into a box, or does it randomize some of the stuff getting destroyed? We're asking some difficult questions. I know. I don't expect chat to know all the answers to this, but I'm trying to pick whatever is... I guess the worst thing that can happen is just don't be lazy and go check it out on foot first and then come back and then blow it up, you know, in that order. Just so we can say that we tried all options. Because it's literally just a 200-meter EVA, so just go try. Because the doors should be unlocked now. Well, we're kind of cleaning up our mess, so at least we won't leave a persistent ship out here after we're done. If you can get in the ship, even though the ship is claimed, the inventory is still tied to you. We're about to find out, Space Ghost. We'll see. We're giving it a try. I'm still just riding the high of being able to crack open that Quantanium. What is that? Wait, what side of the ship am I on, dude? There we are. Okay, there is a module still there. However, I didn't think this through. And I already have a module. I'll be right back. I ain't messing with the tractor, bro. We already lost one module into space that disappeared. Don't chance it. Just do what's safe. You can hold one? Oh, really, Yeet? How do you open the freaking door then? Huh? Where does it go when you open the door? And do your little, yeah, climb out animation. No, chat. Listen, you just wait, okay? Just wait 45 seconds, you impatient goobers. All right? And I will simply be able to put something safely aboard my ship, go back and get the other one, and just wait. It's not so hard. You guys live fast and loose with your Star Citizen lives. Fast and loose. Chat's over here trying to tell me to go use my mining laser to attack the ship, which I can perfectly fine kill from a safe distance. They want me to go 15 meters away from it, nose to nose, and shoot it with my damn mining laser. Like, you guys need to take it down a few notches, okay? I have wasted enough time today that I actually have a potential W sitting right here, and we need to maximize the W. Okay? It's all right here. We've already done the hard part. Now we're trying to capitalize. We're lucky to even be able to find the same rock node here and be able to crack it open by the skin of our teeth. Okay. Now we got what we're looking for. So this thing gives us, okay, well, you wanna know what's funny about this? This isn't even the one that I need, but I did recover it. It's got a 30% cluster modifier. It is one that we didn't have yet, so it did save me some money. Sometimes that one's good. Not this time, though. Okay, back in. And then you go in there. I thought we had one that did a cluster modifier and a window, but no, we don't. So, like, let's take a look at what we're dealing with again, just so we can make an informed decision here. Oops.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
Okay, so an informed decision here. That one's all quartz. Look how tiny that is, right? Like, if I think I can do it, then great, but I don't know if I want to mess with it. Those are really small. So, like, I could try and press the cluster size, but I would be missing out on, like, I might screw up, you know what I mean? And I don't want to lose it now. Here's the problem. How much SCU can we hold? 32? And the composition of this is 13, but it's going to break up into smaller chunks, right? Those are really thin pizzas, especially with server lag.
Engines off.
I don't think I want to... Someone in chat yesterday said Quantanium will test your greed. And I think that they were right. Quantanium will test my greed. See, I gotta take wave shift here. It helps instability, it makes the window 100% larger. Yeah, it's gotta be wave shift. We gotta be safe. Make the window as big as possible. And just sort the rocks afterward. Let's start with this one up here. Or this one. It's already at 71. $76. There's 90. Good. Device is now active. Bottom left. Bottom left. We'll start here. Okay. This is alarming. Nothing wrong with the servers here. What's up, Make 1B? Yeah, we are, dude.
Mining mode on. Engines off. Fracturing mode on.
Wait, engines on or engines off?
Engines on.
There we go. All right, we're gonna start with you, little guy. So this is gonna be easy difficulty, so we really don't need to be close at all. And we're gonna stay at 20% laser intensity, which is the minimum we can do. Actually, we can go like this close. All right, a little more intensity. You can see the instability just make it climb shockingly high sometimes. Quantanium is the most you'll have to deal with instability. See how it just jumps up there sometimes? Okay, right in there. It's gonna take a while. Warning. All right, like 20%. Seems like it's gonna keep it in that optimal a little longer. Easy does it, easy. Oh! Shh, 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 shh. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No panic. No panic.
Engines off.
Is that what instability does? I thought it was server lag. No. If the way you can tell if the server's lagging is if you're just constantly tweak your laser intensity, and if the number doesn't move when you mouse wheel, the server's lagging. If the number is moving when you mouse wheel, it's instability. Like, if you're doing a constant intensity and the number stops moving and it starts going down, then the server's lagging and you need to stop your laser before you die. But yeah, that's what instability does. So Quantanium has the most instability. That's why it goes so wildly. That is not server lag. Okay, that's a partial piece. If I'm not mistaken, we were going to do this one next. So I may as well set this up before we go look. 66, 69, 74, 77, 95. Lock it in. Can it ever start at 90? Happened to me once. Possible. Sometimes it can't get to 90 and you have to move it and find a different spot for the waveform. But yeah, my recommendation is if your charge number stops moving with your mouse, turn your laser off. It ain't worth it, bro. It ain't worth it. I promise.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
All right, let's see what we just broke open and see if we got any good pieces. So these ones we can tractor whenever we want, but whenever we do tractor them, the timer starts. We'll only have 24 minutes before the Quantanium becomes so unstable that it explodes. So as long as we don't put it in there in the hold yet, we're good. So this is 27% quant. This one is 65% quartz, so we don't even want that one. So that's good. Just a trash piece. A 100% Quantanium, 4.7 SCU. Nice, boys. Nice, boys. All right, that's a good one. And then we already scanned you, so we're gonna go ahead and crack this one next. Probably from here and just use intensity. All right, we got the waveform on there for a larger optimal. May have to get closer. I'm trying not to get closer. All right, somewhere in this neighborhood will work. It's so volatile, though. Oh. Chill, bro. Oh my god, come on, man. You'll be okay. Ow. Shields under attack. I hear a juiced rock. Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah, you do. Okay, let's go put it on the final one. And then we'll look at what we just cracked open. This is a juiced rock. It said it was impossible for us. And it's been a long road to get to this point. It has been a big road to get here. So, hopefully the server doesn't 30K. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, I saw the sweet spot for the equip. There it is. Bonk. All right, and the last one that we need to crack before we start plotting our return. It's gonna be right here. Let's see how it goes. 71? Max range? $79. Oh, server's lagging maybe? Chad, did I invoke the 30K? Maybe. What's up, Goat? Exclamation PC. What's up, Zarius? How's it going? Sorry if I mispronounced your name. But yeah, Quantanium is tricky and fickle. We're doing our best. I think we're doing pretty good, honestly. I think we're doing pretty damn good. By the way, Azeroth, thank you for the 39 months of space sub. Especially considering we're doubling the optimal size, and that's as big as it gets. So. All right, let's see what popped out of the last one. 100% quant. 2.5 SCU. Not a ton, but at least it's pure. Uh, 51% quant. %99% quartz, so we're gonna like ignore that one. All right, let's get close. Laser intensity down. Slowly. Let's try to find a spot with a gradual, steady, controlled climb. Okay, like this. 30% seems good. Sometimes it even spikes at 30%. All right, little bro.
Warning, power critical.
Dude, I'm at 25%.
Warning, power critical.
You're okay, little dude. All right, get ready to back up. Bro, what? You were full! Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, dude. That was full, dude. I saw it. You saw it. Oh. Okay. That's the last one. Now we get what we can get. But we gotta go get the tool first. Where did it go? Well, we've had no problems finding it, but there's always a first time. Oh, there it is. I see it. It's finding a little speck of dust in space, you know? Very needle in a haystack. Boom. All right, recovered. Now it's time to think about the loot. And it's time to consider what we're taking and how and where we're taking it, I think. Chat, where are we taking this? We could take it to the same place as where we did last night, or we could take it somewhere else. Therein lies the question. The only place that would be better to take it, right, would be like Arc L1 or L2, which is my opinion too far away. So I say we just take it. Yeah, I know where I want to take it. All right, what do we got? 72% quant? Nice. Guess what time it is? It's time for extraction mode. This one's only 3% quant, so it's separated into quartz. This one is what? Is that the one we haven't cracked yet? The weak one? No, that one's 26% quant. I mean, we'll take what we can get after a certain point, obviously. 61% quantanium. Wasn't there another rock that was like mostly stinky materials? I thought. Because there's this rock, which sucks. That's all quartz. Oh, yeah, it's that one. That one's quartz. All right, let's get started. The timer is about to begin. This is 100% raw quantanium. Volatile cargo detected. You have 24 minutes until you die. 24 minutes until you die. Gotta go fast. Have we not scanned this one? $59% quantanium. Yeah, I think we take that. Okay, that is the one we don't want. 72% quantanium. We definitely take those. I do feel like these broke into smaller chunks than I expected them to. All right, 61% quantanium. I honestly thought this was going to be more than we could carry. That's 100% quant. $51. We don't want that one. Don't want that one. Want that one if there's nothing else. Okay, I guess we just take the rest then. Whatever's there. 27, none, none. It's a good haul. Yeah, no, it's a good haul. I just thought we were gonna be like full. And we're not quite full. But I don't think that there's any more Quantanium because I didn't crack the 3% Quantanium one. All right, are we good? We're not quite full, but we only have 22 minutes left. Which is a little scary. I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm definitely not missing anything here. So what you're saying is, chat, just go to the next spot over and see what they're hiding there, right?
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
You gotta see what this rock is, right? Don't you want to know what's in this rock right here?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
I sure do. He wants to blow up.
Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
He wants to, dude, it's gonna be quantum that we can just vacuum up. No problem, dude. Do we hate Larry? Yeah, we hate Larry. We freaking hate Larry. Can you throw out the non-quant? Sure, if you don't mind throwing out the baby with the bathwater. By the way, chat, if I explode randomly without hitting an actual physical rock, I just want you to know that's not karma, okay? You can't blame me if I explode without hitting anything. That would just be the game. That would be the game's fault. Can we all agree? Not a karmic event. Dude, where'd the rock go?
Mining mode off.
Where did the rock that we were just looking at go?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Where is it? Is it that? Ghostium? Dude, there was something there, right? No, there's an RS signature. Oh, it's panels. Oh, it's panels. All right, I'm about to go. Just chill, chat. That's also panels. Okay, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. We're gonna go here instead. We got plenty of time. What happens when the ship is stored? When the ship is stored, the countdown is paused. All right, the station helps you stabilize the Quantanium. Hubris has never killed any deep space miners. Yo, good find, chat. Honestly, it made all of the pain worth it in trying to find the ship and the whole backspacing and then getting disconnected because the game crashed. It made it all worth it. Now we get to go out and get some more. Now we get to go get more. We need to make sure that we can actually recharge our surge, though. Don't panic, chat. It's nothing to panic over. We got plenty of time, okay? We're about to kick it into second gear. Ah! Ah! I really like the Quantanium hunt. It would be nice if there was a little bit more to get excited about than just Quantanium. Because when you find gold or Bexolite, it's like, oh, okay. This is okay. I definitely see pros and cons in having Surge be my second module. Pro, it allowed us single-handedly to crack that rock open, therefore proving its value. Con, we could have one of those modules that reduces the amount of inert materials and thus get purer nodes. What's the next best ore from Quant? There's three. Three of them. They are Bexolite, Gold, and Terranite, but they're worth significantly less refined. But the advantage of them is you don't have a timer the second you pick it up. Once you pick up Quantanium, you kind of have to leave and be on the way out. I feel like Bexolite, Gold, and Terranite is there for your bulk mining so that you can like stock up on a big haul and then go refine a bunch. Like, they're still valuable, they're just not like... They're not worth being as picky over as I was just being, you know what I mean? Looking for that Quantanium juice. We're gonna need to restock our quantum fuel anyways while we're there. So, this is a good trip. Dude, I think the whole mining gameplay loop is super fun. Prospector mining, and by extension, mole mining. I think prospector mining, you'll see more of those gadgets. Though I think prospector mining could benefit from gadgets just as much, because some of them increase the yield of the rock. But you can do it in co-op in the mule, which that's fun. Tackle a really juiced rock. Is Star Citizen hard to learn? Yeah. There's a lot of bugs and stuff that you have to figure out how to do workarounds for. How much do you think this is worth? I don't know. We're about to find out. It depends on if I'm allowed to land. If they allow me in through the hangar doors, you know? It ain't over till it's over in this game. But we should be back with plenty of time to spare. I think if Nomad and rock mining had a little more interactivity, I think the problem, like I said in a previous stream, is the fact that I don't think rock mining should be dependent on you flying around in a ship, mashing the tab key until you find a point of interest. My ideal for rock mining is you go to a field where there's a bunch of potential rocks and you need to be inside the rock, scanning different rocks like you do in a prospector. and then actually have the consistency of the rocks you come across matter. Like how much hadanite is in that rock. They shouldn't be the same, which is what they currently are, but there should be a lot of rocks in a field, and they should have different compositions. They should be in the mountains, they should be in the valleys, you know what I mean? And you have to drive around in the rock and kind of sort through them. And when you find, there should be the same like style of gameplay where you can manipulate the rock itself, choose how you want to rock mine, and maybe even utilize some similar types of gadgets. You know, I can think of some like Dune-esque ground thumpers that might loosen up more ore or gems or something. You know, like there's a bunch of potential there. But yeah, the fun of the rock mining is definitely like landing and driving around. So focusing more on the driving and less on the flying and pinging, I think would very much benefit rock mining. Where there's like a bunch of rocks, not just a small field of 8 pimples for you to mine and then leave. Like you might be there for a bit inside your rock, you know what I mean? Please contact to land. What? Attention cargo losing stability. Chill, bro. Don't make scary noises. I'm going, dude. I'm going, all right? Relax. Is that the countdown ticker? It beeps. It beep. We're going, dude. We want to make sure we land safely. We're a little damaged, huh? Oops. Why are you doing that, game? Sorry. My bad, chat. Didn't mean to disorient you. Game being dumb. The camera.
Landing successful.
Ooh, those headlights are crazy. Quantanium, we're there, bro. I got you. I got you, baby. It's fine. We're about to go queue up some more money. If you hear a boom in the elevator, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. All right, let's store it so the timer stops.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Put it in safety, stable. All right, now the refinery. It's gonna be a much better refinery haul than last time. Where's the elevator? Not there. There it is. I love how we've got 3 different refinery runs that we're gonna have to do at 3 different refineries. Settling on one home station? Nah. I'm gonna fly to every single refinery in the whole sector. And we're back. Okay. This dude always down here doing the chicken dance. I saw you. Do it again. They were definitely inspired. Our team was inspired with the refinery floor, for sure. Yeah, I want to make sure we go to each of the refineries and make sure that we're doing business with them. We're trying to keep our local refineries in business. All right, you want to see chat? Here you go. Here you go. All right, we got 172,000 in unrefined material. 53% of our haul is Quantanium. Raw. Raw. 16.9. So round it up to 17, I guess. Do they round you up, SU, or do they round you down? All right, let's set up a work order. We want to see how long will Dynex take to refine Quantanium? 27 hours for 12,000 UEC. It'll yield almost 15. The Farron exchange will take 9 hours and cost me 24,500. Ow. Ouch. Oof. That's eating into profits. That's like lose one SCU of Quantanium, but it is half a SCU anyways. Chat, would I rather pay 24K just so I can have this tomorrow instead of the day after tomorrow? Kinda. I am broke. I only have 81,000 UEC right now. I need some money, man. I'd pay 12K just to get this faster, I think, because that'll be Saturday. I'm not going to even be streaming on Saturday. Probably. I would have to come back to that after the weekend. That's too much. All right, lock it in. Farron exchange it up. Quantanium it is. That way we can do multiple Quantanium hauls tomorrow, and it'll be more efficient because we'll do the Quantanium haul from yesterday and the Quantanium haul now, and maybe we get another Quantanium haul now. I'm going back out there. I'm going back out. I wish I didn't look like such a doofus, though. Can you know how much it's worth? Yeah, count how much you're going to get after the refinery method you choose, and then look up how much box Quantanium is, and multiply those two numbers. Once you get in the cycle, you get jobs finishing almost every day. Yeah. But it doesn't matter to me if I'm not going to be playing over the weekend, so I'd rather just have money now instead of be broke waiting 27 hours. And by now, I mean tomorrow. Curious why you're not running the UGF missions and collecting and selling weapons and armor. What? I've already been selling weapons and armor at distribution centers. Maybe I don't want to do that for 26 days in a row. You know what I mean? I'm trying all the different gameplay loops and seeing what makes money and how long it takes and how much money you make.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So I don't really understand what that's supposed to mean, first time chatter.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has... Please visit.
But yeah, the whole point of this playthrough is we've done box delivery missions, we've done hand mining, we've done rock mining, we're doing prospector mining, we've done bounty grind up to high-risk targets and then very high-risk targets, making money off bounties, distribution centers, merc missions. The only things we haven't done are salvage And we've done a little hauling too. Haven't done RMC trading, but we've done some drug running. Okay, goodbye. But anyway, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know what a UGF mission is. But yeah, we have sold probably thousands of helmets and torsos and arms and weapons. And it was good money. Not as good as very high-risk bounty running, though. VHRTs have been the most money in this campaign so far, for sure. Okay, do some repairs from when we exploded. Get the quantum, get some hydrogen. There are missions available for the new underground facilities. Are you talking about bunker missions? Have you played in 3.23? Do you know about distribution centers? Because distribution centers knock bunkers out of the park. Or out. That phrase doesn't make any sense. Distribution center. Chat, what is this trash? That's not trash. Okay, that's just part of the decoration. I thought a player left this here. Sorry, ADHD's kicking in. Anyway, distribution centers run circles around bunkers. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you haven't tried distribution centers, they're going to be really good until 3.24, and then they'll be pretty good, but not great. But yeah, I've never heard distribution centers called underground facilities because there is no underground component to them yet. They have to add that later. So I think you're getting two things confused. Because there's a distribution centers, and then in the future, there will be underground sections of those, but there's not right now, so you can't do anything with them. Because it doesn't exist yet. But yeah, if you haven't already, you should go to Microtech and run either legal and or illegal or both distribution center missions. You can make a bunch of money taking narcotics, selling them, or looting them. So I would give that a try if I were you. You might like it. Let's go. But yeah, distribution centers are a pretty good way of making money, at least until you can do bounties. I think bounties are way better once you get the rep. You have to do the rep grind though, but I think it's very much worth. I started making 2 to 3 times as much money as I was in distribution centers with VHRTs. But you have to have a vehicle that can haul. Because I was making anywhere, VHRTs, we were making anywhere from 300K to 700K per VHRT. If it was a really bad VHRT, it'd be like 200K. That would be really bad though. Though it did take some logistics in order to make it work. Okay, let's go back. Had pretty good luck here. Chat, question though. Did you notice that there was... Wait.
Please proceed to
Did you notice there was no option to restock my ship? Is there any way to tell how many charges are left on our active module?
Fracturing mode on.
Because it just says surge offline. That's it.
Landing gear down.
I'm at the wrong station anyway, right? Hurl 1 is the one that has those? A chatter earlier claimed that they restocked every single time they went in,
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
and that they did it every day, they said. Every day. But I don't believe them. I don't believe them. Because we did repair, refuel, refuel. There was no restock. So, the question becomes...
You are clear to launch.
Hold on. Chatter said storing and recalling the ship would reset the tools. I guess we'll go and find out. Hopefully... I guess we'll go. I did store it. That does look cool. This is a nice visual. Chat, we didn't take a screenshot today, huh? We did not take a screenshot today. Yeah, that's heavy boots. That's how much it costs to buy a new one. And those are the locations that sell them new. So, little different. We'll go find out. We'll find out in the field. How about that? All right, we need to get a screenshot of the prospector near the rocks. If the lighting was good, we could do one of Quantum as well, but I don't like the fact that the ship is backlit. I think it doesn't highlight the blue as much as I'd like. Cause yeah, when we, it's been a back and forth on this one. I'm thinking about just replacing the module whole cloth and just getting the one that's 125% bonus power, but that would not be enough to get some of the rocks that we're trying to get, and there are other ones that are cool for different reasons. Like, I think that this is neat where the inert materials are down minus 24%, but you trade a bunch of power for that. You trade power, but you get resource purity. I think we have to keep focus 3 because we need that optimal charge window with our current mining head. We have Surge right now, which is this. but it's a finite number of uses. So you can get the Riger C3 for a permanent 125% buff, but you don't get the cool inert material buff. It might be worth checking out the Boar Max. 30% cluster modifier. Doesn't really have any bad penalties. Doesn't affect the window size at all. The Optimax is great, but you have to have a big enough charge window. These both take it away. So this one doesn't take any window away. It gives you 30% cluster, but that's the only one I don't think I have. I think so, Belial. Are you trying to rat me out, bro? You trying to rat my secret spot out to chat? Module experimentation? Maybe. I don't know. You can find stuff anywhere. I'm trying different places. I was gonna try some surface mining today. I kind of forgot about that. I was gonna give that a go. I know the secret spot. I'm out. I'm out. I don't know, man. The thing that about taking away the power for inert materials is if I find a rock that's too big and I can't mine it and I want to mine it, then I'm gonna be upset. It's kind of that simple. If it's like, hey, you found this rock, good job, but the rock is too big. Like that last Quantanium. That's an issue. So I don't know. I think I would rather just be able to... I think it's better to be able to crack any rock that I possibly can find that's within my maximum versus make the smaller rocks more pure. I don't know. I like that there's a trade-off though, and then I'm not sure about it. What's up, not Ethan? How's it going? Thanks for 28 months. Let me know if you find Ethan though. I appreciate the 2 years and 4 months. Also, Daddy Butter, thank you for the new tier 1 sub, dude. Those are $6 subs now, I think. I don't know. I guess it's regional, so it varies. But I appreciate it. Having your rocks as pure as possible. We might be talking about different rocks. Stupid bird. We might be talking about different kinds of rocks.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, we're gonna go on a little trip. And hopefully not just randomly explode. I don't like mining right next to the station, if possible, but also going out towards those big rocks always ends in disasters, so it's kind of difficult not to. The devs didn't really make it where mineable materials spawn too far away from that central location, unfortunately. Is there a goal? There is. It's in the rules. We're trying to get 10 million in net worth. The combined value of all of our ships and assets and money. And we are over 70% of the way there. Once we start cashing in on the hauls that we've made today and yesterday, that'll go even further up.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
All right, let's check this rock out. And see what we're dealing with here. It's hard to tell. I'm still not sure whether they're big or not until we get close. It seems big. It's a C-type. It is big. 25,000 mass. It's really big. 150 SCU of rock. 24% Terranite. So in my opinion, we should just keep looking. Terranite's good, but 24%. So if I did everything perfectly and got maximum return on investment, there'd be 36 SCU of Terranite. And that's if I did everything perfect. So in my opinion, let's keep looking for now. And if everything worked out RNG-wise perfectly. 1750 for this one. Every time I pulse, I'm upgrading the Pierce so we get a more exact location. Of where our little friend is here. There it is. So that way you can see exactly which rock you're actually heading toward. Yeah, it's the pinned comment in the chat. By the way, Zig, thank you for gifting a sub to Stupid Bird. Enjoy, Stupid, your ad-free experience. Thanks for hanging out. This one looks pretty chunked as well. It's a type, it's a P-type, 1750. It's not that chunked. A little bit of Bexelite. Probably could do better. $18.50. Sorry, I keep turning the mining mode on and off. I'm trying to like speed back up. You can't speed up while you're in this view for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm refining the piercing by moving the piercing up each time we pulse so we can get like, there we go, see which one so we don't ram into it. I wish the draw distance was a little sharper. And never fly directly at your target so that you don't ram into it. Oh yeah. We ready. Never fly directly into it, chat, okay? God, it's like you don't listen. M-type 50K, and it's 40% gold? Oh my god, the mass. 50K. Impossible challenge. Chad, that is a large rock. It is much larger than the ship, yeah. trying to find like a good angle. Because I want like a screen cap. But I can't. I don't want it to be up at the top right is the thing. Okay, I'm going to accidentally open and close the door a few times. Don't mind that. Changing the FOV. There's just a lot of dead space at the top of the screen. It's not a good picture. And yeah, oh, if I could get some more rocks in the background, oh, that would be nice. Maybe if we just like rotate around it this way, because I think it's just the empty space in the background that's... There's more light on this side, so there's darker on this side, so I feel like this is the best angle still. But I want the rock to take up more of the screen so that it looks larger, but for the rock to take up more of the screen, it pushes the... I'm teaching you photography composition right now, basically, chat. I think something like this is okay, but that top left is really sad. It's really busy on the top right and very empty on the top left. Foreground and background is hard. All right, I'm just gonna go with that. That's as good as it gets for me. Now I gotta wait until it blinks. There we go. Perfect. Because then you get the green light. There you go, chat. See, I got the green light. That's about as much as I can do. I'm happy with it. Put the giant red arrow in the empty space. Yeah, now you know what's up. Okay, anyway, so is this one's actually impossible? Or no? Is it just, I can't tell anymore. Do we tell whether something's impossible based on its mass or a different thing? What about some inaction? Oh, like with the laser on? That's even harder. So if I turn the laser all the way down, then it should be safe. Not a bad idea, though. Okay. Look what you did, Belial. I was happy, okay? I was happy. And now I'm trying to do a different one. Look what you did. Now there's even more dead space over there. I don't really like the shadows on this side now. Ooh. Because now we got sparks. Photography class. Work it, work it. All right, something like that's okay. That'll have to do. How you like the mining? I like it a lot. Yeah, I did rock mining, hand mining, now prospector. I've cracked many impossible just to have to give it a shot and slowly move the laser in quadrants until you see a slight reaction. We've never done one that's 50k though. Should I go for this one or should we keep looking around for quant? That's the action. Or that's the question of the action. What's up, Influx? We did a whole Quantanium run and now we're back. Now we're back and we found this juiced gold. However, it's it's really big. All right, you know what? Let's give it a try, I guess.
Engines off.
I don't think it can be done. I don't think so either. The problem is I don't want to waste my surge on a rock that we definitely can't do. Optimax, Sabir lowers resistance by 50% and increases instability, which is good. We shouldn't need wave shift for this one. I don't think this one's possible either. This is probably one of the biggest mass rocks we've found. But yeah, I've been really impressed with the Prospector gameplay. It's already 76%. It's pretty good. Or it would be. Except I don't think that's a good spot for it. Okay, we'll try again. %, activate, green light. Okay. Yeah, the shaking is annoying, but you kind of get used to it. Weirdly enough, you do get used to it. What's up, Nomadic Aviator? How's it going, dude? We're trying some prospector mining. This is an impossible rock that probably actually is impossible. But we've been learning about prospector mining since last night. We're trying a bunch of different gameplay loops. We were doing very high-risk target bounties. I've been on the bounty grind before this. All right, well, let's throw it up to 100% intensity. Check our optimal range here. Engines need to be on for that, of course. That would be helpful. Okay, we are in the optimal range, so let's just turn it on and jiggle it around and see what happens. I'm guessing nothing. I do have a surge that I could try, but I don't know if it's worth trying. Probably not, but maybe. Have they been working? Yeah, the gadgets have been working. So the mining head that I've got is the most powerful size 1 head, but it needs you to be the closest, and also has a reduction in the green optimal size window. So we've been using gadgets to bring the optimal window back up to something that's usable, and also offsetting it a bit with the Focus 3 module to bring the optimal chart. So this Focus 3 sort of cancels the debuff that my mining head brings, and then we can use gadgets to make it even more available. So they've definitely been working for me. One of them killed me earlier, but that's the exception. I accidentally blew up a rock and overcharged it, and then the gadget became defunct. And so I brought it back aboard the ship with the tractor beam and tried to put it in local storage, and then it gave me the option to equip it. So I tried to equip it from there, and instead of it going into my backpack, it fell and hit my legs and then killed me, and then also damaged the ship. So that was fun. How's the profit been? We were making big profit off of very high-risk bounty targets. We haven't gotten to cash in yet. We've gotten some Quantanium a few times, and we are waiting on the refinery. So hopefully we'll get to see those profits start to manifest tomorrow. But yeah, we've gotten a couple of nice big Quantanium juiced rocks, and hopefully that'll turn into some cash, assuming that the hangar doors don't eat us while we're trying to bring cargo in to sell. But yeah, how's Star Citizen been treating you, dude? And chat, if you haven't already checked out Nomadic Aviator's channel on one of our previous raids, toss them a follow and catch the next one when they go live. Another fun to watch content creator you should be aware of. Chat, I'm gonna give this one try, okay? One singular try. I gotta give it my all. Surge online, max power. I don't think it's gonna move. It ain't moving. All right, so that was a waste of a surge. It's all good. We learned. So 50K, way above what I'm capable of. Assuming that it's dictated by mass. Which I haven't been 100% sure, but it definitely seems that way. Okay, let's go fetch our little gadget and be on our way. There we go. Okay, secure that to the backpack and let's go find some more rocks. Okay. Let's go scan around a little bit.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
I did see one 11 kilometers away, but I can't remember if we found that one or not already. Or like if we already investigated this. So first of all, let's speed up. There we go. And then start refining our scan. 75% pierce, 88% pierce, 94% pierce, and there it is. Right there. Let's go check it out. I wish it told, I still am gonna say this every single time, it needs to tell you how far away you are. I understand the signal on the left-hand side changes the closer you get, but yeah, the blue marker kind of fades away and then you're like, which rock? That one. I need to start looking at the RS signatures more and like paying more attention to that. This is a Q-type. I think Q-types have a high potential for Quantanium, but this one is Laranite, and we hate Larry, right? Yeah, no, I remember now. Terry's great. Larry, not so much. Does it say anywhere the remaining surge charges? Not that I can see. That was kind of giving me issues earlier. So this is an 1850. I want to say, is that M-type? We'll find out in a minute. It's that rock right there. Just gonna kind of dodge away. Yeah, we know what we like, Bribe. We know what we like. We know what we're looking for. But yeah, I don't have mole bags for two reasons. Number one, I'm gonna be hauling with a Nomad, actually. So I don't want big refinery hauls, because I don't have a ship big enough to haul big refinery trips, because you have to take it all in one go. And secondly, I don't have a mole. And since I'm doing a solo challenge, I can't accept mole bags from other people. I think you can probably buy them from dumpers, but it would not fit in my ship, so. We're just ignoring those and taking our... Plus we've been doing a lot of Quantanium in the Prospector, and honestly, we wouldn't really be able to fill the rest of the bag anyways, because once we get the Quantanium, we gotta scooch. Are you streaming tomorrow? I am streaming tomorrow, yes. Unless my internet service provider goes out. All right, this is a 1720. Let's see what a 1720 rock is. Or is it... No, it's not panels. It's this guy right here. It is an S-type. 1720 is S. 1720 S. Another Larry. Another loser Larry rock. All right, I feel like we're getting kind of far to the edge out here. Something that we detect from 13.5 kilometers away should mean that it's pretty big. Like, I don't know if you knew this, chat, but the larger the object, the further away it can be detected. I know that sounds obvious, but it gets a lot of people when they're trying to do rock mining. If you're mining with an ROC and you're heading toward those pings that are 10 to 15 kilometers away, you're not going to be able to mine them because you need a prospector or a mole. So if you're rock mining on a surface and you're flying around, you need to be flying low to the ground, and when you're doing your pings, be looking for those signatures that come up less than 4 kilometers away, because you have to be less than 4 kilometers away to see, because they're so small. You're supposed to be able to see module charges by holding F and looking at buttons above you. These buttons? Or like on the center console? In mining mode.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh.
Mode on.
Surge, module, attachable modifier method charges. That one? The one that also doesn't work like you said? Fox, you come a long way with 0 to hero. Yeah, we're about 70 to 75% of the way to hero, to my arbitrarily defined goal of 10 million credits. Oh yeah, are you chat's talking about the core? Yeah, we designed a Reliant core because it has 6 size 2 mounts. It's really good for PvE. It would be good in PvP only against larger ships. It would be terrible against other fighters. But yeah, 6 size 2 mounts loaded with shotguns it just makes Swiss cheese out of big ships. I can defeat a reclaimer in about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. And I was doing VHRTs in it, so like Corsairs, Constellation series, even a 600i. Yeah, it's good. It's good for big ships. Terrible against fighters, though. Not good for fighter PvP. But it absolutely shreds those big ships. Was really, really fun doing the PvE bounties with it. Wait, is this the same 1720 that we just went to, or a different one? I feel like these are all different ones, but maybe I'm going in a big circle. I haven't watched since day 3. Have I missed anything, chat? I mean, well, I have a ship now. So, that's pretty cool. You know, you missed that. In fact, I have more than one.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Crazy, I know. What's up, Scottish? We're trying to do some space rock mining right now. We're fishing in deep space. Sometimes you catch one and you have to just throw it back. 1720 is the S-type. I remember that. This one's all beryl and corundum, so these are all not the materials that we are looking for. But I'm just gonna keep ping-ponging from one marker to the next. 15.8, that one's gotta be big. Let's try to go to that one next. 1750, I feel like, is that M-type? I feel like the server's lagging. Maybe, because it's not updating the location of this, even though we're ostensibly getting closer to it. But how's it going, Scottish? What have you been doing these last 23 days, huh? What have you been up to for the last 23 days, dude? Hopefully having a good time. Okay. We gotta be getting close. P-type. 1720 is P-type, not M. This one's big, whatever it is. Bexelite. That's not bad. We could make an attempt on this one for sure. Bexelite is one of the 3, like Terry, Becky, and Bob. What was the third dude's name? Terry, Becky, and who? I don't remember. Anyway, this one's pretty juiced. Harry, Boris. Gold. Yeah, gold. Gold would be the next one. So, like a P-type like this sounds like a Gundam. It sounds like a Gundam. But according to the chart, it's about a 35% probability. Now, these are not accurate numbers because of the way that the thing rolls. But P-types are going to be usually, if they're good, Terranite or Bexelite. Rarely gold or quant. Your gold is going to come primarily out of E-types, actually. And M-types. E and M. And then for don't worry about these because those are surface deposits. So just these top ones for space. All right. So this one claims it's impossible, but I disagree. The other nice thing about this is, would it be worth it to print something out? Yeah, probably. Probably would. Yeah, this is a very large rock. So we're gonna get nice and close. It's got a very generous optimal window. So we're gonna consult the gadgets and try to pick an appropriate one. I hope we have surge charges. If we don't have surge charges, then we cry, basically. Or if it didn't refill. I know we just spent 1, but that shouldn't matter. We want the cluster modifier that has the highest one, plus 60%. It also lowers resistance 30%, but makes the optimal window smaller as a debuff. But yeah, a 60% cluster modifier means that if we do crack it, I see that I'm about to die of thirst here in a minute, so we need to drink too. But if we do manage to crack it, it's going to crack into clusters that are more favorable for us to vacuum up, because we only have a finite amount of space in our prospectors, so it lets us use our space more efficiently. All right, Optimax. It'd be cool if each of the gadgets had a different minigame, though I know that that's asking potentially too much. We need a different WarioWare minigame for every one of these. All right, Optimax. Good job. Yeah, I could see printing them out and like putting them somewhere. Having another monitor, a third monitor would be enough for me in the dark. I'd be golden then. Okay, let's actually, before we die of thirst here, doing this little op. I only have 2 monitors. So sad. So very sad. Poor me. Only 2 monitors with my gamer rig. Yeah, we brought enough to go around. I'll drink another one. Just so we don't have to think about it. So the one we couldn't crack before was like 50,000 in mass. This one's like 31,000. So we'll see how this one goes. Technically, it says it's impossible, but it doesn't mean that, right? It doesn't mean that. It's not really impossible.
Fracturing mode on. Engines on.
Okay, so we have to be in the optimal range for max power. Let's see what we can do without using our surge, if anything. Okay, so if we don't have enough surge, we'll be sad. Because this charge is not moving right now. Are you ready? Let's see if we have what it takes. 50% bonus laser power. Engage! Come on, charge. Let me see it move, dude. Wow. This one's actually impossible. Damn. That's too bad. Just a little too spicy. It didn't move at all.
Engines off. Mining mode on.
So I gotta find my upper limit. Chat, is it dictated by mass? Or a different stat? So we're finding our upper limit, but I thought we did a 31,000 earlier. Maybe it had less resistance on it. Are we experts? We're learning. We're learning. We've been cracking Quantanium. I was seeing if I could crack this one. Because when it says impossible, that's more of a suggestion sometimes. Because the last rock that we did crack said it was impossible. But I think we got... I think Quantanium is more possible because of how unstable it is, and that these other rocks, being less unstable, are harder to crack. I think that's probably what it is. So 31K, when it's not Quantanium, right now we can't crack. Okay, I don't remember if I was which one I was going to go to, that one or that one.
Engines on. Mining mode off.
Thought I saw a 15K down there too. I guess we'll go to this one. Nope, those are panels. 12,000, that's panels. 1850, that's more our speed. We definitely haven't been next to this gigantic funky rock. This oddly large decorative asteroid. No, we haven't been next to this at all. Can you get more powerful mining laser? Sure, if you buy a larger mining ship. That'd be one way. Otherwise, I think I have the most powerful mining laser that a prospector can have. Though it's technically could be more powerful with the right modules. However, I would shrink the green window by another 30 to 40%. So there's trade-offs. 13K is the limit for Prospector. I just cracked a 31K Quantanium earlier. So, also, when did they update Prospector gameplay, right? Didn't it go through a whole pass not that long ago? So that information might be completely outdated. This is just copper. Let's go check this 8.2 down here. That's panels, 6,000. 7480. That's a weird number. What is that gonna be? The biggest rock biggest cluster of rocks we've ever seen, dude? But yeah, even 2000 numbers are panels, I think, almost always. So if you were salvaging, that would be your bread and butter right there. There's another 15K. That one's panels. That one's panels, because they're both 6,000. 9350, that's like one of the biggest non-divisible by 2,000 numbers I've seen. What's up, Windward Emu? Thank you for 43 months of sub. I appreciate the prime. Welcome to stream. Good evening, dude. We're hunting for the juice. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it. Oh yeah, this is a cluster. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate rocks. This is the biggest cluster I've seen in space.
Mining mode on. Mining mode off. Fracturing mode on.
Let's this is the most we've ever seen in one spot. So this is going to be interesting to find out what it actually all is. Oh, they looked kind of small, but then we started to get closer. That is Larry. 47,000 of Larry, so absolutely massive. This one is much smaller, 21K of Larry. Are these all gonna be Larry? Larry, get out of here, dude. $21K, Q-type, Borace. We don't care about Borace. We got 2 more chances for something good or useful. These are all Q-types though, so that's interesting. This one's pretty small, 10,000. Gold, but only 21%, so not much of it. Though maybe we crack it open just to see what it happens with it. And then another final Q-type, 14K. Terry, there's Terry. Okay, so we got some chances here at least. Let's crack these 2 open and see where it goes. So our optimal range with this particular mining head is easy. I don't know why it was just gonna go all on its own. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna ram into that rock. I've never seen a medium difficulty before, so this is the first time. All right, if we want to do this legit, we gotta do it legit. Let's at least pick the one that maximizes the potential. Is it the one that I have on my back? The Optimax 60% cluster modifier? It is. Let's give that a try. Does ore have any intrinsic value other than market? Not yet, nope. But long term, yeah. It's gonna be a while before it does matter, but they definitely want it to matter. I think the one you'll find referenced is probably really far away, but it's the potential for base building. Which I don't know how that's going to work in Star Citizen. Also, I don't think the server... Hello, server? Or is this one just like a really bad spot? What? The number's not changing. Dude. All right, it lagged hard. There we go. Base building someday. Base building one day. Hopium. Copium. Alright, these ones we can definitely mine. Let's just see if they turn into anything useful. Our best case scenario is... See, this is when we're punished for having, like, the Surge module as one of our modules. Because we don't need the power in this case. But yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this, but the Prospector gimbal's bugged. They fixed that in the patch, though. In Evocati, they actually fixed it, because, yeah, it don't do anything. I think I saw somebody mention it earlier. Alright, you see that instability kicking up sometimes? Oh, look at that instability. Surging. Okay, well, we're not surging, but you know. Easy. Easy, cowboy. Easy, cowboy. Easy, cowboy. Small climbs, please. Just little baby climbs into the optimal range. There we go. You're right there where it counts. You just stay right there. should be safely far away. Nice. Okay, you know what? I like to make a habit of picking up my tool before scoping out the goods. When the gimbal didn't work, I had that moment of, is it a bug or a feature? What's funny, I just can't believe it was patched in the patch notes the day after I start using the prospector, okay? They're on it. They're gonna fix those Nomad missiles yesterday. I'm not gonna let that go. Let me out! Let me out! I'm glad that I brought food. Out. Leave. Imagine you get stuck and you actually get trapped in your spaceship. Oh. Well, I hope I can move when the server catches up. I can't move. Chat, let me check the server real quick. Yeah. Yeah, the blend doesn't look great. I'm not surprised. Well, at least this happened after I cracked the rock. However, how far away am I going to drift from my prospector? Number one. Number two, where did the gadget go? I saw it free floating a second ago, and now I don't see it anymore. Oh, my EVA's just broken. Yo, what? Chad, I can't EVA, dude. What the hell, dude? Luckily, I brought my damn tractor beam. I had this happen a lot yesterday. Did you, The Dark? So the tractor beam has an alternative fire mode that lets you pull yourself toward objects in 0G, which is kind of fantastic. Yeah, I bet the door exit didn't trigger the right functionality for EVA. Yep. Exactly what I thought. I've got another patch for the Evocati branch tomorrow, devs. You're doing great, by the way. I appreciate you. I don't know how to reproduce this one. My buen is really low, though. It's at like 0.05 and not going up. I also can't hold X to stop, so... I also can't get back in the ship. How did you fix it, The Dark? No way. You can open the ladder? What? But you can't open the ship normally? I am so back, dude. I am so back. I can move. There it is. I see it. Bonk. Don't. Why did you bonk it? Look, you made it angry. What's the floating thing? This is a gadget. Helps you, it's like there's a bunch of different gadgets you can use when mining that give you various bonuses and perks. So you can use like one per rock, and they can help you out in big ways. However, picking them up is a big pain. There we go. It goes on your backpack. Underneath the backpack, it has its own slot. What key uses Surge? If it's in your second module slot, then that'd be Alt 2. If it's in your first, then it'd be Alt 1. Yeah, I think the Prospector game loop is one of the most, like, fully formed out of all of the game loops right now. They just need a purpose for what they're mining, other than money. So you have to put the thing on the rock. Yeah, then you have to configure it with like a little waveform minigame, and different ones do different things. So the one that I put on gives me a bonus towards the grouping of materials. So like, since I'm like, basically it gives me a higher probability that these chunks are going to be purer towards what material I'm looking for, in this case gold. Some of them have pros and cons. You kind of have to choose the right tool for the job. So this one's 50% gold, 50% inert. So we're looking for the most pure ones, so we might end up taking everything depending on how we feel. Only, see, like this one's only 1.47% gold and a bunch of useless coppers, so we could just ignore that one. That's what the little thing that we put on helped to do, is like distill some of the rocks into these like better groups. Like this one's only 22% gold. There's still 2 or 3 more chunks. %24 gold. See, that one's only 0.91% gold. And then this one is 34. All right, so we're probably just gonna take the ones that are, like, obviously it wasn't majority gold in the first place. So the best one is easily the 50% gold here.
Extraction mode on.
So we'll take that. We do get stuck with some inert materials, but that's okay. Ignore that one. 22% gold. That one's a maybe. Ignore that one. 24% gold. So we didn't get a great split here. We didn't get a great split, but it depends on what we want. There is another rock over here that I could try and crack first before we take the other things, and this one's decently big, and it's got 38% terranite, so we could see like what the composition of this one is first before we vacuum up the gold, and then we could just take a combination of both of these rocks and then go sell. I mean, not sell, but refine.
Engines off.
Prospector seems a bit expensive for its return. Number one, I disagree, but you have to know what you're doing. Like, I have 2 full Quantanium loads currently being refined that are going to be worth a decent chunk. I will say, like, it's more gameplay for the amount of money that you're getting, I think is what you're actually saying. And you're not wrong compared to salvaging, but here's the thing. Everything, in my opinion, is going to get brought into line with the Prospector and not the other way around. Like, they have ways that are really easy to make money right now that are there specifically because those gameplay loops were new and being tested, and they are not the norm. They are going to be brought way down. Prospector mining is just kind of like, already on the level that they want all the other stuff to be brought down into, and I think you're really going to see that in 4.0. And I think cargo hauling missions are going to be indicative of that as well. And the commodity rebalance, okay? Because I think, oh, commodity rebalance, a bunch of useless materials are going to be valuable. And they might think, oh, commodity rebalance, RMC is way too strong, we're going to bring that down. Like, it remains to be seen. Like, once you know what you're doing, you know what to look for, and especially if you're mole mining or you're mining with mole bags. See, I think that's where most prospectors make their cash, is they just get mole bags on their prospector, which is unclear if that's intended to be the case for long term, or if that's just something that works now. Because the mole and the prospector have the same size bag, but because purely for gameplay reasons, the mole bag is like a bag of holding that magically holds more, even though they occupy the same physical space. So it's unclear whether that's like a permanent thing or a temporary thing, right? All right, I think we want the Optimax on this one also. But my point is that these things can change in the future. I think the people who are making big bucks on prospector mining are slamming mole bags full of stuff, and then they have like 16 refinery orders because they take every single rock that they get and they don't get picky, and they're kind of like mass mining as fast as they can. Whereas since I just have a little prospector with little prospector bags and I just have a little nomad, I'm being way pickier about what rocks I actually take, instead of just load up as fast as possible, start another refinery order. And I think in the future, there'll be room for both types of gameplay. But right now, it's better to go mass if possible. Okay, Optimax, let's crack this one open and see how it goes. Makes sense. Mining looks twice as fun too. Yeah, so I think you're right. It doesn't make as much money as some of the other ones. For as much like salvaging is less work, more money, but that's gonna change. They've been very vocal, I've noticed, about how they want the grind to be. They don't want you doing single jobs and making millions, basically. Okay, so our optimal range is in the danger zone of this rock's fracture radius. We need to be as close as that in order to get the full value out of our laser, because this is technically an impossible rock. So we're gonna see how much surge we have left. We should have 5 if it refilled, but we're gonna start at 100% laser intensity. Oh, no, it's going up. It's going up. We don't even need the surge. Good, 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 good. So it says impossible, but it's not. The instability of the rock is like 107, and the instability is making it go up on its own. So if we just leave it at 100%, but be very cautious, we have a pretty generous optimal green window here. I could use surge, but I don't think I'm gonna need to. Moving it, I don't think matters, but people in chat were like, yes, it does. I think it's like catching a Pokemon if you mash A at the right time. All right, see, now it's going down, which tells me the server's lagging. So I'm gonna turn my laser off, back away, wait until my laser intensity starts updating. Come on, server, don't do this, bro. The bottom of the HUD indicates the gadget, the icon at the bottom of the HUD. This one? Maybe. All right, let's start this one over. I could pop a surge. But the server boss is bad right now. Dude. Come on. We have, honestly, we've been having it too good for too long, chat. This is our comeuppance. This is our comeuppance. Like, I want to use Surge, but not with this lag. It's going to get me killed. I keep moving the laser intensity just so I can see if it's lagging or not. The server lag cuts your beam off? Nope, I turn it off because the server thinks it's still on. And it'll keep charging, but without showing you the results, and then you explode and die. So if my laser intensity stops responding to my mouse, I cut my beam to prevent a disaster. All right, we're almost in the green. And then the fun begins, because I'm going to have to back away once we get to, there we go. Hold. All right, we're in the optimal. Stay there. All right. Oh, little shield damage. Little shield damage never hurt anybody. We're good. All right, it's cracked. And then purple. We need to check the yellow ones because they'll need to be cracked a second time. Ooh, yeah, that one's 86% Terranite as well, so we need to crack that one. If it has a purple outline, that means it can be vacuumed right now. This one is 32% Terranite. Yellow, okay, it can be cracked again. That one we can ignore because it's all inert materials. Yeah, this was a big chunk. Big chunk. 23% Terranite, but can be cracked again, so maybe we get a lucky roll. Purple could be tractored immediately. Ignore, all copper. Hey, 77% Terranite. We probably just take that one immediately. It's also 9 SCU of it. I don't see a world in which we don't take this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab it. That was a pretty good chunk. All right, we want to definitely hit that one because it's like 86%, so I'm gonna go get the gadget. GG's, GG's indeed. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Not as good as a Quantanium hull, but this is like a nice rock. Now if I can just find where... There's my gadget. Okay, which one was it? That one? I don't remember. I think it was this one. Optimax helping us out right now. I don't think this one can go, so we're gonna have to find a different spot for it. Sometimes you have to move it around to get a better waveform. Oh, yep, that one's 98 already. Automatically good to go. Solid. Here we go. I'm in a weird spot. But we're golden. Alright, we don't want to be at 100% laser intensity for this, or we're gonna have some problems. Oh, look how fast that goes. Oh my god, dude. We almost just... We're gonna have to use distance to control... That thing like surged. Maybe we just stay here and be patient. Little higher. Balance. Balance. Oh, no, come on, overcharge. Don't do that to me right now. Easy, bro. Easy. We're good. All right, before we even look at these, I say we go ahead and crack... Wasn't there one more that was good? 23% Terranite. I don't know if that one's good. We could crack it and see if we get lucky, I guess. These ones should all be purple. Yeah. So this is the only other one that if we wanted to crack, we could, just to see what it turns into. It sucks how server dependent this is. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping. Look, when we did the server test, your name blows, for the static server mesh. If server meshing was in the game right now, I would ostensibly be on a different server playing with other people who are also on other servers in a seamless way, right? And whenever I did the server test and I was out in space, I had amazing performance. So like, it is entirely possible that if server meshing, you know, obviously it could break other things. But if it doesn't break other things, can we just grab this from here? Oh yeah, we can. If it doesn't break with other things, I think it's gonna make this type of gameplay so buttery smooth, because like when you're just out by yourself and there's only a small number of people also on whatever that space server is gonna be night and day, I think. I think that's where you're gonna see the most improvements, is like salvaging, mining, that kind of stuff, where you're in like the less populated areas of space. That's assuming like 6 other things don't break in the process, but we'll see. Oh, I forgot to activate it. Yeah, my bad. I'm just talking. I'm just yapping. I just put it on there and like, done. Finished. I was struggling with rock mining because they kept losing control in moments of lag and stuff exploded. Yeah, you kind of have to learn how to identify the lag. I do think that that will be what static server meshing with 4.0 benefits the most. Is like rock mining, space mining. The things that won't notice as much will be like the distribution centers and the populated city areas and things like that, I think. Much less so. But I expect this to be smooth as butter in 4.0. All right, I think this is the last one to mine, and then we just fill up on whatever the juiciest morsels are and then go sell. So this one should be easy too, not very big. We still want to control the charge, stay at 20% intensity, and then slowly move toward the target just to see how that affects. Yeah, now it's climbing. It's climbing decently fast. All right, yeah, too fast. Even 5% power is too much power. I'm just increasing it by like 10% here. Okay, chill. Trying to use distance with laser control here. Oh, come on. Server? Not now, server. Server boss, you piece of poop. You're gonna kill me. Ow. Alright, well, I may have lost a little bit of material because the lag made me overcharge a bit, but we got there in the end. Yeah, no, exactly that. Exactly that, your name blows. You're right on the money. Because the lag for this kind of stuff is the most punishing, because if you, it requires you to have a delicate, steady hand. And it's like you're trying to have a delicate, steady hand and someone keeps coming up to you and just like punching your hands. They're like, yeah, try and mine now, you stupid idiot. Oh, what, you're trying not to blow yourself up? Good luck with that. Not if I have anything to do with it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think salvaging should have some implicit danger as well. A little hard space shipbreaker would go a long way there. Oops, I salvaged their quantum drive. Kaboom. That'd be cool. I definitely want to see more out of salvaging. The destruction tech is nice. I think it's really cool. But it needs more than that. I would love there to be a reason to get out and hand salvage. Like, imagine if parts of ships were more pristine and you could only get the purer samples while hand salvaging with the big hand salvager. So you actually did need to go out and kind of do a fine brush at some points where there's rare materials, potentially. All right, let's see the juice. So we've got a little less than half of full inventory now. Now we just have to sort what's the good stuff. 71% copper, not so good. 100% copper, a complete ignore. (27% Terranite). 33% Terranite. I feel like we can do better. Is this one? Yeah, that one we ignore. That one we already scanned. 32 Terranite. Yeah, the copper. The copper's killing me. 82% Terranite. Okay, good one. This one's 100% Terranite. There you go. So we got a couple. They might be small. I'm gonna see how much SCU that was. 38%. %100% Terranite, 2 SCU. All right, so there's some decent ones here. Let's start with the 100% ones. 2.7 SCU. Bring it on in. %, 3 SCU. %82 Terranite. Think that's worth 3.3 SCU. 32 is questionable. 38 is maybe if we don't have anything better. Copper and Terranite and 27 and copper and 28. Okay, so why don't we take a look at the other rocks and see, take the best of these two. 24% gold, 34% gold, 22% gold, 38% Larry. We don't want Larry. Wait, why is there a Larry over here? Oh, that's one of the rocks we didn't crack. Okay, so we kind of have to choose between, would we rather have 34% gold, that's 6 SCU, or is there a higher number than 34%? Because I think the prices of these are about the same. 38% Terranite is a little more pure. Okay, so it's like a 38 and a 34. We might be able to get both. But that's 10. No, wait, wrong one. Yeah, that's only 2.3 SCU. Did I see? I thought I saw a 38. Did I see a 28? No, there's a 38. All right, let's take the small one. That one was tiny. And then I'm just gonna go for the gold. All right, this is like 34.8 and that's 24. I thought I saw like a giant chunk. That was like 9 SCU or something. That's a whole different rock. All right, this one is 6 SCU and it's 34% gold. So we're very nearly full. We just kind of want to top off now at this point and then head back. So I'm gonna grab one of the Terranite ones. Sorry, I keep having to check all of them. I can't remember what's what. I think 33% is the best. We have a 32.81 and a 33.
Warning, storage full.
Storage full. All right. You heard the AI. Let's get out of here.
Mining mode off.
So here's the thing. If we have Terranite and gold, Terranite is best at Arc L4, but gold is best at Mike L2. So I don't really care too much about that. I'm not gonna go all the way to Mike L2 just to get a little bit of bonus gold. I'm not gonna go. Arc L4 would be fine, except I don't want to lose 4% on gold. So we may as well just like go back to, oh man, her L1 and L2 are bad here. I was gonna say let's just do it at one of those. I guess we could do Terranite. Wait, no, I can't. I have to pick the best one. I don't want to have to fly across space. You can't do one at one and one at the other. It has to be everything in the same place. I don't, like, if I do Mike L2, I'm gonna have a fourth place that I need to do a pickup from. You know what I'm saying? I currently have stuff in her L1, which is bad for gold. Her L2, which is bad for Terranite. Arc L4, which is bad for gold. The problem is I'm not going to remember where the hell anything is. Arc L2 is best. Mike L2 has the best gold and no Terranite penalty. Alright, fine, let's go. You know what? Fine. I am gonna need to, like, write all of this down so I don't lose it. I actually do need a spreadsheet. Because they're on different timers as well. I have to remember the order. I have to remember the order that I did it in, dude. Okay, I think I wrote them down. I think we got 4 spots to check out. Echoes of Eve? Yeah, if I wanted to do it seriously, that's what I would start doing, yeah. I'm not sure. I think it would be good to try a different spot to mine out of, especially try some surface mining and have a change of pace that way and see if we like it better or worse. Because we've been doing exclusively Lagrange Point. And I think it's been fun, but I would like to try some moon mining. That would be cool too. I'm probably gonna try aerial first and see if it affects my ship's engines and thrusters. Because aerial has a good average mass index. Lower number is better, according to Red Monster Gaming, who we just got introduced to yesterday because I just found their resources and they've been really helpful. They have really high Quantanium, the second most after Selene. Really high gold, the second most after Calliope. And a respectable amount of Bexelite, only like 1% less than the other places, which is better than the 9% that's here. And their mass can range from 1 to 5, so smallest to biggest. Selene can range from 1 to 3, so we can find bigger rocks here that might only be bustable with a mole, but our whole build right now is all about busting rocks that we have no business busting. So I'm not really sure what size we're busting at the moment. Like, I don't know what 1 is and what 5 is. But aerial in the Hurston area has some perks. For sure. Selene is apparently the best for quant as far as surfaces go. But aerial's second. And has gold. Cellin has very little gold and only a teeny more Bexelite and only a teeny bit more Terranite. Stop busting so hard, bro, but busting makes me feel good. Strahan? Or Strahan? Strahan? Busting makes me feel good. I'd be definitely interested in seeing some surface mining. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. We gotta go put this refinery order in. See how much we stand to make off that. I wouldn't mind doing some Lagrange point mining in Michael too, to see if that feels any different. I will say that the main way it feels different so far is just the way the asteroid fields are set up. They are set up and have different configs. I think the one we were in was nice. I'm still sad that Arc L4 has 0 rocks. That's a weird bug. That's in your head now, Random Zambi? Good, it's in my head too. Trying to like take a quantum screenshot. Since we're stuck here anyways. There we go. This game needs a space radio. There actually is music. I just turned the music off. It has really good music too. I don't know if there's any right now. I turned it off because anytime there's the potential for someone to sneak up on me in PvP, I want to be able to hear every single noise. You know what I mean? I want to be able to hear any minute detail that changes in my surroundings so I can be alert. I want to be alert. But we can hear what the music sounds like for a sec. I think it changes based on area. I hear a little just nice, gentle ambiance. Very, very subtle. Very simple. What's up, Cable X? Swapping the yellow and blue colors would be such a good ship skin. Like black and yellow? Yeah, I like the blue. I definitely think there could be better Prospector ones. I give this one a 6.5 out of 10. I'd say. Passable. Has he been asked about the new No Man's Sky update? No, not really. Probably not going to play it. Is this going to sound... This is not meant to sound as entitled as it's going to sound, but the No Man's Sky updates are too small and frequent for me to keep going back to the game. Like, I would rather them save all their updates and do like one a year that combines all the things that they were gonna add. When did you last play? I haven't played in a couple years, but like it's the same game as far as you spawn, you mine with the paintbrush tool, you go to the haunted places to get toward the center. The text doesn't make any sense. Like they've changed pretty much everything about No Man's Sky except for the core gameplay loop. It's cool that there's more stuff to explore and do. I just don't really want to play a survival crafter right now. The survival crafting is more or less the same. And that's nothing wrong with that. I've just got my fill.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Like the fleet's cool and the different ships and the building is fun. They definitely improved like the building tools. I think I'm just like Star Citizen pilled right now. I don't have room for 2 space games. Namely, I'm just more into the immersive sim than I am the survival crafter. Like immersive sim is where I want to be.
Landing gear down.
Okay. Let's do a little refinery action. You can see our engine sputtering back here. We need some repairs.
Engines off.
Those rocks were fracturing us a little bit. What's up, External Outsider? Haven't been on Star Citizen for years. Well, it definitely needs years more to cook, but man, it's fun when it works, dude. Will they fix or tone down the server issues? Listen, if 4.0 releases and the servers are still busted, then it's probably time to panic. Because 4.0 is supposed to be the first step in improving both the maximum player count, making it more than 100 players, and also improving the moment-to-moment server experience. So, right now, it's a little iffy. More than a little iffy, I'd say. If 4.0 comes and goes and it's still bad, you know, that's when it's time to panic, I think. So the answer to your question is yes, they do plan to fix or like improve the server infrastructure with server meshing, and they've been testing to that end. It's also going to be completely necessary in 4.0 for it to work, because when they add the new system, you're gonna go, we watched the Inside Star Citizen video at the beginning of stream on that actually earlier today. You're gonna go through a wormhole, and that jump point that's going to take you to another system is going to be on another server. So you're literally gonna hop in to a jump gate, and it's gonna mesh you onto a different server that's still connected to the one that you just came from. And then there'll be little mini servers scattered around in different areas that you seamlessly cross over into, hopefully improving the overall experience. We'll see how that goes in practice.
Hey, back again, I see.
When the rubber meets the road. All right, speaking of the rubber meeting the road, chat, we got some ore. We got some ore to sell. What you got? Not a lot. 67K in unrefined value. But you know what? It's mine, damn it. It's mine. I did what I could. We gotta refine it first. Then it'll be worth more. Set up a work order. So, we want to make sure we refine 2 things, the gold and the Terranite. And then we're gonna try the, let's see, Dynix. How long will the Dynix method take? It'll cost me 8,200 and take 27 hours. So the second slowest one will be faster, but more expensive. Yeah, 16K. It'll be ready in 9 hours. So do I want to pick this up tomorrow? I kind of do. So I'm willing to pay extra just so I can pick it up tomorrow instead of the day after. Now, it's got the gold and the Terranite. This is bugged. So both of these are selected because it says number 2 refined 2152. That is these two values combined. We're ignoring the inert materials in the copper because they're worthless.
Finding everything all right?
So I'm going to lock that in. Hopefully. Struggling with MRTs on my C1 when I can easily do them on my Avenger. Yeah, the maneuverability is rough on the C1. It'll get you, Vix. The copper's discarded? Yeah. How many SCU is that? If my math is correct, 14 of Terranite, 4 of gold. So like 18 SCU of stuff.
Take a look around. We got a pretty good selection.
Somewhere around there. Is there a screen for all work orders? It's per location. And you'd have to go to that location to find out. So you got to write it down yourself. Like the good old days, pen and paper. What was the reason to not refine copper? Because it takes up space and it's worth pennies. And I need to be able to haul, I need to have room to haul everything. And I don't want to haul it. I would literally pay you to take it off of me. It would cost me more to refine as well, so I'd be paying more to refine it and making not much. And if you don't believe me, Terranite, almost 8,000 per SCU, 7,800. Copper, refined, 437. You can keep that. I don't want it, man. You know, Terranite's worth almost 20 times that copper. Almost 20x. Yeah, it's a rounding error. It is a rounding error. Wait, where am I? How do I navigate this station? Oh, it's over here. I got confused. I got a little turned around. Are you mining Baron yet? We have done some mining today. Not as much as I'd like, but we have done some mining. It's been going pretty good. We got some Quantanium earlier. I'd like to try to find some more Quantanium, if possible. But I need to take a bathroom break, chat. I need to take a GDB, okay? I need to take the dog out, and also it's toasty, man. It is toasty. So I'm gonna leave you a fisheye lens. Actually, that just looks better, I think. Up to the sky. Listen to this. And I'll be right back. I appreciate you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me. While we do some mining, make some money, I think I want to go out and hunt some Quantanium. So I'll do that when we return. BRB. Yo. What's up? Hello, late night chat. Boop. Heading into yup time soon. But I got work to do. And it's not gonna do itself.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We're gonna try storing the prospector and retrieving it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered
To see if that refreshes the charges. Late night chatters, what are you guys gaming on right now? What you up to? How you doing? Pretty good. I ate a couple pieces of beef jerky. I'm drinking some water. And I'm trying to push on to the finish line of this Zero to Hero campaign, dude. We're getting close. I know it doesn't look that way because our money number's going down instead of up. But once we start getting all these hauls, then we'll be good. Okay, so don't hit W when you're on the ladder. It bounces you off. Apparently. Oops. Star Sector, Minecraft gamers. I'm eating breakfast. I want some breakfast. I want breakfast for dinner, dude. Working, Factorio. Morning in London. Good morning, London. Splatoon 3? StarCraft 2? Fellow Prospectors? Hellion. I thought that game was dead. What is the Zero to Hero campaign? I don't know if you can see the pinned message in chat. If you can't, it's !0. You can see our game rules. Basically, I just started with, I gave all my in-game credits away, which wasn't much, mind you. I had a basically almost new account. All my gear, and banned myself from using any ships that were already in my account, which was just an Aurora and a few referral rewards. And we started from literal zero, completely naked, hence the naked brutality. And picked up gowns and other trash that players dropped in order to make money, and asked players for rides by hitchhiking. And just scavenged what we could scavenge until I had enough money to buy a hand utility tool and a backpack and a torso armor and a mining attachment. And then I figured out that there was a cave close to Loreville, so I convinced players in-game to take me to this cave, and I had to teach them how to find it. They dropped me off. I would get a backpack of gemstones, and then I would do a rescue beacon for someone to come pick me up until I had enough money to buy my own PTV for 30K, and then I figured out how to drive to the cave over a 45-minute trip, which took hours to learn. Multiple days. Drove myself. Started filling up the PTV. Made money on that, and we have exclamation ships. Yeah, Portable Killer already did it. That's my linear progression of ships. I have to buy all the ships myself, and I can't rent, and I can't work with other players. I can get rides and stuff as long as it doesn't make me money in the process, like directly from them. I can't accept handouts, basically. So, my goal is to have 10 million credits of net worth, combined ship and wallet value, and we're like 75+% of the way there. We're approaching 80%. It really depends on how much these refinery hauls make. We'll find that out tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the refinery haul day. I don't know if I should be in this field or try going to a different one. kind of hard to tell how deep. This one looks cooler over here, so I'm gonna go over here. I like the visual of those gigantic rocks. So let's head this way. But yeah, the combined value of all of my vehicles right now, chat, is 6.9 million. There's someone's prospector right there. I guess I could have... Oh, wait a second. I could check the bags on it, right? If I wanted to. How would you even see that information? Would it come up in the scanner? Let's get close and actually scan them. Someone else's prospector. Abandoned. The problem is if the door is going to be shut on it, there's no way to get into it. It doesn't even tell you what kind of bags it has. Or if they're full or anything. But there's no way they left the door open on it, right? No. Alright, so it's functionally useless because you can't shoot the door open on a prospector. Oh well. All good. So I just want to go out decently deep. Turn off coupled flight, that would help. Those were the good old days. I miss driving everywhere and the PTV was fun. The PTV was just fun. But we haven't done any mining here. We may as well try. In my opinion. Seems like a cool spot. I'd say let's save the surface mining for tomorrow, you know? We're already here. There's no travel necessary. Other than this little trip that I did just take. Trying to see how far away I am from... Do we have something marked? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, I'm like getting out there. I would like to keep heading further away from POIs so it's not quite so easy to find me, you know what I mean? Not quite so obvious. The question is, does anything spawn? Yeah, there's something. Signature 1900, okay, should be a rock. Wait a second. That's just a weird glare. It freaked me out. I didn't know what that was. This is a pretty cool looking asteroid field. All right, we're looking at this little dinky rock here. This small potato right here. Yeah, we got some other pings registering. Let's see what we're starting with today. At I think we're at Mike L2. Barrel? Absolutely useless. Okay, that's a 1750, a 1720, an 1850, and a 16,000. That is panel freaking city right there. That's 16,000. 1870, 2000, a single panel. So generous. So what I'm looking for are very large numbers in my signature that aren't divisible by 2000. And if I can't find one, then maybe I'll just go to like a little cluster. Because I really enjoyed finding that last rock cluster where it was like 5 rocks all side by side. That was cool. Oh, like this. That's a 5100, see? That's gonna be multiple rocks. Because it's not divisible by 2000. And it's not one of the rock signatures that we already know. And the rock signatures are actually listed on Red Monster Gaming. So 17, 19, 1850, 1750, 1870, and 1720. So any of those, it's gonna be a rock. One rock. But this one, since it is 5100, it's gonna be what, 3 rocks? And if you could figure out what it's divisible by, you would figure out which type of rock.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
So let's go see. I mean, more rocks in the same place equals higher probability of finding something you want. More chances at the slot machine. Yep, there's 3 rocks right next to each other. Boom, boom, boom. That one looks especially large. The 2 on the left a bit smaller. I feel like there's definitely a screenshot in here somewhere. Something like that. Okay. Trying to document our travels. E-Town ruins all space combat video games. Yannervite, what did I say? What did I do? What did I do this time? Bexalite, 45% Bex. Kind of small, not the biggest rock. These are C-types. Corundum, useless. Huge rock. 28% Terranite. It is a big boy. Let's keep looking. I really want to find like some more quant.
Mining mode off.
That's a panel. Not a panel. I want to find a juiced Quantanium node. The problem is I need to pick a direction and keep heading that direction. I feel like I'm spinning in 360. I'm going to end up backtracking on accident. Like, didn't I just come from that way? I think I did.
Fracturing mode on.
1700, 13 kilometers away. I'll do it.
Mining mode on.
You were talking about how windows are the weakest part and unnecessary for spaceships. And they're usually at the front of the ship exposed as opposed to having the crew protected in the center. Oh yeah, where I'm like, they could just be using monitors. They could just use screens. Why do they have to look through glass? Something like that. I feel like I remember that conversation. Why aren't they tucked right in the middle of the ship where it's safest? I can kind of see it for something like this where you're literally mining and you don't expect to see combat and you need to be able to see what you're doing. But yeah, even so, that's funny. This is a very dense field right here. Kind of cool. Got some other POIs around us. 11, 6. Let's start right here, though. But yeah, lots of ships, for some reason, just have glass. Why? Wouldn't you like to know? Wait, I'm trying to move gently through this asteroid field because there are such a thing weirdly as invisible... Chat, is that a rock? Now that's a rock. Okay, fun fact. I've lost... Oh, wait. Was that a panel? Did I just go to a panel? Come on. Bastards. I don't need any panels. Yeah, this does give me big Starbase vibes, especially now that I can hear the music in the background. We turn the music on. Just a gentle ambiance. This looks small. P-type. Impossible. Nope, it's massive. And I don't know, did we already scan that one? It almost looked like I already had the info. I feel like I'm getting a little turned around. Which way is up and which way is down?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
Huge Starbase vibes. This is a very just thick, dense cloud. It's easy to get turned around in. Okay. Another little baby. Chat. Never mind. I was gonna ask you a question. I could just look the answer. Oh. I could just look the answer up myself. It's gonna say, oh, this one's purple. That means it's really small, but it is Quantanium. But it's so tiny. It's just one SCU of Quantanium. Technically found Quantanium, right? Right? Yeah. Where is... Where's the station from here? Where is the station from here? I thought I just saw it a second ago. Yo, we're way out there. Mike L2 is pretty impressively large. Compared to where we were mining before. Where's the chat? Am I crazy? Where's the station? Oh. It's over here. Okay, if we just set it as a route, then I can never lose it. All right, we need to get further away. This way. Let's go this way. We're getting accidentally wandering too close. Humans will always want to put a window on ships of any kind. Nothing more demoralizing than being in a windowless coffin. Yeah, you have a point. I think that that's accurate. People don't like not being, I mean, not being able to see sunlight has, of course, demonstrable psychological and physical effects on us, right? It's only a coffin if you die. It's only a coffin if you die, remember that. So true. Out fishing for Quantanium. Maybe this here's gonna be the Quantanium I've been looking for. Does seem like it could be a big rock. Well, it's a big Bexelite rock. Impossible, 65 SCU. I say let's just hold out for Quant and see if we can find it. Let's be stubborn. Now, if I found a big juiced rock that was like huge proportions of gold or something like that, like in excess of 50%, then I'd take it, but like 30% is meh. We don't care about that. Now the real question is, oh yeah, there we go. 2 spots, 1750 and 1720. All right, 1750 and 1720. So 1750 is P-type, 1720 is S-type. They're not bad. S-type is a pretty good chance of quant. We can do both of these side by side. Let's start at this one and then go to the left one and then keep continuing that direction unless the asteroid field runs out. We put windows on the Apollo spacecraft despite how difficult it was purely for morale for the astronauts. Yeah, I mean, being able to see outside, when you have to judge where you are just by a screen, it's tough. You start to doubt yourself and just instrument-only flight, even though that's how they train you, you know what I mean? Like, it gets confusing and disorienting. Your brain's just like, just let me look outside, man. Barrel and Corundum, whatever, who cares? That one sucks. I don't even know what the chance of Quantanium is at this particular Lagrange point, but I'll find it eventually. The P-type's gonna have it. Nope, it's all quartz. That one, that's the worst rock we found yet. And it's not even close. Okay, I'm not sure if stuff keeps spawning all the way out here or not. We're gonna find out in a minute. It looks like it should. Like, there's definitely still rocks out here. We're not in the quite on the fringe yet. I'm glad that you have a decent amount of hydrogen. Like, the Nomad would already be like, I'm thirsty. When am I gonna get that refuel? Prospector's hydrogen reserves seem a little bit more stable. Okay. Little concerned we're not finding any pings out here. What's up, Wonder? How's it going, dude? We're looking for Quantanium, and we did get lucky a couple times. But this particular trip, we've been striking out a little bit. There's something down there. 17 hundo.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
I'll go check it out. They're getting fewer and further between out here, I will say. Maybe this gigantic rock that we're flying past will be a good luck charm. There's another one. That one's 1870.
Mining mode off.
I'm just making sure they're not panels before I fly to them. That's like the bare minimum. Chat, I need your energy to find Quantanium. You haven't been giving me enough energy. Can you identify it by the coloration? I didn't think about that. C-type asteroid? Kind of small. Not worthwhile at all. Sad. Pump it, let's go! High octane mining gameplay! There we go. We're going so fast, dude. We're flying through space. Okay, but to be honest, we are going fast. 156 meters per second is pretty dang fast. To be honest. It's definitely not slow. This one kind of looks the same as the other one. This is a Q-type. Larry? I freaking hate Larry. $1,900. 5160. Ooh, that's a cluster. 14,000. That's all panels. Let's go to the big cluster over here. That one gives us the most options to get rich. I haven't been in here for long. Have you already told chat a million times the reason you're not doing planetary mining with the prospector? Because I'm gonna do planetary mining tomorrow. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? I think it's better money-wise? I don't know. Some of the Quantanium rocks we've been cracking might disagree with you. I am just striking out right now, though. We've been hitting some big juice. Some big juice that made some people's eyes go wide. They were like, holy moly. That's a Quantanium rock? Damn, I was hoping that was gonna be Quantanium and then I could have been like, yeah, look at that. But no, it was Laranite. To be fair, I'm only in this particular asteroid field because a chatter said that it was good. But so far, that chatter is freaking wrong. I have been in a different asteroid field that I feel like was better than this. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. It was me, and that's my bad. Yeah, maybe I'm just unlucky, bro. Because, like, these are not even good rocks if I wasn't looking for Quantanium only. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are just bad rocks. Like, no matter how you slice it.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
I might just be getting real unlucky. Which band? Which band? What? Skillet. I had to pick one. I had to pick one band. Oh. All right, I gotta start. That was almost a disaster. Jesus, chill. Thank God for there not being any lag. I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Ooh, that was too close. Okay, those are panels. 1850, 1870, 1870, 1720. All right, one of these is gonna be the juice. One of these four is gonna be the juice. Chat, what does which band mean? Hold on, I'm heading back toward the thing. Uh-oh, I got turned around. I might be heading toward things we've already scanned, I don't know. Oh no, we're in a Lagrange point. We're doing Lagrange points. Which, at least according to Red Monster Gaming, are better than the Air and Halo. But I don't know, I just started prospector mining like last night, so I'm just chilling, you know? I think it's fun. I haven't really gotten about that efficiency life yet. Baby rock. But yeah, we're doing Lagrange point hopping right now. Oh, there's another rock right there. Right now I'm at Mike L2, as suggested by chat. I was actually here for a refinery job, and then I figured I may as well check out the Lagrange point also, and it's been really just kind of a sad, sad place that I never want to come back to. Borays. Oof. Yeah, I never want to come back here unless I have to. Okay, don't go to that one because that's panels. The one that I was at before was actually pretty solid. I liked it. We were there a couple times and we were constantly finding like decent sized rocks to fill up on. Like these are all tiny baby rocks. It's Bexelite, but it's just so small. All right, chat, listen. Shabutaru, what's the word I'm looking for? No shade. No shade. Are all these rocks public and shared? I mean, yeah, if somebody else was out here. I don't know how they respawned. I'm sure they respawned. Even Starbase had respawning rocks, so. I'm certain that they're not finite. But yeah, no shade, but I can't even find one juiced rock here. We've been here for like 30, 45 minutes, I think. I'm starting to lose hope. I'm accidentally heading back toward the station, which I didn't want to do, but there ain't nothing here, man. It is what it is. Like, it hasn't even been like, make a decision. It's just been like, go to this rock. It's purple, which means I can vac it up immediately. Or is it? No, maybe it's big. It's not purple. This is the one. right? It's not, it was not the one. All quartz. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more chance. Last one. And then you have to know when to hold them and when to fold them. You gotta know when to just throw in the towel and say, hey, it wasn't meant to be. That's okay. I just like flying around in space. So, that's fine with me. Okay, this is the last one. Let's see it. What do you got for me, Mike? What do you got for me, Mike? We've already scanned this one, apparently. Okay, yeah, that's how we know we're done. That's how we know it. Yep. Yep. For the record, I can confirm with my own eyes that Mike L2, I was going to go to one of the mics earlier. It's supposed to have pretty good average mass and decent Quantanium spawns. But nothing else. But like nothing else here. I was at Mike L5 earlier. And that one was the same thing, right? It's officially the same stats as Mike L2. So, like, I think it was just anecdotal that that was better. Chad, I gotta find... Remember last night? I gotta find one more, okay? It's all in your head. I gotta find one more. Just go for quant. That's what I've been doing. Let's just go to her L2. Her L2's got the juice. Arc L4 is supposed to have the juice, but it doesn't have anything. That's where our pickups are anyways. 99% of Mike Lagrange point miners quantum away right before they hit it big. You know what, damn it? You might have a point. You might have a point. Most of them do quantum away right before they hit it big. I need to pull the lever one more time. There it is. I'm gonna hit it big, 1850. And before flying to another one you've already scanned. We scanned a bunch of these.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
I learned to mine a Michael 2 and made 350k my second load with no gadgets. Kind of shocked it's not going well, but that's Star Citizen. Yeah, no, that's just Star Citizen. It happens. We did kind of front load our luck. Like, we've been very lucky with giant Quantanium rocks. So, those are still cooking in the oven. All right, M-type. Bexelite. It's not like terrible, but it's kind of small. Only 18 SCU for the whole rock. They're so tiny. They're so little. They all quit before they hit it big, chat. Big rip. Oh, I'm out of there. And I'm never going back. Just kidding. We're going to be going back to pick up the cargo that we dropped off at the refinery. That was sad. That was sad. Maybe surface mining is the way. Remember. Dude, I just wanted one haul of quant. It's not too late. Yeah, I haven't quit. I'm just going elsewhere. I'm just taking my show on the road. Surface mining is riskier? Do you think it's, why do you think it's riskier? I feel like it's safer because you can be anywhere on the planet that you want, therefore harder to find. Whereas Lagrange point mining, you have to be, I guess there's a lot of Lagrange points that you could be at, but some of them are just better than others. And your ship profile is pretty big, so you're a little easier to spot. On the surface, you have to worry about gravity, which might make something harder. What's up, Either Frost? How's it going? Sometimes I feel like I'm underwater when I'm flying this prospector. The day-night cycle? I don't think the day-night cycle's too hard. It's dark in space, too. It makes the server desync harder? How's that? I'm just glad I upgraded to the Atlas drives. All the quantuming we're doing. Let's get a different... Let me get a different camera set up here. Okay. Let's do like, we have this. Do another front angle. Okay. And then why not? It looked great. Super wide. Fisheye. Look wonderful. Trying to like go inside the cockpit. Maybe something like that. Okay, we're almost there. I like the ceiling mounted chair, it's pretty cool. I've exploded in midair about half a kilometer off the ground randomly more times in my prospector than I have the whole time I've played. Yeah, but then you've never read the anecdotes about people running into invisible asteroids. Because that happens all the time, too. It's a lot more tempting to go 1,000 meters per second without any way of stopping in space. You can't do that on the ground. You have to go at set speed. You have to combat wind while surface mining? That's cool. That sounds fun. As you can see, this is not exactly the fastest ship in Quantum. But we're almost there. Yeah, dying to invisible asteroids is a huge pain in the ass also. For sure. We've almost made it. We made it to uptime, chat. Happy uptime. Happy uptime. I'd like to get just one more haul. Just one more job, Arthur. Just one more job. And then we have a bunch to turn in tomorrow. Ideally. Okay. Well, this looks like as good a spot as any. Dude, this thing is a boat. It's hard to turn. Look how I'm holding space A at the same time, and look how slow it's changing direction. Oof. All right, chat, let's get to scanning. Let's get to scanning. See what we got out here. 19 hundo, 1750, a lot of 19 hundos out here. Yeah, just a bunch of them.
Fracturing mode on.
Start with this one. All we need to do, the thing about this is we only need to get lucky once. Am I tripping saying that having no power to thrusters makes it handle worse? Yeah, you just made that up. All it does is build your boost faster. Nothing wrong with that. Building boost fast is good. Okay, the hard part is going to be just remembering which way we've been and which way we don't want to go.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
Okay, found the rock.
Fracturing mode on.
I wish you didn't have to, like, is there any way to cycle backwards so I don't have to cycle into the mining mode, so it doesn't have to go mining mode on, mining mode off? P-type. Lots of Bexolite. Bexolite and aluminum. Blech. 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 Because right now I'm kind of, I guess you could just toggle the mode on. That might be better. Because yeah, right now I just keep switching back and forth between mining mode, scanning mode. I am starting to feel like maybe we do have a torque imbalance. I don't know, it feels a little funky to me. Chad, am I really unlucky right now, or was I just getting hella lucky before? And this is average. It's hard to say. Larry? I usually break the bad rocks so I don't need to waste time coming back to them. Nah, that takes way longer in my opinion. I don't think I want to do that. I just go in a singular zigzag direction so that I don't repeat myself and just... I have an impeccable sense of direction. You were having streamer luck with bounty loot, not space mining? I guess. I see the dot, but I don't see the rock. Where is this magical rock? There it is. This one seems little bitty. So little. It is so little. It's 34% gold. That's almost good. But it's so tiny. It's so little. Didn't we pass that giant rock before we just got here, dude? Are you trying to confuse me, son? It ain't gonna work. I have an impeccable sense of direction. I know exactly where I am at all times. But yeah, the other thing that having your power to thrusters does is give you more boost. So it recharges faster and you get more boost with what boost you have. Oh, there it is.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off. Fracturing mode on.
Make up your mind, AI. P-type. Come on. Juiced. Nope. It's kind of small. 21% Bex. Okay, let's just do some scans. Let me see what we're scanning. 19 hundo, 6,000, that's panels, 1750, 1750. $1,900, 1,700. Where is the station? Mining mode, shut up. Mining mode, shut up. Okay, station's that way. Let's go the opposite way of the station. can hit these on the way out. That's a 1750, and not that one. That's a 6,000. He forgot to use the save with the modded seed. Dude, this is actually the longest, driest, deadest stretch, like, all day today and last night. Not gonna lie to you, chat. It's not even like, I'm not even being picky right now, to be honest with you. It's just like, one swing after another. Like, if I was a baseball player, I'm like 0 for my last 18, you know what I mean? 0 for my last 20. I'm trying to snap out of a funk. I'll be happy with just a single at this point. I don't need a grand slam. There's Larry. What are you doing here, Larry? Get out of here. Okay, that's the panels. We don't want to go to that.
Mining mode off.
3,800. Interesting. Multiple rocks.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Is it why people mine on the moons? I mean, if you do the math, the only thing that the moons are better for is having a higher percentage of quantanium. The space locations are mathematically more evenly spaced. It's just confirmation bias, is what I'm telling you. Like, the numbers are right here, or percentage by location, right? Pick a spot. We're in HURL 2 on this one. So we have, in any given rock, if these percentages are like 1-to-1, 4.9% of quantanium. Let's just do it like this, right? 4.9% of quantanium plus 14.3 plus 14.6 plus 19, right? 52% chance that these numbers don't add up to 100%. So, like, they have to roll in a funky way because they don't add up to 100%. The way that mineral probability works is it's listed at its maximum possible chance to appear, but its actual chances are lower for the minerals that are further down the list. My assumption is each deposit may reach 100% capacity before the lower elements have a chance to be rolled. Each deposit will be guaranteed one common element, which is determined mostly by location. So, even if we just take the math at face value here and say, yeah, it's not out of 100%. Okay, but let's just take the additive percentages of the space locations that we were just doing, right? Let's just add it up just to look. 4.9 plus 14.3 plus 14.6 plus 19, right? 52.8. 52.8, which is not out of 100, of finding quantanium, bexylite, gold, or terranite. And we don't care about anything else. Okay? Now, let's take a look at surface locations. Everyone's mining at Selin, right? So Selin, let's see, we got a 6.03% for quant, and we'll just do additive 13.17, 13.57, 14.49. So if you look at them, it's actually more likely that we're gonna find something in the quantanium in tier 1 bracket in the Lagrange point just by additive numbers alone. Now, if we wanted to see what the total was, then we could just keep adding and see if the totals are different. So plus 2.67, 11.9, 13.94, 9.96, 14.27, 55.65, and then a 44.35. All right, and now that's exactly 200. My assumption is it's 200 everywhere, but we'll find out. Okay, so then let's finish adding her L2 points. This line right here, 19% plus 6.6, 13.4, 10.5, 16.8, 33.1, 33.5, 33.4. Yeah, they're all out of 200. So from a data set standpoint, we're more likely to find a rock that we want to mine that has Quant, Bex, Gold, or Terranite at the Lagrange point than we are on the surface. It's just quantum is more prevalent on the surface. So it's all confirmation bias. You're just as likely to succeed in either location. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. That doesn't pan out in practice. Sorry, bro. You would have to, by practice, you're gonna need to get me a scientifically viable data set. Case in point, local chatter. Dude, you don't understand, Mike L2 is like the best place you can mine. I've been hitting it crazy rich. I go there, nothing, right? Like none of our data sets are statistically significant. Me hitting 20 rocks on a moon is not a statistically significant sample size. Sorry, it's just not. You need in the neighborhood of thousands and tens of thousands of data points for that to matter.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
But like those are scraped. The only way that surface mining could be better is if there's like the rocks are close together and there's always like 3, 4, 5 of them, and then you have more chances at something that you want. But the rocks here are pretty close together because I don't even have to like yeah, on the surface they might be 7 kilometers away as well, but on the surface you can't just go noom, I'm going 300 meters per second to the next rock, right? 400 meters per second in your prospector. It's not gonna happen. So like the rocks are further apart, quote unquote, here, but in a way that's not meaningful because you can just scooch over for 30 seconds of flight to the next one, where it's going to take you a lot longer to fly to the next group in atmosphere. Like this one, and sometimes you also find these clusters like this in space as well. So they definitely exist out here too, but they're the exception. Here's a bunch of C-types that seem kind of small. That's almost 50% Terranite. Not bad. Might be worth taking. Let's see what else there is. That one's tiny. 42% Terranite. So maybe we just say, let's take some Terranite. No Terranite. And there was one more. So this is kind of a small cluster. The second I pick this up, I'm gonna find Quant. You know what I mean? The second I mine this, I'm gonna find Quant. I'm not taking that. See, now this is me being picky. It's not a very large group. It wouldn't even fill our bags halfway.
Mining mode off.
In my opinion. 5,500. There's another cluster.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, they wouldn't even fill us halfway. You got the mining bug? I'm just trying to figure out, you know, I'm just trying to do it. I'm learning by doing. I'm learning where good spots are, where bad spots are, how to get good. Trying to figure it out a little bit at a time. Okay, here's another little cluster for us. Maybe we'll get luckier here. This one's decently big, 33% Terranite. Terry's cool, but 33%'s not that cool. Let's see if the other ones are good. Maybe we'll try and crack these. This one's big, big. Agricium, who cares? And then next to that, big, very big. More Agricium, bro. Get off the Agricium train, man. I don't want it. Only one of those rocks was kind of good, and it's not very big. It's like 52 SCU with 33% of that being Terranite. We could do better.
Mining mode off.
7,000? What? What equals 7,000 divisible? Two 7,000s. What? All right, let's go to the close one, but park in such a way where we can see the second one. We're finding some nice rock clusters now. It's a shame none of them have anything on them. Prospector just exploded in the middle of open space for no reason. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. By the way, we do have an actual torque imbalance right now, I think. Not sure where I took the damage, but...
Mining mode off.
Why can't I get... That's a 3800 RS SIG. Okay, so we want to kind of like park it this way.
Mining mode on.
We got four... That, look at how... Look at how tiny that one is. Just a baby. Just a little baby. These look big. Larry? What the hell are you doing here, Larry? Get out of here, man. P-type, 8300. Bex, 31%. This is the biggest rock I ever seen, man. 33K and it's 35% gold. Okay, see now, this one, if we could crack, would be worth cracking. If we could. I don't think we can. 33,000 is way too much. Especially for gold. It's not particularly unstable. Like, it don't matter what I do to this one. I'm not gonna waste the surge on it. Look how big this rock is. But yeah, if I went all in on it, I would not even be able to move the needle at all. If I could, this one would probably be worth cracking.
Mining mode off.
Okay, can I get a RS SIG for this? No? That one's 7,000. That was the other one I was gonna head toward. Can't even see that one. Yeah, you need a couple prospectors for that one. 100%.
Mining mode on.
All right. This is the one. I can feel it. Oh yeah, dude, we're starting to find all the super clusters. It's gonna be in one of these clusters. We got 4 more rocks here, and then behind that one, we got another large cluster. That's like 5,700. It's gonna be in one of these. We're starting to find the like parties of rocks here. P-types, what you got for me? Give me the good news. 37k mass. Oh my god, and it's almost 40% Bex. Okay, these are too big. Where's my Goldilocks rock, huh? That one's purple, man. Come on, don't patronize me. Only 21% Bex. This one's even smaller. Why are you doing this to me? Larry? Alright. All it takes is one, chat. All it takes is one. This is the one. 30,000 mass. It's not the one. 41 Bex. These are good! These are good for a mole. Not for me. $14,000. Holy panels. 5,700. Okay, which is the closest one here? Maybe the mass is too high in this field? Maybe. I know we're gonna get lucky. We're gonna get lucky. We have so many opportunities because there's 3 more in a row right here. There's 3 more in a row that have like multiple rocks. Tons of panels. And eventually, these multi-rock fields are gonna pay dividends. Oh damn, why are we going so fast? $7,000. Barrel. Screw you, barrel. Yeah, the mass on these, 4K. All right. All right. 45% gold. Maybe we're talking now. I was gonna try Quantanium hunting, but maybe we just go for this. If you just take everything you possibly can at all times, you'd do better if you had mole bags. My prospector bags are pretty small. Are you a quant miner now? I have been doing some quant mining, yeah. It's been fun. We've been cracking some big rocks. Now, I could always come back to this one if I can remember my place. All I have to do is go in a straight line. Okay? If these two don't have anything, we get the gold that we just passed, okay? I just need to go in a straight line, not get disoriented, and it's directly behind me. Very close. These 3 are like kind of lined up. Okay. Because all 3 of these little clusters have multiple rocks. So this, I'm finding a ton of these, which is great. It just means you're gonna get lucky eventually. Let's get lucky now. 28k is a lot of mass. 45% Bex. That's valuable. It's big. I don't know if we could crack that one. We could try, but I don't think so. Maybe. E-type, 21k. 31% gold. 40% gold, 25% Bex. Oh my god. This is kind of a god rock as far as non-quantanium goes. That's a god rock for non-quant. Okay, so we've at least got some things to look at here. I can't see the SIG on that one. Okay, and then there's these three to check, and then we're just gonna take the best out of these clusters that we're looking at right here. Because that one was pretty damn good. Let's see if this one can beat it. I really am liking, even though we're not finding a ton of Quantanium or anything, I like this Lagrange point just because I don't know if I'm getting anecdotally lucky, but there's a lot of clusters, which means you're gonna find those 46% Terranite, but man, the mass is so high on these. These rocks are thick. 21K is better? Larry? Hate Larry. We hate Larry here. All right, where's the third rock? There it is. This one looks big also. 11K, 34% Terranite. All right, so. Do we just go back to the last area? I don't think I can crack this, but if I could, it's huge. Let's go back to the second one. No quant. Yeah, it's okay. We found the next best thing. This is the best non-Quantanium rock we've found yet. Not this one. That one's good, but really big. Yeah, no, not that one either. This one. It's only 23 SCU, but it's got really good everything. What Lagrange point is this? This is Hurl 2. The problem with Hurl 2 is it has a lot of tungsten as a base, I think. Let's just give this a try and see if it goes anywhere without doing anything else. So it is tricky, but there's a lot of rock clusters here. It is moving, which means we could definitely crack this one. And we could even lower the resistance. All right, let's start here. Let's start with this one. We can crack this one. All right, it's actually mining time, chat. Sorry we've been searching around so long, but you know, we gotta, I'm trying to get a lay of the land here. I'm trying to figure out what's what. I wonder if the Optimax by itself would be good enough. We can find out. But yeah, I have been having pretty good success at, this is my first time actually poking around at Hurl 2. So I don't really know what to expect yet. I don't really have a normal place. Let's see if Optimax bringing the resistance down 30% is enough, and then we can have the best of both worlds, because then we can get the better grouping of the ores in an already great group. Okay, Optimax is locked and loaded. True to the ship's name, you're spending much more time prospecting than mining. Yeah, not wrong. No, we could make more dollars to hours other ways, but I genuinely think this is fun, more fun than a lot of other things, just because it's fun to try to find that needle in a haystack where it's like, yes, this is the rock. Also, something about the game saying that's impossible and then trying to do it anyways, is fun. So the resistance is down to 20%. And with the instability, I think we can do this. So the gadget is has lowered the resistance just enough where the charge, because we were barely like, I saw some bubbles. So if we just hold it here, I think we'll be good. However, we are in the danger zone and we've already taken a little bit of damage, so I'm gonna need to be careful once we... Dude, I didn't see how small this was. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my God. Where do you find these toys? Yeah, that's a gadget that you're looking at. Here's the thing, it's extremely stable. If I could just get it to go up a little higher, I might need to use a surge at this rate. Or switch gadgets. Or just be patient, it's hard to say. I can't tell if it's going up or down over time. Like, if I just wait long enough, will it go up or no? It's hard to say. We're giving her all she's got, Captain. Like, surge would be overkill for this. If I don't need to surge and this would work, then how close are you allowed to get? This is as close as I can get any benefit from being for this particular laser. Getting closer won't help me more. In this case, we're already at optimal. She's thinking about it. Is it confirmation bias or is it more effective to have the laser focused on a red crack in the rock? You know what? I heard someone else with that voodoo. I'll give it a try just because. That's definitely pointed at a red crack. I think that's just confirmation bias. I think it's just like press A to catch the Pokemon. Because, yeah, there's a red crack right there. I wouldn't mind weak points like in Rust. That would be nice. Yeah, multiple people in chat have been mentioning it. If it's going up, I'm just going to let it do its thing. Because that sliver of green in the optimal up there would benefit from this kind of stability. I don't know how we're going to do this without overcharging it. I'm going to overcharge it because how can I not? Just pretend like you're downloading a 10 megabyte file on your old 56K dial-up connection, okay? This is the bar. This is watching your Windows update bar. It is going up, though. This is why I got the most powerful... lag? Server lag? Bro. This is server lag city. Ain't no way, bro. No way, it just lagged me all the way back down. No way, dude. You piece of shit. All right, I gotta do, well. "10 minutes of progress. Come on, devs. All right, do I have to do the thing? Lag is gonna ruin this. Do I have to do the surge? Bob, you are superstitious as hell, bro. Superstitious as hell. All right, I'm gonna show you how it's done, chat. Bring on the surge. Oh shit, that's way too overcharged. Okay, we cooked it a little hot. We cooked it a little hot. I cooked it a little hot. But we're there. It was the only way. Ow. Ow, my shields. Okay. We need to go get the thing. Let's go get the thing first. So we might get, chat said that we get less stuff if we overbake it a little bit, but I mean, at this point, just whatever. Just give me the stuff. I don't know if that's true, but one dude said that, so whatever. What is that? That's the surge module. Was that the last charge of the surge module? So storing it and unstoring it does not refill it, and it does not refill when you're at the terminal. I think it only refills when you claim the ship, which is kind of stupid. Luckily, we only needed one surge charge. But I think we only had one charge left. They should definitely be reloadable. If it comes back with insurance, then it should definitely be something you can just reload without claiming it. 100%. But yeah, maybe I just need to get the one that I don't have to worry about refilling, and I just take the 125% one.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Extraction mode on.
Just carry spares with you. Easy to put a new one. Bob, everything that you write in my chat makes me shake my head, bro. Tell me how you carry extras with you around, okay? Tell me about all the steps that you have to take to carry spares around with you. Yo, 40% Bex, 40% gold, that's what we're talking about. SMH, shake my head. Oh yeah, that's all Bex, all gold. We're cooking right now. This one's got some tungsten. Not good, but not. We got some good ones to choose from here. I'm gonna start absorbing them now. Just wanted to get all these scanned first. Okay, we can ignore this one because it's like 64% tungsten. This one is no tungsten. 4.6 SCU of goodness. Only 21% tungsten. I think that's worth. We only have a finite amount of space, so we're trying to choose carefully. Rock. Server. Hello, server. Oh, okay. Goodbye, rock. Where's my cargo? The cargo hasn't gone up yet. That one at the top is not a rock. Okay, now we have to get a little pickier. I'd say this one's fine. Server. Okay, it just kind of updated, I think. Uh, 51%, 40%. We could probably crack this other rock behind us, but I don't have surge. So where was it? These two, yeah, you jokers. This one's actually impossible. And that one is actually impossible.
Fracturing mode on.
But out of curiosity, I might be able to do it if I had a surge, but the surge is gone, so that's okay. Now, where was the other group of rocks?
Mining mode off.
I'm a little disoriented now. Was it that 5700 or was it a different 5700? Now I don't remember. Yeah, the zones on those two are way better. Yeah, 100%. I feel like it was this one. We did scan that. That one's all aluminum. This one, I swear we already scanned. Tiny optimal window. That one's 45% gold. Pretty good. Yeah, I think this is the one we wanted. Challenging. So very doable, which is nice. About 32 SCU.
Engines off. Mining mode on.
Okay. change to medium when you got closer? Yeah, it kind of updates dynamically. Bob, I'm still waiting on your instructions on how easy it is to carry spare surges with you. It's easy, dude. All you have to do is bring out your ship. Chat. I did not pick up the thingy. At the last place. I knew I was going to forget eventually. Luckily, I still know how to get there. There are differences between the devices, yeah, and I left my last one at the other worksite. Did I? I thought that I picked it up. I guess I left it. Okay, well, it's only 5 kilometers away.
Engines on. Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
I think it's this one? Yeah, this one that's 5 clicks.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Maybe. Was it this one?
Mining mode off. Mining mode.
Was it you guys?
Mining mode off. Fracturing mode on.
Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. No, yeah, it was. We're in the right spot. So the question is, where is the device that I dropped? Now, it's possible they have a finite amount of health and the health ran out. Like, they may only have a certain number of uses before you're supposed to replace them, but of course, that information is not organically shown to you in the game because that would be too easy. We can't have you knowing. I could have swore you packed it up. I don't remember because I see it right there. There she is. Found it. Found it. Now I have it. Wait, this is not how I go in my ship, silly. Yeah, I was probably like picking up the spent surge with tractor beam and got distracted with that. Okay, luckily it's only 5 kilometers.
Engines on. Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on.
So because I know that, I can just find the field that's 5 kilometers. Oops, sorry. My bad. All right, I think that we should probably fill up on this gold. And then we'll head back to turn in finally. Finally. Hopefully. Well, I guess we won't quite fill up. Logically speaking. Well, actually we could. No, yeah, we probably could. We'll get as much as we can. Chat, is it morning where you are or night where you are right now? Are you going to sleep soon or are you waking up? 4 a.m. 1 a.m. 6 p.m. baby. Technically morning, but it's night. Lots of morning gamers here. Kind of like, actually more like night owl gamers. Morning 10 a.m. Nice Swizz. 8:53. 10 a.m. Uh-oh. All right, that one ain't gonna fly. Gotta find another spot for you. $88. Thanks, Optimax. Okay, give me the best splits. But yeah, there were some night owl gamers in chat for sure. It is super yup time, so you're not wrong. I'm just trying to get one more haul set up for tomorrow, dude, so we can actually make some money. We spent like 2 hours flying around just for one prospector load. It ain't the best money we've ever made, but we'll try surface mining tomorrow, and you know what? Maybe that will be the magic juice. This feels like a forever game. Danny is definitely one that I'll be coming back to unless the devs do something crazy. Unless they do something crazy. It's definitely gonna become like a staple game. Oh yeah, we got plenty of power for this one. Now, the optimal, why is it so small? I didn't even realize how tiny the optimal sliver is. Chill, bro. Oh my god, this one sucks. Oh lord, chat, I'm sorry, I'm burning all this gold. It's so unstable. Why is it so... Okay, yeah, we cooked this one. We cooked this one, chat. It's so weird. Like, I was at 100%, and it was not moving up. And then I go down to 30, and it goes crazy into overcharge zone. Can you just let it, like, completely cool off, and then it won't get overcharged at all? Or is that a thing? See, look at it. Sometimes it just goes wild, dude. I'm trying to keep it like more steady because the optimal sliver is just so small. %, it's rising at a more controlled rate. Okay, let's dip it to 30. Now it's just dying. Look the instability. Ain't no way I can keep it in there at optimal. I'm at 30% and it's just barely in there, and then the server died. The server's gonna screw me. We got this. We got this. This is surgery. I can do this. Oh shit. I can do this. Oh shit, immediately. I got this. Okay. This is why mining is a better loop than salvage. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. All right, Rocks, chill, baby, chill. Are these all purple? Purple, 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 purple. Let's go get the device first, and then take the goodies. There you are. You're doing so good. You're doing so good, little Optimax. Yeah, we were talking about that before, upsetting shorts, about putting some more risk in salvaging, where you have to think about it a little bit. A little less like audiobook gameplay. It's fun. Salvaging's fun, don't get me wrong, but yeah, a little less like audiobook gameplay. A little more spice. Okay, let's see the juice. What do we got? 44% gold. I say let's look at everything first before we tractor anything. Okay, 100% aluminum. That one sucks. $68% gold? I can't see us passing that one up. That's 6 SCU, almost 70% gold. Get a little closer. There we go. $29% gold, not as good. But maybe we have to take whatever is left depending on how this split goes. 63% gold, 5 SCU, nice. That is a different rock. A barrel. Barrel. And we're almost full, so we're gonna fill up on this, I think. 48% gold, 6 SCU. I think that's the next best one. I'm gonna take what I'm given here. Server? Server? Are you alive? Okay. You're doing great. We got a 44 gold, no gold, and I think that's it. And then this guy over here, which is only 29 gold. So let's just hit this dude, and then I think we'll be full.
Warning, storage full.
Yep. All right. Cool. Let's go, chat. Let's go. So we have mostly gold, a little bit of Bex. Which means Mike L2 is our best, but I don't want to go all the way back to Mike L2. But we do already have an order there. You know what? I think let's just do that. Because if I already have an order there, that we can start tomorrow with both of these pickups from there. You know what I'm saying? I don't have enough quantum. Let's go refill real quick.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So I think it's 1% at Hurl 2 versus 9% at the other spot. So if we're going to be flying to Mike L2 anyways, you may as well get the free money, I guess. No, I haven't gotten a single pickup yet, Alpaca. We're going to get all the pickups tomorrow. And we're going to haul and see how much money we made. It probably won't be as much as when we were doing VHRTs, because we haven't really perfected our craft yet. But we're learning, dude. I do think that, like, knowing that Hurl 2 maybe coincidentally had that many clusters of multiple rocks might make it interesting to go back to. It's close in proximity, you know? It's really close to everything that we're doing already. I do want to do surface mining tomorrow, though. And maybe a VHRT? We could do a VHRT, that'd be fun.
Landing gear down. Landing system.
We in there. Oh wait, why am I getting up? Why am I getting up? I'm here to refuel. Dude, repairs are 1.8K. Are you good, hydrogen? Thank you. Okay. We are healed. Hopefully that, like, torque imbalance is gone, because it was hard to steer in a straight line. 1.8K for those rocks exploding in my face. This is camera angle. It's funny to me. All right, one more trip. One more trip, chat. The last trip. Yeah, I will say that it has been able to endure a few more of those little close-range explosions. I honestly thought that I was going to be dead the first time that we got close to one of those rocks and went boom, and we were in the danger zone, and chat was trying to convince me, you're not going to die, it's going to be okay. But it's like, no, please, I'm going to explode, you don't understand. I'm going to boom. But I did take damage. I don't know how much of that damage or how close I could be. If it was overcharged, I'd be dead for sure. But yeah, the shields do absorb some, and then some of it goes through and damages the ship. So I guess it's projectile, like ballistic damage, more or less. I guess it's ballistics. Okay, I was live today way longer than I intended, but I gotta have that one last order to turn in. What is it? 113.6 metaphysical. 113.6 what? Mousetrap, what's up, dude? Thanks for the almost 2 years. Is that SCU? I think the 0.6 is throwing me off. 113,000 mass. We cracked 113,000 mass Quantanium rock on Walla last night with 2 full moles and my prospector. And even though the rock didn't go into overcharge, when it popped, I lost my bags and all my modules. Yeah, those like you can do multiple hand mining tools for a prospector. I mean, for a rock node, and yeah, it'll like kill the people standing around. It's pretty funny. Those explosions are no joke. They definitely go like up progressively in scale. Like a hand mining node blowing up probably kill you, but won't affect the vehicle. A rock node blowing up or even just being mined will probably kill a person, but not hurt the vehicle. And then up it goes. I want to see 6 rocks shooting the same prospector node in a nice little circle. But yo, late night stuff for late night run. Yeah, that's where right now. I'm tired, chat. Sorry if I'm being a little sluggish, reacting a little slow, not at my sharpest wit. I'm just trying to pack in as much for us to be able to do and cash in on tomorrow, kind of see where the money tally lands. I have no idea how much money we're actually gonna make. I think it's gonna be lower than I think it is, which doesn't make any sense. If I think that, then I think it's gonna be lower than it should be if I knew what I was doing in the prospector and had like, I don't have a method yet, you know what I mean? I'm kind of just like flying around like, what's that? What's this? Can I do this? I don't even know if I can do this. Like, I don't really have any, I don't have a game plan. It's fun though. I can see myself doing a bunch of prospector gameplay just for kicks, like off stream. Like watch a stream, hunt for prospector nodes while I'm just chilling. That'd be fun. It's kind of relaxing. Salvaging is relaxing too, but finding panels feels bad compared to finding rocks. Because when you find panels, they're panels. They're gonna be good. When you find a rock, well, it's too big. I can't crack that. Or it doesn't have the right material. I'm not looking for this. Or you know what I mean? Like you've got decisions to make. When you're just panel hunting, you're not making a decision. They're panels or they're not. It's binary. You don't make a choice. You have no agency. You're just there, you grind the money, you go. Mining, you have to be like, oh man, this is pretty good Bexalite, but do I want to hold out and try to find Quantanium? Maybe. You know what I mean? Or do I want to take this Quantanium? Like it'll fill 2/3 of my hold, but then I have to pretty much go. Like I'm having to make decisions. You're constantly having to make cost-benefit analysis. Salvaging has 0 cost-benefit analysis. It's fun, but it just needs cost-benefit analysis. You can't really, there's not really many choices to make when outfitting your vulture. There's not many choices to make when salvaging. Your choice is, do I want construction materials? If vulture, no. If reclaimer, maybe. That's pretty much it, right? You just decide based on what ship you piloted. So I'd like to see salvaging get the same treatment. Because I think it has the potential to be a wonderful alternative. And I'm saying this as an industrial gameplay loop fan. I think that the prospector gameplay loop is fantastic. Really, the only thing that I would change is make the rocks draw distance better in first person, because it'll draw the rocks in third person further than in first, which is the opposite of what it should do, in my opinion. Like, you should be able to see really far in first person. One thing that you could learn a lesson from in Star Citizen, from Starbase, is in Starbase, you could use visual to see a distant rock and go investigate it. Over-reliance on mashing the tab key in Star Citizen could be mitigated in the future, though it would take a revamp of the current, like, rock formation. It was really fun in Starbase to be like, huh, look at the shape of that rock from this far away. Huh, let's go head toward that, right? Not being able to see what you're heading toward diminishes the exploration a little bit, or it takes the magic away a little bit, like having to just do this, and look for blue markers is less engaging. But yeah, the actual, like, act of mining is so good. Did I not? Make the correct point. Did not make the correct point. There we go. But yeah, deciding what gadget to use, what gadget not to use, what mining head to use, what modules to use. They're very, very fun decisions. Where do I want to mine? Clearly, there's a lot of impassioned people who believe they have the one answer for best place to mine, which means that you designed that pretty well. If a bunch of people have vastly different ideas about where it is actually best to mine, then obviously a lot of people are just like, I mine selling. Okay, you know. Yeah, there's always going to be a meta choice, and making that a little bit more dynamic, sure, that'd be great. But seems like at least an attempt was made to make there be some trade-offs. Plus, you've got the refinery bonuses. Do you want to go out? I'm going out of my way for a refinery bonus right now that I made a decision to do, right? So even where do I want to go? Do I want to fly further to sell my commodity at Lorville because I get paid more for this commodity, or ArcCorp or whatever? So you're just kind of making micro decisions the whole way. See, I'm very impressed with it. The only thing I would change is how you detect the rocks, and making rocks detectable more than just in the immediate bubble around the Lagrange point. If I see an asteroid field, there should be rocks there that I can mine, period. No exceptions. I've discovered some naked, like, empty locations that don't seem to have any Arc L4. If you're listening, mining devs, Arc L4 has no scannable nodes. There's not a single mineable resource in Arc L4. Not one. Across multiple servers. Have they talked about mining updates? No, they've just recently did a full pass on mining, so it's in a really good spot right now. We're doing mining right now. I was just complimenting how good it is. We're in our prospector right now. Mining recently, prospector mining recently got like a full pass, and mole mining by extension. Rock mining needs some love to bring it up to par. But yeah, it's a very satisfying gameplay loop to do, and inspires me as to the future of Star Citizen's various micro gameplay loops that I hope that they can all be kind of brought up to that level of detail. All right, let's go. Refinery time, dude. I'm tired, man. I didn't mean to stream for 12 hours today. It's been like 11 and a half hours.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Good
system.
God. I am tired, man. It's been a long day. I'm excited for expanded system gameplay where you should be able to pick and choose from a much larger range of everything from mining, hopefully new ores, going further for better prices, etc. Yeah. Completely agreed. I'd also like a way to transfer and travel with ores. Some kind of ore containers other than saddlebags. Like, what if I want to mine a bunch, bring it all back to my personal hangar, and then load up on another storage ship and bring it to a refinery that's inside Pyro, all at the same time, something like that. You know what I mean? Being able to transfer the loose raw ore would be nice, outside of just like the bags. How close are you to 10 mil? We'll find out tomorrow because we haven't made any money today. Because what we're doing today is refinery orders. We're locking them in. Tomorrow we pick them all up and try and sell. So we've got a gold Terranite going here, and we're about to get another work order with Bex and gold. With the Farron method, I'm paying more money, but I want it to be done tomorrow, not done in 25 hours. So we're paying a little extra for the Farron exchange, but that's okay. 2100 to refine. Should be good. Lock it in. All right, we got 2 work orders to pick up from here tomorrow. Work order accepted, and they've begun processing. It's just a visual bug, Alpaca. Once you click it, it's clicked. If you click it again, it can screw up. We might hit tomorrow? I don't know. I think we're still going to be a ways off, but we'll see. It's not impossible. We'd probably have to do VHRTs, though, if we wanted to hit it tomorrow, which I wouldn't be opposed to, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, Starblade, sorry to ditch. But I gotta go get some food. Gotta feed the dog. It's late. Thanks for watching, though. I'll be back. See you guys in about 12 and a half hours. And we'll do it again. 12 and a half, and we'll see. Maybe we do have a big run up tomorrow. Maybe we get to do the hauling, make a bunch of money there. Who knows? Maybe I'll be surprised with how much money we end up with. It's possible. Maybe we hit some juice. All right, I'm gonna go send you off on a nice end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Avic. He's playing some Captain of Industry. Cool game. Awesome person as well, who you should be following if you're not already. So go catch him for a little factory gameplay. I'll see you guys over there. I'm gonna send you over there now. Good night. Thank you so much for watching, staying up till the end. I appreciate all of you, and it's been a pleasure. Had a fun day today. We had a rough start, but we pulled it back. Wasn't as productive as I wanted to be, but we've got some money that we can make tomorrow because of what we did today. And then we'll see how much we actually have. Good night. Go give Avic some love. See you for the next one. Come back for Friday. Good night.